Hey, Kimberly. Hey, Amy. Does that say cats? Cats, Lois? Carrie. Hey, you. Donna. Hey. Marcia. Bev. Michelle is here. Mimi is here. Oh, I missed one. Chrissy. Hi. It's EPP day. Yay. Oh, hello, Lisa. Welcome in. Debbie, welcome. Oh, I'm wearing the wrong color again. I gotta get out of the way so I can read. I need like a. I got new fabric. I'll hold it here. There, now I can read the chat. Freaking A, Marcia. Oh, God, it's so good. Oh my gosh. That is the best. That is the best way to wake up with beautiful news like that. Dang, I'm telling you. Woo! Yo, you gave me the goosies yesterday when I read your message. Guys, yesterday there was, it's weird to be like, I'm smiling this big because God is so good. But yesterday, Marcia's best friend's husband was in a horrible accident. He was smashed between two cars and work accident. And it was not looking good. There was life flight involved, all that stuff. And then, I mean, I think your message was like 30 minutes later, maybe, but I hadn't seen it for a while. But there was nothing pierced, or like all the things that they thought would for sure be going on were not going on. Like they have him walking. Can you imagine? Like, oh, I'm just so happy for you and your friend just to be able to have that breath, and for him to not, that's just, oh, jeez. So, oh my gosh. Let's see here. What does that say, Donna? The bulls have taken over. I'm on my second one. Hey, but you know what? You know why? Is that it's that gratification. The thought of this one day being a king size blanket seems really daunting. So I totally I agree. Like, especially when you're starting out, that was the perfect project. Functional, handmade. It still meets all the criteria of like a beautiful project. So yeah, welcome in everyone. Hey, today is EPP day. Yes, and no machine. Literally something you can do anywhere. That's just so great. Wendy, man. Well, hello there. If we would have started out with this one, I would have known your name was Wendy sooner. I I was always like, she liked it. She got it. She liked it. She got it. And then I'm packaging up stuff for you, and I'm like, her name is Wendy. Why am I not calling her Wendy? And so then I finally did. Well, sometimes people don't want you using their government name, you know? Yeah, I don't mind, but I'm not a fan of my government name. I've never liked my name. That's why I like to go by CM, because I've never been a fan of Crystal. It's never felt natural. It's never felt like I've never, and that's ridiculous, right? It's been my name my whole life. Never been a fan of it. I hated it my whole life growing up. I got picked on for it. There was always like 5 or 6 other ones in the room. I always had to be Crystal 1 or 2 or Crystal F or, ugh, it was so annoying.
Hey, Mom, I just gave Margaret a bath.
Oh, Margaret, did you get a bath? Don't let her in here, honey.
I know. Where can I put that?
Where can you put her? Why don't you just blow dry her?
I don't have a blow dryer.
I have a blow dryer, and it has as long as it's on blue, it's on the cool setting. It's right next to you in the closet.
I dried her.
You did? Well, then just go in the living room, put the gate up, and let her chill in the living room under the fan.
All right.
Okay.
Well, Margaret. I know you want private mom.
You sometimes feel like you can't pronounce yours. Carissa? Is that, what does it come out? MDB? I know. Oh, so is this like a common thing to not really be related to your, like, to not feel like your name is like the right name? I mean, by all means, our parents are picking it for us. We've been moments old. Some of us are named after people, so I feel like you're pronouncing it wrong. It doesn't sound right. Yeah. No, I've just never I went by Chris a lot, and then I named my son Chris. I love Chris, but, um, yeah, I started going by CM, and I prefer that. That fits, like, to me, that's me. Like, I that's what I relate to the best. Um, Before Whatnot, I'd actually never met another Wendy under 70. What? Oh my goodness. You like your name, but you just don't like saying it. So you like to hear it and you don't want to say it. On the first day of school, teacher always called out Michael instead of Michelle. Oh my gosh. Wouldn't that's oh that see that would get on my nerves too. I totally feel that. Because for me, it was like they always messed up my last name. My last name's French, or my maiden name is French, and so it would always come out Fortner uh or they would pronounce it like Fortier, which is actually how my parents now ask people to say it, but it's Fortier, and they would no one could say that right, and so now it's Fortier. Like they just dumbed it down. Uh, but I was always Crystal May or Crystal One or Crystal Two or oh, I hated that. I hated that I couldn't just have my name like everybody else. Your sister's name is Wendy? Is yours DeVille? Michelle, is it DeVille? Yeah. So that one I get. That one's good. I get that. That's the easy peasy lemon squeezy for me. But yeah, and like even now with my new name is Portuguese, and so people want to say uh they want to make it fancier than it is. It's repose, and they're like repose, repose, and I'm like no, just repose, like to be tranquil. Hi Hazel. My poor pupper's having a hard time. We're keeping an eye on her. She's starting to have tremors.
Tremors.
Yeah, that's what her shakes are, honey. You're okay, aren't you, Hazel Basil? Marsha during the Brady Bunch. Oh yeah. Okay, everyone just know that Marsha had it the worst. Oh yeah, it does. It sucks that she's going through this, but she's such her spirit is good. Dawville. Oh yeah. No. People are it's just people try too hard, which I guess is fine. At least they're trying, right? But no. Marsha, you definitely had it the worst. The only name I can think of that would get it worse than that is Lucy because because of the I Love Lucy show. I could imagine that one being pretty hard. But yeah, Marsha. Like I can just hear like the oh, you poor thing. But I was picked on as a kid, so I would not have been one of those kids calling you that. I would have been the one punching someone in the face for calling you that. Question about thread for EPP. Is it okay to have 40 weight? It is. And you see my face because I can't hide my face. I can't. It needs deliverance on a regular basis. It is okay. But the word okay, it was very strong on that word that it's okay. It will leave holes. So it is thicker. The bigger, the smaller the number, the thicker the thread. The bigger the number, the thinner the thread. It's very much like metal gauge. The bigger the number, the smaller the thread. So a 40 weight is going to pierce your fabric more. It's going so it's like sutures, yes, very much like sutures. So yeah, if you're using 40 weight, just to give you an idea, I use 80 weight most of the time now. I started out with 50. Working with 80 weight does take patience and time because it is again very thin, but this makes your stitches invisible. You do not see them. 50 weight, you're aware of them. They still don't, they're not overwhelming. 40 weight, I think that's when you're going to start seeing your stitches because it pierces the fabric. It doesn't glide through the same because it is thicker. So you can do it. It's if you're That's when a color might come into play where you want to make sure your colors are closer. Because with 80 weight, I could use neon green on white fabric and I don't think you'd see it. But 40 weight, you're it might be more noticeable. So yes, it does the same thing. You can still sew it the same. Everything else is the same, but you run the risk of seeing your stitches, especially after some washing and wear, where those seams will start to, have some give to them. You might start to see them. But you can also work with it. I would never discourage somebody from using it if that's what you have, for sure. Would never do that. It's not a deal breaker. I hope that helps. Add polyester. So this is cottonized polyester. If you are, so there are some, um, this is going to sound dumb, not dumb, but like oversharing. Some cultures you're not supposed to mix fat fiber. In some cultures you are not supposed to mix. You're not supposed to use blends. So if that is the case, you want to use whatever your fabric is. You want to keep it consistent. So if it's cotton, use cotton thread. Again, it's gonna work different. It's not gonna be as strong, but there are reasons why some people use certain threads versus others. I use that palette thing from Sew Tights to do flat back stitches. I use the palette thing. What is the palette thing? I need to know more about that. I don't suppose that. Oh, hey Gwen. No, I haven't got it yet. But I'm waiting for my Happy Meal. The cotton showed more with me and tangle. Yes. So with cotton, you definitely want to use a thread butter of some sort, a thread wax, to help glide it through because it's going to be more abrasive. Yeah, being a natural fiber. But it's again not a deal breaker. Just takes extra care. Um, so yeah, I would. There's not much I would say to no to. Um, 40 weights, I'm on the verge just because you work so hard to get those stitches, and then if they start becoming exposed, that could be a downer for you. Looks like an artist's palette, and it's see-through. So is it? So when you're doing your stitches, is it like a clear version of my hem guide where it shows you the stitch mark, like where to put your stitches? Is that what that is? I'm not sure if I'm visualizing that correctly. What's up, buddy?
I was just gonna ask you and the Yarnies, or I guess Fabricies now. Um, have you watched Supernatural?
How many of you have watched Supernatural?
I know
You
most of
could
you.
use 40 for hand quilting, yes.
I know most of you
Marsha
probably.
has. Christine says hi. Marsha has seen it.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be kind of a difficult question for them.
Oh, it's Wendy's favorite.
Is it because of Jensen Ackles?
Is it because of Ackles? Mindy gave a thumbs up too.
Yes, I figured so.
He doesn't hurt, Wendy says. Oh my goodness.
But
Should I be watching this?
you should. It might give you nightmares for the foreseeable future. But
Well, I don't need nightmares in my life.
okay, well,
We're getting some high fives in the chat.
okay.
Ackles.
My main question is,
he's pretty. Oh, okay. Easy on the eyes. All right. Where's this going, Caleb?
I'm getting there. You're stalling. Out of me and Chris, who's Sam and who's Dean?
Why do you have to be like other people? I don't know these people. Sam and Dean?
Oh.
He wants to know between my middle son and him, who's who, if they were to play the roles of those people. I don't know what they look like.
Part of me believes that Dean would be Chris and I'd be Sam.
I don't know where this is. This is my life. I don't know. This is how.
Here,
He's going to pull them up for me. It's like a kidney bean shape size of your hand. Use sew tires instead of pins to line things up. Dean is the bad boy. Sam is the good guy. Jersey, this isn't going well for us.
Okay. The one on the right, Mom. The one on the right, that's Dean, and the one on the left is Sam.
Oh, well, then that's just common sense because Christopher's the blondie and you're the brunette. If I did it just off of that.
Well,
Are y'all planning on some sort of Halloween shenanigans?
No.
Sam is a bit nerdier. So that tracks.
so am
Don't
I
roll your
Sam?
eyes at me, son.
Am I Sam?
So I'll watch it. I mean, I kind of know what it is because I was making a Yarny calendar with all of the Hottie McHotterton celebrities holding a bunch of yarn and stuff last year, and they made the list. It was like the back of their car, and it was all full of yarn, and they're just like chilling up against the car with all this yarn.
Yeah,
So,
they're 67 Impala. Yes.
Yeah.
I
So it was
want that car.
Baby is the car. Oh yeah, well, Baby was full of yarn. You still have your Burt Yeah, so we did Smokey and the Bandit.
Well,
Or was it Dukes of Hazzard?
I don't know.
Oh shoot, which one did we end up doing? But it was Burt Reynolds and can you send her a picture? Oh, it was Smokey and the Bandit. Okay, yeah. No, that was a fun project. I cried laughing so hard so many times during that whole thing.
Also, fair warning, this is probably gonna make all of you laugh.
The first few seasons are hard to get into, but then it gets better. So should
Yeah.
I just skip over those?
No.
It's backstory I need to watch. No.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. This is gonna make all of you laugh, including my mom.
All right. Let me have a sip of coffee first. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. The whole Jensen Ackles thing. How they were. Yeah. I don't run that way, but that's a handsome dude.
Oh my gosh. I think my son just admitted that he's pretty. And he sings. Oh, well.
He's the dude that played Soldier Boy.
That's the same guy?
Yes.
Oh, he did not age well.
That's the same guy? If anything, he didn't age at all.
Maybe they just...
He just had a thicker beard.
Oh, well, I don't know. We'll see. Are you going to learn EPP with us today, Caleb? Yep. See you later. I thought that's what he would do. Look, it's not hard at all. It's just it takes a lot of time, but it's worth it. We're getting ready to start this. I tried basting EPP this week. I needed help using the Tack It Easy to make them uniform. They were all over the place in size when I lined them up. Oh, the basting. Is that what the stitches? Wendy, is that what that was? That's a healthy viewpoint of himself. Yeah.
I'm confused. How is that a healthy viewpoint on myself?
Your awareness. It's good. It's healthy.
Oh. I mean, I want Dean's facial hair.
I want that scuff.
Okay.
And his car.
Facial hair in a car. Okay.
Yes.
I can't help you with either of them.
Well, one of them you can.
Okay. So let me make sure I got this right. You were using the Tack It Easy? Yeah.
He's handsome, okay? There's a difference.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't use the word pretty. He would say handsome.
Yeah.
It means pretty.
No, to you it does.
It means the same thing. Yeah, Mindy wants the car too.
Yeah. And if I ever do find that car, I'm going to make, like, regardless what Impala, 67 Impala is, I'm going to make it look exactly like that car from the show.
Can you go check the AC? Maybe it's the Dean talking. I don't know, but it's getting hot in here. I'm pretty sure it's a hot flash, but we're going to blame Supernatural. Makes me feel better about myself. Gosh dang it. This has died. You know, you would think I would remember to charge things.
It's 74 in the house.
Yeah, can you drop that down to like 72 or something just so the air kicks on?
Well, the top number says like 80 something.
Why is it 84? Oh, Lord have mercy. They say his symptomatic and he's symptomatic? I don't know what that means. Like symmetrical? Like, is that what you mean?
All right. Well, I'm out of here. I just thought I'd.
All right. Well, thank you for the snorts.
Snorts?
Yeah, we made Wendy snort.
Oh. You're welcome, Wendy.
All right, let's see this. So tight. So so that's the sew tights thing. So you sew them like this? You stitch it flat like that? Or does it still bend so you can sew it like that? You do? You sew it flat like that? I can see that. Do you like that better than the fold? That is interesting. It's easier on your hands. So that would be a really good tool for someone that has some dexterity struggles and you've tried it and haven't got it yet. Okay. Well, that's good to know because I want to make sure I always like to mention anytime something can be more accessible to everyone. Because yeah, if holding it flat like that and just that dexterity, that would completely alleviate that. So it may not be what I want, but it might be exactly what somebody else needs to not have to give up the craft or to not feel like they couldn't start it either. It's great for MS. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I was just helping my dad. My dad has MS, and he's getting to where he can't like putting on socks. Like he can't because he has to wear compression socks, and so it's extra hard to get him on. I've just found him this tool that makes it so much easier. And even though he was like, "Well, this is stupid," because he doesn't like. I get it. I wouldn't like it either, but it's a symmetry. Oh, okay, yeah, his symmetry is good. Yeah, he's pretty. But yeah, the my wrist hurts, so I was using talk to text. Oh no, yeah, no, then don't text. Um, but yeah, anything to do with dexterity, I'm becoming more aware of, and even with just like with Caleb, he has degenerative bone disease from his epilepsy, and so he can't lift over 5 pounds, and so we're always looking for things that even if he just tenses, you'd be surprised. Like if you just make a fist, like as tight as you can, what's going on in your shoulder, just from tightening your hand. So we're learning like all these little things to help alleviate any more damage. Uh, it's amazing how everything is obviously it's all connected. It's our body, but how much what you think is such a small thing is connected to something else. And what's it called? It's called a sew tight palette. I think that's what they called it. Is that do I have that right? Let me look. Beth, is it? Yeah. It's called a sew tight palette. If anybody wants to grab a screenshot of that to find it. And it comes in 3 sizes. So those look like 1 inch. So it comes where you can do what 1.5 and 2 inch. Do they match my thingamajigs? The sizes? Or is it more based on your hand size? Oh, it comes with 3 different sizes. Sew tiles is what I got. Okay, so there's even different options for that. Okay. Well, I love that. Is there a hole for your thumb? Sew tights. Oh, okay. Is that what, because the BOGO thing is in the way. Is there like a spot for your thumb? No? So it's just a bean shape. So you're not getting any abrasiveness from like your thumb being in there or whatever. Because I just imagine like a palette, there's usually like the little hole thing. So yeah. Okay. Well, that's wonderful. I like that a lot. Um, I did bring my notepad in here. So last night I was taking a chill pill and I started working on a pattern, an EPP pattern. And I was like, no, I don't like that. So I started over. But I wanted to alleviate because my background is going to be more black. As I was putting this together, I was like, this is just going to be way too much black for me. So I'm going to turn this into something else. But now everywhere that it's white, I'm going to use black because it's my whatnot blanket. But I'm going to try to do this kind of color flow with my blanket. And I liked that better. So I finally have a plan in place. I don't like doing things willy-nilly. Yeah, and all the flowers kind of touch. So it looks more like a flower field or whatever, it's not because yeah, this I just started thinking about it. I'm like, this is gonna be way too much black for me. No, no, this comes this way. Yeah, I got these for the shop. This one's mine, and then I have wherever it went. I have another one. It's a 200 page, but it doesn't look as pretty on the outside. But yeah, they're quarter inch. They're quarter-inch hexies. They're already on here. It's at your house. Well, I got two. I got two of each. But yes, this one's the one I like to carry around just because it's pretty. It only has 100 pages, but the other one I found, I got it for the quantity of pages, and it has 200 pages. So yeah, they're a lot of fun, and I don't like sharpening pencils, and I don't like using pens. I don't like the feeling. So I got the Twistables by Crayola, the colored pencils. Love, 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 love. And I had the 18 pack, but then the colors weren't enough for me. So then I went out when I got the glue and I got a 30 pack of colors. So yeah. And so far so good. I might still go get like the jumbo pack eventually because I'm really particular. But it'll work out. It'll be fine. I have to just calm down about it. All right. So is anybody here completely brand new to EPP? Anybody here to learn for their very first time? Who's ready to fall in love with it? Christine. Awesome. Awesome. And Michelle. All right. And Queen of Hearts. Yay. Well, awesome. I'm so glad you came. My tutorials are a little bit funky. I hope that everybody that's seen me do it before, hopefully it's okay. So much of what you do, I'm new to the app, but not to you. Oh, well, welcome back. Have the tools almost all, but we'll watch. Oh, okay, perfect. So first and foremost, there are tons of ways to do this. I'm just going to show you what works for me because I'm very much an efficiency weirdo, and I like to assembly line things. I don't like to do anything start to finish. I like to do this stage, then that stage, like all at once. So that's kind of how I'm going to show you. So the idea is, where's my little individual one? I thought I was ready. So this tutorial is for a flower. The end result, let me show you backwards. looks like this. All the sides are sewn together. This is what it looks like on the back. If you notice this one, the paper's missing, and we'll get to that. But this is the flower. If you make 2 of these and then hand sew them together, it makes a perfect little coaster. You can also back it with felt. It's an Insta project and it's done. So that's what I thought would be fun for the basic tutorial. If you're making a blanket, once you have your flower, I tried it a couple different ways. The way I like it best is to start on the tabs, on the parts that stick out, and you add it the same way. Every part of it is, you attach it the same way. You attach it to the flower, and then you attach the middle one, and then you would attach these to the side, and see, now they're all together. They're all stuck. Someone wanted you to show the gluing with the tack easy. Yes, that will be part of today. I'm just working this backwards. So this is how you grow it. You know, it's the same concept. You attach, and until all the sides are attached, you keep the paper in. So see, none of these are completely surrounded yet. So these need to keep their paper, but this one right here is completely surrounded, so you can take that paper out. It also helps just make it more bendable. So once you have it all surrounded, you take that paper out, and then you start attaching your sides. That will see how much easier it bends. Now that sew tile thing, you wouldn't even have to worry about that. That's really cool. I want to get one just to try it out. But the goal is you start out with your center, pick a center. If you see down here, I've got all these kind of laid out. So just have a little bit of a layout like that. Grab your center, grab your first one, you put them face to face, and you sew one side at a time. So you sew that on. Don't take your needle off the thread. Just let that be. When you're sewing, the kits come with this. It's got a 2mm little gauge right here, a hem gauge or a seam gauge. You want to do a stitch on the seam line and then between. That'll give you about 16 stitches across. This tool is not permanent. You don't have to use this forever. You can, but it's more just to learn the spacing so that way your stitches are consistent. I no longer use this, but it was super helpful when I first started. Now I can eye the gaps and it's better. But if you want to continue to use it, it is part of the kit. So once you have the first one on, it's then time to attach the second one. You just attach it just like so. You just go around and you attach. You don't have to take your thread off. You just keep going clockwise or counterclockwise, whether you're left or right-handed. And once you're done, they'll all be connected to the middle, but not to each other. They'll just be connected to the middle. Your middle's officially completely surrounded. You take the paper out. It makes it easy to bend. And then you come over here and you fold them like so. And now you sew these pieces together. You turn it, you sew this side together. Turn it, you sew this side together. So you're just working from the middle out. That's my method. I'm going to go ahead and clear this out, and now we're going to get started in the proper order. Yes, the blanket stitch. Oh, and that leaves a beautiful edge. Looks so nice. Hey, Mom, good morning. And then I tried a few flat stitches. It was nice, but I think I would work better with thread basting. Yeah, that's how my grandmother did it. She never used the glue method. But for me, I like the glue method. Just because I'm awkward with a needle and thread. So I try to use that as little as possible. To be honest, I'm not so good with it. All right, so here we go. Let me drop this down a little bit. So you get your Tack It Easy. You have your papers to match. This is the 1-inch set. This is my fabric stacker. So the first thing I do is I use my template and I cut and cut and cut and cut. I cut all these and I just stack them in here so that way they don't get wrinkled. This is the fabric stacker. So when it's time, you just take your cut, you put it face down on the Tack It Easy. You take your paper, you put it in the middle. And what I like to do is I like to bend one side up and then push that hexie paper right up against it to make sure I have it nice and flat. All right. Once it's like that, get your glue. I like to use the edge of the glue. I don't like to go straight across because that's what I did at first and I overdid it with the glue and now my Tack It Easy is a bit yuck. So one of these on the Tack It Easy has a hole in it. This is just my method. I like to start with that one and work clockwise. And I only do this because when I first started, I didn't do that. But if you do it this way, the excess glue is less on your template if you use it the same way every time. So there's a hole here. I just put my finger there. I run this across, make sure it turns purple, like so, and then flop that down. Now I go clockwise, like that. You put a little on the fabric, most of it on the paper, and press. And then on the last one, you want to make sure you get both sides of the fabric because your last one is going to sandwich those folds all up. So there you go. Now that's done. And here's my hexie stacker. So I plop it down in there. Where's my little puck at? Oh, great. I lost my puck again. Anywho, it has a puck that goes down and it keeps it flat. It looks like this, but this one's for my fabric stacker. I don't know what I just did with my other one. But anyway, you put the puck down and that just helps keep it nice and flat. And you just keep going. Oh, yay. I'm a puck. Yeah, that's relatable. Good morning, ma'am. So yeah, as you can see, this gets pretty yuck if you're happy with the glue like I am. Doesn't have to be this way. Do as I say, not as I do. But yeah, and it's fine. It really is fine. It's washable glue. It doesn't even matter. But what I like to do is I like to do all my cutting. I like to get my fabric out and my little rotary cutter and my template, and I cut. I'll spend the whole day just cutting out my hexagons, putting them in my stacker. And then if I get bored of that, I put that down and then I do my Tack It Easy sets. So then I just sit here and I just tack until I get bored of that. Then I do the sewing and I end up with a bunch of these. I just do this step right here. Then it goes in a pile, and this is the pile that has yet to get accomplished, which is this step where you add more around. So this is the only one that I've started working around on. Mainly because some of these are going to end up being coasters. But there you go. So that's the gist of it. I hope that even though this tutorial was very awkward, I'm sure it was awkward. I said hi, but I was on my soapbox. My bad. Tiny bit of glue right in the middle of the hex to hold it into place. Yes. So I saw a lady, which I don't know that I could do this because again, it involves a pin. And that freaks me out. I don't need anything to stab me. I can do that all on my own without any help. But evidently, if you do this and you plop, you take a nip of the middle like that. So I've seen this done as well. Now this is more, I think, for those that are doing the hand folding, but this reminds me of what my grandma did. But see, she used newspaper or TV guide, magazine paper and stuff. She didn't use these, the thicker stuff, the pre-cuts. She's old school. She did it OG. So again, yeah, there's tons and tons of ways to do it. I prefer the glue method. Here's the other part of it. Where is my little scraper? When it's time to remove the papers, how long does the glue need to dry before sewing? Oh, not long. It's temporary glue. Yeah, just a few minutes. If you're doing this part, make 7, and then make 7, like cut some more of these, and by the time you're done cutting a few of these are now dry and ready to go. It's really nice because if you have it all, this is my method. I have a basket method. So each layer is a step of the project. So once I have enough of those drying, then I go to this. And then when I'm done doing that, those are dry. I go back to that. It allows you to work on multiple different steps of it without having to wait. There's no waiting. Yes. So that I have a tool for that. Let me get it down. It is the handiest little dang thing you ever did see. I took mine for tutorial purposes, and now I have buried it. Well, hopefully I can find it. I hope I didn't send it to somebody on accident. Oh, crap. Well, let me just pull it up because now I don't know what I did with it. Wait, maybe it's right here. Oh, you've got to be kidding me right now. Oh, okay, one second. Political postcards, yes. Junk mail. Junk mail is your friend when making your own hexies. Let me go in here. All right. This is the Fabrolifter. And why I don't have mine right in front of me is, let me turn a light on in here. Woo! That might help me find it. Mine is purple. Where is it? Well, this is dumb. How rude is that? All right, well, that's super annoying. Anywho, I don't know what's going on. I bought some dish scraper to try. There you go. So if you pull up this picture, it's literally just it's a plastic scraper. It's about 3/4 of an inch wide. And you hold the scraper and you just press. And I'm so ticked right now. I wonder if it's in my chair. This is so frustrating. I had to have left it in the living room. Anywho, we'll get past that. Anywho, it comes in the kit. You get one. It's part of it. But it just lifts. You start on your very last tack and you just press. And it keeps your fabric from fraying and it keeps it from stretching out. It just releases that paper super easy. Like, the idea of it came from the scraper that my son uses to remove things off the 3D printer. It uses a blade, and I was like, well, I don't want a blade, but we got it to where it was nice and thin right at the tip, nice and I don't want to say sharp because it's not sharp, but it kind of is. But it's plastic. It's not going to actually hurt anybody unless you really jab it into somebody. Yeah, it's nice and slick. It just slides right under the fabric, separates it from that temporary glue with ease. And you're not using your fingernails and all that jazz. Just, I like it so much that I've left it in the other room. Lovely. If you don't have baskets like this, I highly recommend it. So I have a basket for each kind of stage, I guess. And then I have my tutorial little basket. But I just stack everything up. There's different layers. I use 4 of them. And you just stack them up. I put my fabric stacker and my hexie stacker on the very top. This big one goes in the very bottom. And that's it. This little thing, you can toss it down in a little recycle bag or whatever, a little tote. Take it anywhere. Keeps everything nice and tidy. Oh, so the stitch guide. Yes. So it goes on your thumb. Let me grab 2 of these so I can show you. So it goes just like that. And that way you can see the markings, and you're just, when you're taking that little bite of each piece of fabric, you can see the stitches. That's it. You just, it's got this little edge here. That's where you started off. I mean, you can literally put it anywhere, but that's just how I do it. And then you just want one on the mark and then one in between, and then one on the mark and then one in between. Like so. And it actually helps keep those papers nice and flat too, because you've got something to press up against. Without that, when you're holding it, you can bend your papers. So that makes it extends the life of the paper, and it also gives you the perfect like spacing for your stitches. So it's a 2 for 1. But long term, you shouldn't need it. You don't have to use it the whole time, but it really is helpful when you're first learning how to space stitches to get them even. I'm going to go ahead and sew one together. That way you can see how I start and finish every single stitch. So let me get a middle. We'll go ahead and start that part of the tutorial. Where is another one that I can... All right. So you're going to take, again, you always do face to face. I like to have, oh, thank you. Can you reuse the papers? No, you can reuse them. Now, at a certain point, you may not want to reuse it anymore if you end up with bent corners or edges. You want it to stay, but I've reused them already. So like this one's been used, it's been glued on and taped too, but it still maintains all of its points. So I would still use that. There's no reason not to. So I like to have the middle of my flower facing me, or whatever the front of the project is. And then you put what you're adding face down on top of it. I start every corner with 2 knots. Then I do my 16 stitches across, and then I end it with 2 knots. Every single time. Everything that I'm sewing, that's how I do it. All right, so we're going to pretend we have a whole new thing here. So to put the knot in the bottom, my grandma just always told me to wrap it 3 times and then pull. Or you just wiggle the thread off your finger. So that's what we're going to do. And hopefully it doesn't get stuck on your fingernail like that. It leaves a little bit of a messy knot at the end, but a knot is still a knot. So there it is. I leave it just like that. First things first, we hide that knot in the folds. So right here, where this little fold of fabric is, I'm going to go right inside of that and right into the point like that. And I'm going to hide that knot just like that. So now that's all inside of there. You can't see it. Now that it's in there, you take a bite of the corner of both of those, just like so. Take a little bitty nip of each of those. And before you pull it tight, you go back in the loop like so, and then pull it. So that's knot number one. And then I go right back, same spot, with another little bite of each piece. And I do that one more time. So now that's a secured corner. Now you're going to go through and do your 16 stitches across. You're just going to go from front to the back every single stitch. That's it. You're just front to back, pull, front to back, pull. Not with the cottonized polyester. I don't. I probably should. It does alleviate any tangling. Every once in a while I do get a tangle. But for tutorial sake, I'm not doing that part. But yes, if you're going to be sitting down and doing this quite often, and you're using a longer strand of thread, so you're not having to re-thread and re-knot and start over, you're going to want to have some. I have the pre-made thread wax. I don't like it as much, so I bought jojoba oil, soy wax, and beeswax, and I'm going to be making thread butter. I heard that the homemade stuff it just works better, and it makes me think of my grandma. So I'll be making thread butter, so I can blend it to the consistency that I like. Sometimes I feel like the wax, depending on where you live, it might not be a problem, but it can leave like streaks, like it doesn't quite coat the whole thread. It's a little stiff, but we'll see. It's a work in progress on that. But you're literally just going from you, away from you, every millimeter, do a stitch. And then when you get to the end, you're going to do the same thing you did at the beginning, and you're going to put 2 little knots. Adding that to the list. Yeah. I have the wax because, like I said, I bought some. I thought that would just be a quick fix. I just bought some wax. I just, when I saw how much the thread butter was going to be, because it's not a generic product. It's a handmade product. I was like, well, if it's handmade, I'm going to make it myself. So I will be making some, and it's all organic, which I liked that about it too. I was able to get really good quality supplies, materials. I don't have to wonder what it is. And I even named it something really stupid cute. I've already made my labels and everything. I'm a weirdo like that. So, all right, we're almost at the end. I'm on stitch 14. And you don't actually have to count. It's just that's it. That ends up being what it is when you're doing 1 inch. Just kind of works out that way. All right, so now it's time to do my corners. So I'm going to go grab a nip of the corner. And again, right before it closes, go through that loop, turn that one into a knot, and then do it one more time for good measure. You do not have to do that part. I just prefer to err on the side of caution. This is a blanket that's going to be used one day. And there, as you can see, you cannot see the stitches. You just, it works out great. Now from where it's at right there, you would take your next one, and everything goes from the middle out. You're gonna add your stuff, and then once they're all added to that middle, it'll look like this. So see, they're all only attached to the middle. They're not attached to each other. So first attach all 6 to the middle, then remove your paper, and then you start folding these together and sewing. Start up here, work your way down, carry your thread underneath this fabric to over here, sew up, carry your thread down. Unless you want to stop and start and stop and start, I highly recommend just carrying your thread. You're knotting it in every corner anyway, so you're not going to lose any dexterity or any integrity there on your stitches. I'm a big fan of one knot and go. I do not like threading needles. I do not like doing the knots. I want to just go. So I use about 3 feet. And that gets me through round 1, and then I'll do another 3 feet, and it gets me through the next round. Now, after that, working with any more than 3 feet of thread, you're going to run the risk of, one, you're going to be doing this. You know, it's going to be a lot. 3 feet's the max for me. But I feel like that lasts long enough that rethreading after using 3 foot of thread, that's fair. That's just my suggestion to you. Anything more than 3 feet, you're going to just be working at it forever. And that's just, nobody's got time for that in their life. We just don't. Any questions about any of those steps? I know I was kind of over here and then over there. Did that make sense? I hope it did. You can literally take this with you anywhere. And too much friction on the end of the thread, then it knots. Yes. Yep. That is true. All right, let me get in here. How many stitches for a 2-inch hexie? So you would double it. So you need at least 32. Because on your hexies, a 1-inch hexie, this is 1 inch. On a 2-inch hexie, it's twice the size. It's 2 inches per side. So 16 is just a rule of thumb for 1 inch. You don't have to count it out. You just, as long as you're very consistent with your stitches, whatever that is, it's going to work out just fine. But I would say I would do 32, or at least 2 in the corners. So that's 4 stitches right there, even though they're on top of each other, and then maybe 30 across. But again, you don't have to be exact with it. You just want it to be a consistent flow. You don't want to have some close and then some really gapped out. And I'm pulling on that, so you can see like that's there's nothing, there's no gaps. You can't see anything through there. But yeah, about 16 stitches per inch. So if it was 1.5 inches, you would want to do 24-ish. That's kind of how that works out. So in the shop, all of the hexie kits are color coded. So if you want to do you have a video on YouTube? This is multicasting right now to YouTube. Yeah. I actually use my sew tiles to hold my octagons together to prevent shifting. Yeah, that tool is super cool. I think I might get one in just so I can try it and show it to everybody live. I've never seen it before, so I'm so glad that it was shared with me, because yeah, I love anything that's going to help somebody continue or start a craft that felt like they wouldn't be able to. In the shop, the starter kits are color coded. If you want a 1-inch kit, you're going to look at anything that's purple. Anything in the purple category is for 1 inch EPP and hexagon at that. If you're looking for 1.5 inch products, it's yellow. All the yellow items are 1.5 inch. And if you're looking for 2-inch products, everything's color coded pink. So when you go in, this is the 1.5 inch. It's marked yellow. This is the 1 inch. It's marked purple. And then the pink. So just anytime you're looking through here, so right here. So this set here is for 1.5 inches. This is a 1 inch set, and this is a 2 inch set. Those are your stackers. So they're just in there by the size. There's travel size and there's full size. Just if you want 1.5 inches, look for yellow. Inch, look for purple. 2 inch, look for pink. What is a good size for a newbie? So I wished I would have started at 1.5 inches, and I didn't. I started with 1 inch. I feel like if you start at 1.5 inches, you prepare yourself to be able to size up and down. But I did start with 1 inch, and I do 1/4 inch seam. Do you have advice on how to cut my fabric to fit my hexie better? So in the kit, you get a fabric, you get the template to cut your fabric. And here's the scraper, by the way. This is the scraper. So it's got a nice precision edge on it. So this is your 1 inch with 1/4 inch seam allowance. This is your 1 inch with 3/8 seam allowance. So the end result is still a 1 inch hexie. It's just how much fabric you want to work with. So these and a little rotary cutter. Perfect. It comes out this size. Where's my little thingy-majig? Then here's your tack it easy. And as you can see, it goes right on there. So the fabric cuts. Where did my little thing go? So your fabric cuts go perfectly on there. Oh yeah, so if you're using scissors, you can use scissors, that's fine, but you wouldn't want to do it. This is for fussy cutting. It's got the window so you can see exactly what will be on the face of your hexagon. But they do have solid ones, and with the solid one you can hold it and cut with regular scissors. It's just more time consuming. Yes, and if you want to be able to grab a mini charm pack from Moda, the 2.5 inch mini charm packs, your best bet is to get the 1/4 inch seam allowance on the 1 inch hexie. This gives you the perfect hexagon. It takes 4 little cuts. You would do it with scissors. You would not need to use a rotary cutter. And literally, this is all that's gonna come off of it in the corners. They are the perfect size for 1 inch EPP with 1/4 inch seam allowance. 2.5 inches is perfect. So if you buy jelly rolls, if you buy the mini charms, 1 inch is perfect. If you do the 5 inch charm packs, you can do the 2 inch, 2 inch hexie with 1/4 inch seam allowance, like so. Where's my, right here. And that's all the waste you'll have. So you can put it over here in the corner, cut out your 2 inch, and you have very little waste. But the least amount of waste is if you're doing the mini charm 1 inch. See that? There's That's all you're going to cut off is just those 4 corners. Yeah. Have you made any with 2-inch hexie? Not yet. I've been working on my 1-inch, but I have all of the stuff to do it in 2-inch as well. And I mean, we can do that. I don't mind doing that. It doesn't look like enough to fold over the top. So hang on. It actually is. It really is. So you've got you cut your fabric. Where's my little? So you just take your what's left and see all that will get folded over. It's just enough. Because your 1-inch hexies, you don't even have to cut that stuff off. You don't have to cut this. It will just add bulk once you have it on your paper. It'll have a little bit more like sticking out, if that makes sense. Cutting the corners off just keeps it a little more flush. You don't have as much bulk. But yeah, it's the perfect. That's it. And then that's enough to fold over. That's what I've been using. And it just folds right over. Those are 1-inch. These are 1-inch hexies because the inches on hexagons for EPP is this measurement, the sides. It's not your diameter. The diameter on a 1-inch is 2 inches. That's actually 2 inches and a 16th, 2 and a 16th across. So when you're looking at 1-inch or 2-inch, it's talking about this measurement here. So this is the 1-inch hexie. This is a 2-inch hexie. There's a big difference. There we go. 1-inch hexie, 2-inch hexie. So because it's all about that outside measurement. That was what threw me for a loop. I was like, wait a minute. How is this a 2-inch hexagon if it works with 5-inch squares? Like, it didn't make sense to me. And then I looked it up and I was like, well, because it goes off of this and not the diameter. And they're not perfectly square either. Your point to point diameter is wider than your flat to flat. So on the folding template, yes, you use the glue with the folding template, 100%. So you take your fabric, you take your Tack It Easy, you put it right side down. You want wrong side facing you. Take your paper, you put it right in the middle, like so. I test fit it by folding one side and pushing to make sure it's right where it needs to be. You take your glue and you apply the glue here. Make sure it shows up purple if you're using the purple glue, like that. Fold that down. Turn it. And of course, I'm doing this facing y'all and all that stuff. Yep. Da-da-da. And you just keep going around. Little glue. Flop it down. Little glue. And I'm doing this like I'm facing it towards you guys. This is like how stupid easy it is. Because it's like I'm not even really paying attention to what I'm doing. And it's done. Crisp corners. It's done. You put it in your fabric stacker like so. Or your hexie stacker. And it comes with a little weighted puck. The weighted puck holds it down, keeps them all nice and flat. And while that's drying, I go back to cutting more hexies out. You know, I assembly line it. I like to do a little bit at a time. While these are drying, I'll cut more hexies out and I'll put them in my fabric stacker. When I'm done cutting fabric for a bit, I'll go back and I'll take my fabric off the fabric stacker and put them on the papers and put them in here to dry. And then when I get kind of sick of that, then I'll go back and I'll take all these now that they're dry. And I typically make them in the order I'm going to attach them. And so then I just sew for a little while. It allows you to do it anywhere for as long as you want, whenever you want. Keeps it organized. There's no wrinkling and all that stuff. Yes, they're all in the shop. So this is the travel stacker set. It's your fabric stacker is a little shorter. It only holds 300 pieces, and your fabric stackers, they hold about well, this is not, that's the full size. I'm showing y'all wrong. This is the travel. So that way you don't have to take the full size one with you. You can use this is a travel set. So they stack inside of each other. You can work on the hexies. You can work on your paper or your fabric cuts on the go. They're low profile. That's as far as they sit up in the basket. And if you put them next to each other, they're completely flush in the basket. So you can stack however you like. This is the full size set. The full size set holds 500 pieces plus, and this holds about 75 hexagons. So it's just, there's a full size set and a travel set. It comes in 1 inch, 1.5 inch, or 2 inch. So no matter what kit you get, there's a fabric stacker and hexie stacker to match it. Just when you're looking for which kits to get, make sure that if you're wanting 2-inch sets, you're looking for the pink color coded stuff. 1.5 inch, you're looking for yellow. 1 inch, you're looking for purple. Ooh, yeah. These papers, they do have a slick and stick side. And how you can tell is one side has a lip. Let me see if I can get up here to show you. I really don't know if it'll show you. But it has a bend to it. It's so the curved down side is the slick side. And then this side is the stick side. And you also want to use it that way because you run less risk of grabbing the paper. Yeah, these ones you know which side's right and which side's wrong. With it having that little bit of a curve to it on its edges, when you're grabbing that little bit of fabric, you're not piercing the paper because it has a slight curve to it. So it allows you just to grab the fabric and the fabric alone, and it makes removing these a lot easier. But yes, they definitely have a sheen side and a matte side. They're wonderful. Yeah, these ones you can definitely tell which side's which. And that's on all of them that I have. The other thing that I said I would be bringing to the show today is the half hexagons. You put it in wrong. Oh, that's okay. It still will work. It just might give you a little more. It might take a little bit longer for that glue to adhere to it because it has that finish on it. So I do have the half hexagons now. So if you are wanting to square off your edges, you can still use this Tack It Easy to tack your half hexies. When it comes time to do the big side, you're just going to want to do a press here, turn it a little bit, and then press again, because it'll be the same as 2 of these across, if that makes any sense. They do make a half hexie Tack It Easy, but I'm also a frugal person, and I'm like, well, if I can do it without it, why bother? Libs, I do not have any Phantasm. I don't have any of that. Panda, does Like It Swipe It have that line? Do you know? Okay. Yeah, she's who comes to mind when I think of that. Oh my God. 1 second. Can you go over which folding template size goes with which hexie size? Yes, they match. Whatever, they are sized by your end result hexagon. If you want your hexagons to be 1 inch, you want to get anything that says it's 1 inch. If you're looking for your end result to be 1.5 inches, you want to find everything that's labeled 1.5 inches. I made it extremely uniformed so that way there's no mistakes. If you want 2-inch hexagons at the end of the day, you're going to look for any product that is in the pink colorway. Everything pink is for 2-inch products. Everything yellow is for 1.5 inch products, and everything purple is for 1-inch products. So yeah, there's a method to the madness in there for me. So that way, and if this method doesn't work, I'll try it another way. But Whatnot only has so many variants we can offer per product. As a matter of fact, it's one variant. You can only have one thing different. And so with having the multiple seam allowances, it kind of jacked things up a bit. So yeah, I haven't created a master kit yet. Right, on the full, so on the Tack It Easies, if you're buying everything separate, you want to get whatever your end result is. So if you want a 1 inch, you are just buying it by the size you ultimately want. The 1 inch hexie is the 1 inch Tack It Easy, and so forth. So the kit comes with everything but fabric. And individually, let me pull up one of the individual ones. So if you're looking for the 2 inch, it's here. If you're looking for 1.5 inches or 1 inch, it's right there. But I have several sizes. I have everything from 1/2 inch up to 2 inch. If you're wanting to do the itty bitties for like applique and stuff, those are right here. I have 1/2, 5/8, and 3/4 inch. I have 8 sizes of Tack It Easy. Now the kits, I'm only doing an inch, 1.5 inches, and 2 inch. But you can purchase all those other sizes as well. I preferred to do the kits just in the 3 sizes to not have so many crazy listings. If you want me to put a kit together for a different size, I can do that. It's just not in there for you at the moment. I only have 3 available. Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Panda. I don't carry, fabric wise, I don't carry one particular designer over another. I'm very eclectic. I like it all. So I don't have designer specific really, other than Alexander Henry, but that's in my personal stash. I do have a ton of him, but everything else is kind of Mod Podge. I just have a little of this, a little of that, and a lot of all of it. So, on the master kits, if you want the starter kit and the stackers as a whole kit, if you want to if that would be easier for you, I don't mind building that. I just right now have it as the very basic kit. It's everything you need but fabric to get started. And then if you wanted to add the kits, I have a travel size option, and then I have a full size option for every size. And if you want a custom color, I have signature colors in there. There's seven signature colors in there that are no extra cost. It's just part of the kit. You just pick which one you want and send it to me. But if you want like glow in the dark or an ombre or a sparkle or any of that, a metallic, if you want it very customized for you, I can do that. And I have a color studio pass. It's $5 for anything 1 inch, $7 for anything 1.5 inches, and $9 for anything 2 inch. And it's for your entire order. So it's just an add-on fee to get a custom color for your whole order. So if you're interested in that, just let me know. I've had a couple do metallics and glow in the dark, which is why those came to my mind first. But But yeah, if you want a custom color that's not in the signature series, they are available. It's just it costs more for me to get those in versus my standardized colors that I get on the regular, and so I've got a better price point on those, so I can keep those cheaper. I also have the rotating cutting mats. Those are not in there yet either. I have two. I have teal and I have pink. And those are the mats that you rotate the mat instead of having to awkwardly cut around. So those are available as well. They're just not in the shop yet. And then I also have the design boards, the mini design boards. So they're just little, you can join them together on the wall, but this is it. And it's felt, so the fabric sticks to it, and you can use it as a design board when you're choosing what fabrics you want to use or whatever. And you can just use those command strips, and you can either, this is the one I use for my lap. So it just kind of sits out to the side when I'm messing around with it, and it keeps them from flying away. Because once they're out of your stacker, and if you're like me and you have to have the fan on full blast, this stuff, if it's not set on something like this, it can just blow away. So this keeps your fabric next to you. It keeps it in the order that you want it in. So if you have a specific fussy cutting placement, keeps it really nice and neat. And they also, you can, if you get multiples, you can stack them, you can organize them together very much like a little honeycomb. So how big are the rotary mats? I use lap desk. Yes, they're perfect for that. Let me show you mine. They're 10 inches. So this is mine, and it rotates. It's two pieces. This side has the grip. It grips your surface and it spins. It's 10 inches. Yes, it's perfect for a lap desk. Even if you had one of those beanie kind, the bean bag kind that sit on your lap, it would fit on that no problem, because it's only 10 inches. These are, I want to say these are $28, and they're pink or teal. Let me check that for you. I had some and I sold out, so it should be in my inactive, out of stock. Oh wait, maybe they're still active. Did I? Oh, the stationary mat is in there, and it's super cheap. It's only $4, but it don't rotate. So that's there. That's that. Let me just go ahead and add it in. But that doesn't help me remember what it was, because I mark stuff up for the stupid whatnot fees, and I don't. They're 28. They are 28. And I have two today. If I can get them by the case, I should be able to offer them for 26 or 27. I'm hoping. But I ordered 4 at the time. I kept one, I sold one, and I have 2 left. So let me get these added in here, and then let me check my supplier, and if I can sell them today and have them out in 2 days, I will sell more today. But they have to confirm that I can get it within 2 days, because I did this with my Tack It Easies and that was no fun. Um, let's see here. Shipping profile. These, they are, they're like 10 ounces or so. You know what? As a matter of fact, once I box it, it's probably going to weigh a pound. 1 second. Let me just double check that. All right. So no, they're not. It'll be fine. They're 12.5 ounces. So it should be fine. Oh, Cat So's Ka-chow, you have a coupon. Oh, I'm so glad. It really, my grandma made it look so scary because she did everything by hand. And as a kid and as a young adult, I never did it. And now she's gone. And it breaks my heart that I didn't do it with her. But I can do it now. And I feel closer to her when I'm doing it. She did everything old school. Everything was thread. Everything was like newspaper or TV guides. I could remember sitting there and watching her cut all of her little templates while she watched the news, or if there was like she'd just listen to music on the radio and just cut and cut and cut. So things have really changed since then. There's a lot more availability to cut those other steps out. Um, and I love it so much. So I'm glad that you found it a lot less complicated, because it was. I used to think that it was just like it was like trying to learn a foreign language. There was just no way I could do it. It just seemed too hard, too time consuming, all those things. And now I'm like, oh, I love this so much. So all right, I'm going to go ahead and start the auction because I only have 2 of these. And like I said, if there's enough interest where I can order a case of it and not, have life decision regret later, I'll get them, and then they'll just be a flat price. They'll be between $26 and $27. I don't know which, because I'll always try to keep it to the lowest point possible. But these ones I'm going to run at 28. You get it. The winner gets to choose pink or teal, if anyone's interested, and I'll just run it for 5 seconds with the 5-second counter. That's running. You can choose pink or teal. Your call. Oh, thank you for your bid, Michelle. And you got it. Congrats. Do you want pink or teal? You want the teal one? Okay, 1 sec. Okay, so you've got I only have pink left, but it is a cute pink. I'm not a big pink fan, but I know that pink is a favorite for a lot of people. So I do have it. I love the teal. That's just me though. But Michelle, this one is yours. Thank you so much. I do have 4. Let me see how many of these I have left. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 of the planning boards. I have 3 of these left. I'm going to go ahead and run this pink. It's running. If anybody wants the pink one, this is the rotating mat. So when you're doing your stuff, it moves for you. versus you having to turn and do the cutting. Loretta, pink one coming to you. And for anyone else that wants one, so let me show you a side by side on those. Anyone else that wants those rotating mats, send me a message and let me know what color you want. Because as I go into order, if they'll let me mix and match, I will do that. And if not, I'll just go off of the color choice that's most preferred. So that'll help me a ton. Now on the stackers, these are all 1-inch stackers. Just if you want to see what the 2-inch ones look like. So this is the 1.5 hexi stacker, and then the 1.5 Fabra stacker is much wider because your pieces, obviously, they get bigger and bigger. Oh, it's right here. So this is for the 1.5. They're much larger, and then the 2-inch one's even bigger. Hey, I did. And how was yours? Did you already do your honeymooning? Did you have a great time? So here's the size difference. So this one is just over 2 inches. It was hot, I bet. Sorry, Kay. Sorry. I couldn't resist. Sorry. Kayla's a newlywed, y'all. So let's do a measurement here. The measurements are in the listings. It tells you the overall height of everything. Just because my brain is squirrely and I forget, But let me turn it this way. Yeah, right at 2 inches tall. And this one, I want to say it's 5 inches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 1/4. So 2 inches on your travel, 5 1/4 for your full size. And for the Fabra stacker, it's just about double. So this one is 2.5 inches. Yeah, right at 2.5 inches tall for the full size or the travel size Fabra stacker. And then this one is the 5 1/4. These are all the same height. Your full sizes are all identical. That way, when you have them out, they're more uniformed. These ones are slightly different because this is the hexi stacker and this is the Fabra stacker. So travel size is nice and small and condensed. This holds about 30. Let me show you what it looks like, because I use it at home mostly, so I have the full size. But this allows you to do it while you're on the go. Are they only blue? No, you get to pick whatever color you want. There's so the signature colors are red, yellow, white, pink, teal, purple. Those are your color choices. Those are the 6 signature colors. I do have Color Studio Pass, which means that you get to bypass all the signature colors and pick literally any color you want, whether it's glow in the dark, ombre, variegated, sparkle, metallic, it doesn't matter. Whatever you can think of. If you want it to be a specific special color, your whole kit will be upgraded to a custom color. If you're doing 1-inch stuff, it's $5. If you're doing 1.5-inch product, it's $7. And if you're doing 2-inch product, it's $9. But it's a one-time charge and it's for everything in your order to get upgraded to a custom color. That should be available in the shop. No, it's not. There we go. Import. All right. So if you've already purchased product and you don't want a signature color, if you want something special, if you're doing 1.5 inch, this is the color pass. You just add this to your basket. You just pay the $7 and it upgrades whatever you want printed to a custom color of your choice. And then if you want to get, I've had several people purchase the travel size set and the full size set. So that way there's an on the go available at all times and the at home full size set at all times. I went ahead and combined those into what's considered the complete collection. Those are also not in the shop, but I'm going to add them now. guess they went to the top. I never understand how that works. So this kit right here is for everything. Oh wait, I got 1 inch and 2 inch, not the 1.5 inches. Let's see what you got, Artsy. 1 second. So you got the 2 inch, you got the 2 inch starter kit. And yes, you did get the 1.5 inch color pass. It's a $2 difference. And in lieu of you having to go in and submit a cancel and all that, if you just want to do the tip feature, that it is fine by me. Seriously, it sure beats having to go in and do all of that. And then I guess there was another color pass. Tina and Loretta, you got the color pass, but I don't see anything in there for the color pass. So was that accidental? Oh no, I was saying that your color studio pass was for 1.5 inches instead of the 2 inch, and there's a $2 difference between the 2 inch and the 1.5 inches. So instead of canceling your 1.5 inch color studio pass, confused. Okay, well the color studio passes are for if you're placing an order where you can pick any color on the planet. It's an add-on cost to upgrade. So, oh, you think she wants the 1.5 inches? So Artsy Chick, you purchased the 2 inch starter kit. Did you want the 1.5 inch starter kit? Is that? And I have you down for a 1 inch starter kit and a 2 inch starter kit. And then Tina and Loretta, you have the color pass to upgrade your signature color to a custom color. Okay, so hang on. Let's do this. 1 second. Are they all going to be the same color? Or are you doing your 1 inch stuff in a different color? They're all going to be the same color. Okay, so go in and just add the 1 inch color pass, and don't worry about the 1.5 inch for your 2 inch one. We're just going to leave that alone. Just add your 1 inch color pass, and then Tina and Loretta, or that. No worries, Tina. Absolutely. Just send that to me and I'll process that for you. So Loretta, the color pass that you just bought was to upgrade a color on your order, but you don't have an order for anything to print. So definitely feel free to send me a cancel, and I will accept that cancellation. Yeah, you've already purchased a set, I think, and it's already on its way. If you haven't already received it, I was thinking I think I've made you some. But yeah, that's for an in the moment order to get a custom color. All right, so Artsy, I will go ahead and just make a note. I didn't see how to add that color. Oh, so yes, everything 2 inch is pink, everything 1 inch is purple, and everything 1.5 inches is yellow. I tried color coding it. I probably am the reason for all of the confusion because I tried keeping it uniform. And there's so many little things about it. It's very hard to do custom stuff on Whatnot. Yes, for the color passes also. Yep. So, um, yeah, to Color Studio for 1 inch, you would find the color pass, the purple color pass, and then for 1.5 inch, you'd find the yellow color pass, and then the pink. Yeah. So, I thought color coding them would be best. It does definitely help me visually to see what sizes were ordered. So when I'm going in and creating the files for printing, it makes it a lot easier. But it doesn't really help you guys when you're looking for stuff if you don't even know that they're color coded. I need to add it to my show notes. That's what I should do. Um, Definitely need to add it in there that if you're looking for specific sizes. Oh, so I have several. I use different companies for my filament, and I have just before I did this, I was making yarn notions. I was doing spools and locking bobbins and things like that, and I was just doing it in all different colors. They do cost more than those signature colors do, which is why I have to add the extra fee to do a custom color because I'm gonna special order it for you if I don't have it. So you literally can tell me any color you want, and I will find a filament to match it. I'm that confident. Now, if you want to stump me, I you could try, but I've been successful thus far. I've even had chrome colored filament before. My husband printed this little engine block that holds business cards. Galaxy is gorgeous. Yeah. That's why it costs more. Yeah. So my signature colors, those I order on the regular, and they're just a standard flat price. I don't see those prices changing unless something significant happens in the world and maybe they have to. But the custom colored ones, they do cost more. And I'm willing to eat some of that cost because when I get it in, then I have it. Um, but it does cost more to get those ordered. So I only charge you guys that difference in the overall cost to get that upgraded color combination. Yeah. So do you need not need the color pass? Do you like the signature colors? Do you like any of the signature colors, or do you want a specific like fun fancy color? Because if you like one of the signature colors, you don't have to pay for Color Studio. Color Studio just means you send me a picture of something and I find a filament to match it. The signature is fine. Okay, go ahead and send me some cancels on your Color Studios, and I'll get that canceled for you. Yeah, if you like one of those colors, just send me the color that you want, whether it's the pink, the teal, the red, the white, yellow, whatever it is, from those signatures. You just pick a color from that, and that's at no extra charge. No, that's okay. This is all new, and I'm trying to make it. Uh, I want it to be as custom as you want it to be, but I also don't mean to make it confusing either. The colors in the listing, um, perfect. Let me go ahead and start processing those from my other phone. All right, your Color Studio pass, Loretta, is canceled. Did you message me the color choice? Have you messaged me your 1.5 inch color choice? Yeah, I'll leave this pending orders open. So as you guys send me those cancels, I can process them right now. Yeah, I don't want anybody, I want you to be 100% satisfied with what you're getting. And if it's not needed, let's get it off your order for sure. Oh, you're very welcome, Loretta. Now, Loretta, it does show that you got the 1.5" starter kit, though. Let me go into my messages and see if I've got a color from you. And I do make the yarn gauges, Loretta. I do. Those should be in the shop as well. If you just type in yarn, it should pull up. Can you iron the hexies before sewing? Oh yeah, sure. I don't see why not. Okay, so those artsy chick, Tina. Okay, so Tina, are you still here? To get your item canceled, I need you to send me the cancellation. You just need to go to your activities, select that item, and then request cancellation. It will be accepted. All right, so let's go to cancellations here. All right, Studio Pass for 1.5" was that cancellation was accepted, and then your 1" Color Studio Pass accepted. Okay. So Artsy, you should see those cancellations processed for those studio passes, the Color Studio Pass. I need to tag Tina back because she just sent me a message to cancel her order. So here's the thing: if you're new to Whatnot, or if you're just new to having to do a cancellation of some sort, if we as sellers cancel your order, we get in trouble. So if you want to cancel, you just submit the cancellation, and then I accept them. Not everyone does that. A lot of sellers do, like, if you purchase it, you purchase it. But I do accept cancellations. But you do have to request it. You have to send it to me, because if I just go in and cancel your order, we get a hit on our account for canceling customers' orders. So if you bought a 2" stacker, could it also be used for the smaller size? Oh, sure. Yeah, you can't, the smaller ones won't work so good for the bigger stuff, but yes, absolutely. If you have the 1.5", if you have 1.5" stacker, you can stack your 1" in there. Now they may teeter a little bit. For instance, let me show you what it'll look like. So these are the 1" hexies. So see the space in there? But it will still do the same thing. They just might slide around a little bit, but nothing crazy. No, I think that would be just fine. Yeah. I would feel like it would stay, honestly, and make it look nice. What are we talking about? I missed something. And I need to message Tina. Okay. Oh, Wendy, I just saw your picture of your EPP sizing thing. Are you using the same brand of papers? Because that should not be like that. Same brand, same pack. Are these from me? Are these papers from me? No, I picked up a small pack at my, oh, okay. Yeah, those should not be that way. I was going to say, if mine are doing that, I did not know because I've been going at it and I haven't had that happen yet. So, okay. But if they're not for me, then I can't speak for that, for those ones. But yeah, those should not be that way. That is a defect. And so there's nothing you can do on your end with your tack it easy or anything for that, because the fabric will grab around the paper. So if the paper is wrong, then your hexie will be wrong. And that's dumb and very unfair to you. Because yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. Yeah, I'd be disappointed too. I would take that picture in there and be like, do you see this? This is unacceptable. Because yeah, they need to be identical. Now, some brands may be a little different because of their paper quality, but no matter what, a 1-inch hexie is a 1-inch hexie, period. It shouldn't matter who makes the hexie paper. They should be the same. That the measurements is the measurement. There is no, I have a zero excuses policy on things that should measure what they measure. And what is LQS? They might help out, especially with that situation, as long as the LQS is good. Oh, that means look. So, yeah, I didn't know that. Local quilt shop. Okay. I don't know all these acronyms. Y'all make me feel real old. I know LOL and STFU. I know that one. And BRB. It's not many. I have made a mess. All right. Before I put these away, I have 3 of the project planner boards, the little hexie boards. Does anybody want me to run these? I have 3. This one's mine. But if anybody wants these, yes. Okay.
Listen, sometimes you just need to hear a throwback, and that's why Air One Worship always exists. You can sing with all the songs that impacted all the eras of your life, youth group as a teen to now. Air One Worship always, you can stream online.
And I have 3 of those. And they don't weigh much. I'm worried about them getting bent in shipping, though. I'll have to add some cardboard or something in there because I don't want the post office to jack that up. I might need a box. Those probably need to go in a box. All right, let me grab the 3 that I have. Okay, so these ones are all sealed. Mine was out. That's mine, so it's just out. These come sealed. Um, thank you for your purchase from the shop. Thank you all so much for coming in and shopping with me today. All right, planning board one. I only have 2 left. They're all gray. If I can get other colors, I will, but I like the gray. I'm not gonna lie. It makes the projects stand out. And Catsos, that one's coming to you. Where? Oh, right there. Here we go. All right, next one. Running. Okay, Freedom. And Loretta, that one's coming home to you. And last one. Okay, because I'm like this with the stickers. How do I get past the attachment fact of fabric I may not get again? You welcome. Welcome to the club. Did I miss the Lazy Susan cutting mat? Yes, you did. But if you need one, just send me the color that you need. Yeah. 45 totes and 4 under the desk because I can't, some stuff I can't let go of. Last one running. Planning board. But yeah. Just it's just sad. Oh, Vimu. Great crab. So I have the cutting mats. Cutting mats. Just message me. These are the rotating ones. These are not the static ones. Please get more planning boards. Okay, yes. So the planning boards and the rotating mats. And the cool thing about this stuff, guys, is look how it all nests. Like your storage solutions for everything. I'm super weird about efficiency and organization and stuff. So not that you could probably tell looking in this room, but I love that everything nests. I love that it's compact. It's stuff you can just take anywhere. I love that. So yes, planning boards and rotating cutting mats. Honeycomb EPP, not yet, but it is on the list. I currently have diamond, half hexy, and hexagon. I don't have the others just yet, but I do have them on the list for bringing to the platform. So yes. Any other? Oh, the other thing I have. 1 second. I don't have many of these. As a matter of fact, do I even have? It looks like, oh, I do have 3 left. Okay. I do have the project bags. So if you, the only part about my organization right here is that it doesn't leave room for the fabrics when you're not cutting on them. So these are the perfect size. You can put your, you can put fat quarters, fat eighths, scraps, whatever in this bag. It keeps it, they're super durable. I have blue, I have teal, and I have pink. I can get black and white, but I was wanting a pop of color. So I do have these. But this is what you would store your fabric in before you start cutting on it. That way it's not out. You want to keep your fabric nice. So I do have these. I can run some. I only have 3 right now, but I can also get those in other colors as well. The rotary cutters, those are on order. I sold out of those last week. I do have cheaper glues available now. I can run those. They're Elmer's and Pin Gear brand. They are not fabric specific, but I have been told, and I do trust what I've been told, that they work just as well. So run the bags, please. You betcha. So I can run some of those glues. They start at $1. $1 start to glue, and it's for 2. Every one comes with 2 glues inside. Have you seen the quilting walls? Yes. The felt walls, my only complaint about the felt walls, which is why I really liked these, is that it when you order it, it comes on a roll and you have to work out all of the rippling. And I also don't have a large wall space. So for me, smaller is better. But if you have a dedicated space, definitely think about getting that. You just want to make sure that you add some weight to the bottom of it and really let it air out all those wrinkles and things, steam it, whatever you got to do, because it comes typically rolled or folded. The folded is the worst. For beginner EPP, I do recommend 1.5 inch, only because you can size up and down from that point. I started with 1 inch, and I wished I would have started with 1.5 inch, but I didn't. I started with 1 inch. DIY with batting and installation boards on a HD. Oh shoot, what is that? Oh gosh, that just sounded like foreign language. Batting installation boards. Oh, at Home Depot. Oh yes. Oh, I love that. And there's also all these little hacks that I'm learning for Harbor Freight. Wait till I do an actual YouTube video on that, because the fabric stores have stuff and it's fancy and it's cute and it has all the names on it. 3/8 is recommended for a beginner. 1/4 inch is not. But again, I want to learn what I'm gonna be using, and if you use 3/8, it changes your fussy cutting. The difference between, it doesn't seem like much. Let me line it up. So that's the difference. Very minimal difference between the 1/4 and the 3/8, but it can make all the difference in the world when you're choosing where to cut. It might change how it centers up. So fabric utilization, 1/4. If fabric utilization is not an issue, 3/8. I hope that helps. Typically 3/8 is used for hand sewing and 1/4 inches for machine sewing, but I'm really picky about how I want to fussy cut stuff. So 1.5 inch with a 3/8 is probably the best, but that would be a true beginner size. Yes, there we go, just like that. A little extra to hang on to and work with is also, it really depends on the maker. Can you pin the one I need? Absolutely. And then I'll run these bags. Everything 1.5 inch is going to be a yellow color code. So every product in there in the Happy Hexie line that has a yellow colorway is all the products made for 1.5 inch hexies. And when you make a purchase, be sure to send me the color choice from the options. Did I sell out of the 1.5 inch today? No, there we go. So that's the 1.5 inch kit. No worries at all. Always ask questions. Never hesitate to ask questions. So there's the kit you need, but you do need to choose if you want the 3/8 hem seam allowance or the 1/4 inch from there. 1/4 is the smaller. So, but then if you want to do the stackers for organization, find any of the stacker sets that fit your needs. Just make sure that it's the yellow set and not the pink or the purple set. Purple is 1 inch products and pink is 2 inch products. And then again, because I have there's a hexagon size, there's a seam allowance size, and then there's a color option. Whatnot's not very friendly with any of that. So once you choose it, it will come white unless you send me a signature color. The default is always going to be white. So if you want it to be teal or pink or red or yellow, just message me. That way I have it, and I will handwrite it on your ticket to make sure your order is processed in the signature color of your choice. Pink for, I think I have shipped all of my pink. I have red out, I have blue out, I have purple. I have, let me see if I have any more pink stuff. I'm not a pink person, so I don't have it for myself. What do I have that's the same pink color though? This is a custom color. This is the Frosted Berry. So this is what I mean when you do the Color Studio Pass. You can come up with like really cool color options. Here's the yellow. And then this is a custom color. This is the Robin's Egg Blue. The kit does not come with a stacker. The starter kit comes with everything you need other than fabric. The stackers, it's CM Studios _on_whatnot. I will show that to you in just a second. It's on my thank you notes. It's right here. That's where you find me on all other platforms. CM Studios here, and then CM Studios on whatnot everywhere else. That's my glow in the dark. That's the yellow. Yeah, I don't have any pink handy. Oh, you know what? My elastic threaders are pink. I'll just go grab one of my spools. I'll be right back. Let me go grab the spools because yeah, that would be helpful for y'all to see it in person. So it's like a bubble gum. It's like a bubble gum pink. I hope that helps. And then the teal is very much like this color right here. Oh, good. Yay. Yeah, the colors on the infograph, they're subjective. Everybody's phones show different colors. We also see color differently. So I typically I try to go off of example. So even like this is kind of the teal color. But this is the purple. That's the pink. Red, white, yellow. Yep. So that's all the colors. No, the signature colors are included. If you click on the picture below, all the signature colors are at the bottom. So if you like any of those are included. Those ones I get on a regular basis. They are on auto ship. I get them all the time. I have price locked in. But on these custom colors, I have to special order them. So I do have to charge extra for any custom colors. This one is called Frosted Berry. I do glow in the dark, metallic, glitter, or sparkle, I should say. The Galaxy one's really cool because it's a sparkle and a glow in the dark all in one. I have the wood style that it's 30% bamboo or some sort of wood composite added into it if you like a more natural looking one. I have variegated, so they can be like rainbow ombre or a light blue to a dark blue. I have transparent. Yes, make sure you message me because the chat disappears after the show. So just punch me in the face at the top and say purple, and I'll know that's for your order. And then I handwrite it on all your tickets before it goes to the other room to get processed. And this is the purple. Isn't it so pretty? Yeah, if a color is not selected, you automatically get white because it's neutral. You know, it's not one way or the other. So if you do make a purchase ever on any of my 3D stuff and you don't pick a color and message it to me, it does come white. And it does say that in the listing. So it doesn't delay your order in arriving. It just means if you don't choose your color before I process the order, it will come white so I can get it out to you in a timely manner. I had to choose a color, and so I went with white for just if I don't get a color choice. Any other questions? I didn't, it was going quickly. Let me go back in here real quick and catch up since I walked out. Turberry, you just made a purchase for the reference, the fabric reference, which is totally fine. You can do that. When you do that, I send you the file so you have it. I send it in Whatnot where you get the actual graphic, so it's not a screenshot. But you don't have to purchase that. I do have to list it as you can just screenshot it and just take it for free. Whatnot forces a dollar amount to put something in the shop. So we can't list anything for free. So I have everything in there at $2, but you don't have to buy that. So if you want to cancel that and just grab a screenshot of it, you can screenshot anything in my shop at any time. It's free. When I do buyer seller support, I have infographics that you can go in and grab. No. Oh, no. I'll be on for quite a while. Yeah. So feel free to send a cancel. When you do, for those that do purchase those, I've had people purchase it just as a thank you for me making the graphics for them. I send you a thank you card and I put some fun stickers in the mail to you either way. But I just make sure that I just want to make sure you know that it's a reference only. It's not, there's no actual products. It's just so I can get the information to you. But no, I am not wrapping up the show. Not even close. I'll probably be on until, I don't know, 4 o'clock Central Time. I haven't even touched fabric today. So I have scrap bags, I have pre-cuts, I have brand new fabrics to bring to you guys to go through today. I didn't get through much Monday, and yesterday was my buyer seller support day. I don't sell on that day. I don't sell on Tuesdays or Thursdays live. Well, I do. My buy it now is always available, but like I don't run auctions on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Just Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So yeah, we'll go through. We'll start running fabric auctions shortly. Does anybody else have any questions about the EPP process or? Oh, perfect. Turberry, you sent me your. Let me go in there and accept that for you. You know what I could do? And I don't know why I didn't think of it sooner, is I need to make those listings auctions because you can't accidentally purchase something in an auction. I'm going to convert those over. And yes, Turberry, I can do that. I'm going to, Panda, are you here? It's not like you don't have 4 children that you're tending to at home, and I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. I'm going to forget to convert my listings over. Where do I do it? Where do you do what? Oh gosh, what did I just forget?
It's Air One. I'm Lacey, and I think if we're honest, we've all had that thought. We had, had this thought of this nudge.
Put the color. Oh, just message me. Just punch me in the face at the top and send me. Yeah. Well, this is my issue here. I need to like write it on my body at this point. No worries at all. Yeah, just message it to me. Go to orders. Cancellations.
Because those things contradict his character and his work. So Jesus said his sheep know his voice. That doesn't mean we'll never wonder or never need wisdom, right? It just means the more we spend time with the shepherd, the more familiar his voice becomes. It's kind of like calling your mom. She doesn't even have to tell you.
Okay, there we go. That's been processed for you. Yeah, the notes thing would be great. But then I also have to remember that it's in the notes. You don't even want to know. Like, let me tell you. 491 notes in that box, 480 in that box, 11 there, 11 in my shared, and 5 in the quick notes. I have notes in there that I have taken and I have forgotten. How does the scrape tool? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. It is my favorite little tool. And thank goodness for my husband and my son for showing me you have the same notes problem. Yeah, it's a whole problem. It is a problem. There's no potential happening there. Scraper tool. Best little gadget ever. Thank Caleb and my husband for this handy dandy little idea here. They are always helping me come up with ways to make, like, I know in my brain something could be better and I don't really know how to execute it all the time. But they have helped me tremendously. So when you get all of your papers, all of your hexies connected to the middle, this will still have had a paper in it. So I'm going to put the paper back in there to simulate what it would have looked like. So let me get this back in there so I can show you what it would have looked like.
All my girlfriends now listen to Air One and they tell me all the time, thank you so much for getting me on this station. Everything you listen
Okay.
to affects every time.
So when you finish attaching all of your sides, this is also still in there, right? But you need to remove the paper if you want more flexibility. Because with the paper in there, when you go to bend that, you're going to be bending this middle paper all up. It's going to make it not reusable, really. So to do that, you take it out, and then look how easy it is to fold to sew the rest of your sides. So to get that out, this little gadget right here. You take this, you've got your stuff right here, and let me show you. So just pretend it's there so I can show it to you. You find the very last fold. It's the one that both edges of the fabric. It's the very last one you did. You go just like that, right underneath, and press. And you just press. And, well, let me set it down so you can actually see how it works. Please don't let me forget to run these for you guys. But here you go. It comes right out. It releases the fabric without damaging. Yeah. You're not using your fingernails. You're not scraping anything. You just ding, 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 ding. Just love it. Love, love, love it. And see, look, like it still looks like the paper's in there because it removes it so perfectly. And it doesn't damage your card. You can now reuse that, which is helpful. So yeah. It is. That's where it came from. So my husband and my son have these, but instead of it being plastic right here, theirs has an actual blade attachment. And I was like, well, I want that, but I don't want it to have an actual blade, or I'm just going to be chopping up my fabric. So yeah. What if you're making rose instead of flowers? Same thing. You don't remove the paper until all sides are surrounded. Once all sides are surrounded, use your tool, remove the paper. That's it. Super, super easy. That's all you have to remember is that if all the sides are surrounded, the paper can come out. This is not surrounded. It has not been surrounded, so that has to stay. Here's a bigger example. So this one, as soon as I add this right here, as soon as I add that hexagon right here, this paper is now completely surrounded. That one can come out. Once these are sewn together and that's there, this one can come out. You just have to wait till it's fully surrounded. My foldovers, I need more material. I think I'm using wrong sizes. Oh, okay. So yes, if you need more fabric, there's 1/4 inch and 3/8 available. I think I just got a raid too. I'm so sorry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Daisy May Fabrics. Thank you for raiding in. Welcome, welcome. We're going over some EPP hacks and some tools and things. Welcome in. So yeah, you just, if you feel like you don't have enough fabric, if you want to have more fabric, I would up it from the 1/4 inch to the 3/8. That would just that little bit extra does make a difference. You betcha. All right. Any other? Oh, I hope you had a fabulous show. When is your next show, Daisy May? When's your next show? Y'all make sure you're bookmarking. It takes a village. We got to support one another around here. And then, while we wait to see when her next, I can just click on her. She may have already stepped away because, as sellers, we have to get at it. When we're not live, we're still working. All right, let's go here. Her next show is 7/17 at 6 p.m. There's 6 bookmarks there, y'all. Let's see if we can get that number up for her. It's a night show. I do daytime shows that a night. Oh, there, you did put it. Friday at 7. There we go. Eastern. Okay, so 8 o'clock. No, 6 o'clock my time. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I love night shows because I do daytime, and then that allows me to come and go to shows at night. So yay. I'll do my best to make it. It is a Friday night, and I've got a 16-year-old, so there's that. I don't know that I'll be available, but I will do my best. Scrap bags. Ooh, I love scraps. I love scrap bags. That is the best way to get such an eclectic blend in a project or just in your collection in general. Super big fan of that. All right, let's run these bags. I only have 3 today. Again, I can get more of them. I'm new to all of this kind of stuff. I really started out with yarn, and my fabric life was completely put on hold for 16 years. 15 years. So I'm just getting back into the swing of things. And as I'm falling back in love with it, I'm sharing my process with you guys. And so I'm glad to have you. Let's run these bags. These are to hold your scrap fabrics, your full cut pieces of fabrics. There's a lot of room in there. They're very heavy duty. Like these suckers are, there's nothing happening to these. These are like super, super good. But it's to store the fabric that has not been cut yet. I would not store your hexie cuts in here. They will run the risk of getting wrinkled or frayed on the sides. Definitely keep those in a fabric stacker or keep them in a smaller format bag. You want to make sure that you keep those as flat and as clean as you can because it helps with folding later and sewing later. All right, let's run these. And if anybody needs threads, I did get more thread in stock. I've got the Sewologies, and I also have the Gutermann threads. And I do have more of the Wonderfill cottonized polyester threads as well. Those are huge, though. Those ones are the big, big ones. Okay. It'll be winner's choice on the color. There's blue, teal, and pink. 5 seconds is on the clock and a 5-second counter. And that's running winner's choice. Teal, blue, or pink. Who's it going to be? I need a quick drink while you guys are doing your thing. All right, Michelle, which one would you like? The teal. You got it. All right. And next, blue or pink, running now. These are to hold your fabrics pre-cutting. This is just to store the fabrics of your choice for your projects to keep them separate from the rest. Door. Pink. You got it. All right, last one is blue. Running. And if you've ever gotten fabric from me, it's very much the same size, so you can keep it so nice and neat where you can see bits and pieces. Artsy chick, great grab. And I'll bring more of those to the shop. Like I said, I'm nervous to buy too much because I'm very new to this neck of the woods on Whatnot, and But as I can build up my order count, that's always good too. So and when I'm able to order more, it typically helps me bring the price down. Not on everything, but a lot of things, it helps me bring the price down. So um oh, you want a few of them? Okay. So I can get them in black. The zipper part can be black, pink, teal, blue. I want to say I can get it in purple and white. I think. I'll check. I'll check and see what I can get. I feel like there was almost it was like it was almost the same colors as my signature colors for my filament, which I thought was really awesome because then you can match your zipper to your stuff, because I'm a weirdo like that and I love that. But yes, if you've ever gotten fabric from me, they come in I stack the fabric where you can see little peeps of all your fabric, and that's what I like about these bags, is that you can pull fabrics from your stash, put them in that bag, and just know that you have them there, and they don't accidentally get used for something else or whatever. It kind of keeps them together for you. You're my next hexie go to now. Any color. Any color. Oh, any color. Okay. You got it. All right, now I have a clear space in front of me, so let me grab. I already have a pen. So let me just grab a little piece of paper from over here. I want to go over a couple things with y'all before we go to fabrics. Okay. So before we pivot over to fabrics, we're going to be doing the planning boards, the zip pouches, the rotating cutting mats, and oh, thank you for saying that, Cat. So that's so sweet of you. I love what I do. I hope that shows, because boy, I tell you what, I love what I do. I'm so blessed to be able to do this and be home. My oldest son's homebound, and so it was either this. I was doing the Spark delivery for Walmart and Sam's Club, and I had to put him in the car with me, and he had to wear his welding glasses to protect him from the sun. And are rotary cutters created equal? No, they're not. But for EPP, you don't need a heavy duty one. Being perfectly honest, that's why the one I sell is like $4 or $5. You do not need a heavy duty one for EPP. You're working in small scale. Now, if you're doing large projects, or if you sew clothing or big pieces, the weight of your cutter will help. The quality of your blade will help. But no, for EPP, a 28 millimeter gets the job done. I can keep them very affordable by doing the 28 millimeter. When I'm cutting regular fabric, I am bougie with that. I do have my Missouri Star 60 millimeter, but that's when I'm cutting large pieces of fabric and a lot of it. But no, 28 millimeter rotary cutter. Your blades, do not keep your blade too long unless you have a sharpener, because the blade is where it's at. The holder itself matters much less than the blade on it. The blade is what you want to get a good blade. And if you're not paying for a good blade, pay for quantity of a lower quality blade so you can change it out or get it sharpened. The blade is what matters. So, and everything pretty much, if you're getting a blade, it's going to be sharp. It's just how long does it stay sharp? So yeah, just keep that in mind. But size of rotary cutter, branding. I'm not a brands girl. I'm all about the quality of an item. I could care less what name's on it. I couldn't care less is what I should say. Couldn't care less. Let's see. Planning boards, zip pouches, rotary cutting mats. What was the other thing that I was going to be looking for? That might be it. Oh no, the honeycomb EPP. That was what it was. Because I only have diamond, half hexie, and full hexie at the moment. Okay. Before we go to fabrics, does anybody want to get any of the cottonized polyester threads by Wonderfill? It's 80 weight. It's in my opinion the best of the best. And then I have Gutermann and Sewology, which are 100% polyester, both of which I still would recommend. It's why I offer it. The Gutermann is a little bit better, so I have a high end, a mid grade, and a budget friendly. I want to make sure that I have something for everyone. And then I also have the glue. These glues are school glue. They're Disappearing Elmer's and Pen Gear brand glues. They're $1 start. I have plenty of it, so just, there's plenty to go. There's no reason to like go crazy over the bidding or anything like that, but I can run those. They are not fabric specific, but I have been told, and I trust my sources, that the school glue, the temporary purple disappearing school glue, is just as good as the fabric temp glue. So I can offer them way cheaper than the fabric ones. Therefore, I will. And each one of these comes with 2 inside of it. You get 2 glues. Yes, Elmer's. When I got told that the Elmer's and the Pen Gear, that this Disappearing School Glue is pretty much the same components as the fabric temp glue, I was like, well, shoot, I'll do that. Like I said, I don't care about the brand. I just need to know that the quality of the item is correct, and so I trust that this is. Let's see here. Do y'all like my weighing method? I'm like, feels like 2 ounces. Anywho, pin it. Should I run them 2 for $2 or $1 each? How do you guys want me to run these? I really don't like running things at $1 because I make 30 cents when I run it for $1. I run the risk of it selling for 30 cents at the end of the day. But if you don't want 4, the 2 for $2, let's do it. There we go. You're getting both. That's way better for me. Thank you. Kat says those are coming to you. All right, there's another 2 if anybody else wants some of those. These are the Disappearing acid-free, non-toxic, washable. Silly that they have to make things more difficult than they have to be. Michelle, those ones are coming home to you. Oh dear. There we go. 2 more. Loretta is in. All right, Loretta, those 2 are coming to you. Let me see if I have any more of those in here. I should. I did sell a few yesterday. There we go. Do you have the pressing pin? The pressing pin? I don't believe so. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Dory Door, those are coming to you. All right. Well, I'm officially out of the pin gear ones. I can run these ones, but these are running 2 for $3. I do have to add $1 for these ones because they cost me more than the pin gear ones. But you'll still get 4. All right. Nana 19,379. Do you mean the one that gets hot? Like the little, it's like a little mini iron. Is that the one you're asking? No. Are you saying does it look like my scraper but narrower? Where did that just go? Oh, I don't know anything about that. I want to know more about that. I will look into that. All right, here we go. These are the Elmer's version of the disappearing glue. There's 4 here. It's running for $3. You get all of it. That one's running. This is the Elmer's version of the school glues. Okay. It presses, you run it across the seam front, presses your. Okay, well, I will look into that. I don't have any of those. That sounds fabulous. So it just pushes all your seams and kind of tacks them down without needing heat. And it presses your seam flat. Yeah, that sounds lovely. No, you do have to iron it. Oh, okay. Well, I gotta look at it right now because that's just how my brain works. And it's called a pressing pin for quilting. Pressing pin for quilting. Easy press pin. Press the seams flat without heating up an iron. Slip in your sewing bag for quilting on the go. Crisp, accurate seams. Iron. Oh, that's the iron-free one. Shoot, hang on. I'm not. Press paper pressing. Oh, is this it? Is this it right here? It's like a refillable pen. Is that it? Yes. Okay. So this is Easy Press Solution. Press seams flat. Use with the Easy Press pen. Step 1. Daub. So this is like, it does what the glue does. Can you iron? Can you do this and then with the Tack It Easy use the iron, or no, it might burn the cardboard. This is interesting. It like seals your seams. I like it. Oh shoot. So the kit's 20, so it's like it says it's $26 on the Zon. And then you can get just the refill parts later, maybe. Very cool. You can do it without paper. Oh my gosh, that would be crazy. Interesting. Let me screenshot that and message it to myself. Yeah, I'm going to look into that. I'm going to see about that for myself. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Thank you for sharing. You've seen it used in regular quilting for pressing seams open. Okay. Yeah, that one, it looked like it was to help like keep them together and flat. So when you do iron it over, it stays all together. All right. So I've got my list for reorder on the planning boards, the zip pouches, the rotating cutting mats, and the honeycomb EPP. I will look into adding that to my inventory. Oh, did anybody want me to order more of the books? I only have one of this left, and I believe one of the 200. Where is that? I don't know where that went. Yes? Okay. Well, this one is available. I can run this one. Now, here's the thing with these. This one, because it's like the cutesy on the outside, it actually costs more than the one with 200 pages in it. Now, I've got bougie and I got these. I know. But the other one, it says chemistry something on the cover. Because it's used for organic chemistry is what they're actually used for. They're not made for quilters. Like, it's so silly, but I'm using it for quilting. So this one's mine. There you go. You can see I'm using this one. But I do have an identical one left. And then I do have the 200-page one. So let me go in here and I will run this one. And then I should have... one more 200-page somewhere. It must be in this tote. Hey, you, how did it go?
Good. I already got like 8 kids like, can you come to my house?
Aww.
You're invited to my birthday party.
Oh, how cute.
There was this little girl and they went to the splash pad. Or they're going to the splash pad right now. And one of them forgot their bathing suit so they couldn't go and she just started crying. I felt so bad. But it's okay.
Oh. All right. All right. What are the books for? Great excuse to cover with some, right? That's what I'm thinking. I loved this one because of all the colors. It was an impulse purchase. The 200 count page, this is 100 pages. It's $12. The 200 page one I can do for 10. Isn't that crazy? So if you want the 200 page one, you are going to want to cover it with stickers. It does say like organic chemistry on it for like it's not as like quilter style friendly, but it does what it does. Like, it still has the pages, and this is what the pages look like. They're 1/4 inch little hexagons. So that way you can, I'll show you mine. So you can design hexagon patterns. And then I'm working on a Grogu and a Mandalorian. And then I also did a Mickey and Minnie. I tried Donald. I didn't like it, but my Mickey and Minnie are approved. So, but yeah, it's just so that way you can doodle and create designs for yourself. And it's also like if you just need a break from doing the actual craft, you can just create. So I like that too. I'll go ahead and run this one. Like I said, these ones are 12, but if you want the 200 page generic one. Let me show you the picture from the thing. Let me just unhook this. Okay. It looks like this. So it's not terrible looking, but it does say organic chemistry. You're going to want to maybe like cover that up with some sewing stickers or something. 200 pages versus only 100. But this one is cute. Again, I impulse bought because I was like, oh, I really like it. So, all right. Let's do. I'm looking for this and it's right in front of me. I need you to explain how I can crochet and do EPP at the same time. You can alternate really easily because they both are portable. You can do both of them anywhere. That's the beauty of it. So yeah. I have these little scrubby buddies that I'm making. They look like little cannabis buds. And then the hand towels that go with it look like rolling papers. It's a gift for my dad, as a joke. But yeah, crochet EPP all summer. It's not as hot, and then crochet all fall and winter. Yeah, spring, summer, EPP, crochet, fall, winter. Yeah, you can break it up that way too. Or just have little sections, like just put a divider in your bag and just put a little over here and a little over there and do them both depending on where you're at and what you're doing. On bumpy roads, crochet is fine. On bumpy roads, EPP is not your friend. So ask me how I know. I had like super sore fingers for days because I was like, oh, ow, oh, ow. Yeah, Oklahoma roads and EPP on the road wasn't so great. All right, let's go ahead and do. We're going to do quality listing, and I'll do a quick photo. Now, the 200-page books, they are, they're heavy. It's over a pound. The notebook itself is like a pound. So if you're not already in a free shipping window, you may wait till a day that you are going to purchase, or if you plan on buying fabric later, then it'll probably be okay. But I would never recommend buying the notebook by itself because the shipping is still going to be $8.88 because of the weight. I've tried listing it under the book category. It doesn't seem to matter what I do. It still charges the full, no different than if it was something else and not media mail. So I don't know what to do about that. I can always ask Whatnot if there's something I'm doing wrong, but it's definitely not a standalone purchase unless you are, I mean, if that's your situation and you can, that's fine. But that would not be my situation. So just keep that in mind. This one is a half a pound, and then the 200-page one is over a pound. So when you look at the shipping, don't get sticker shocked. Just know that it's probably something best to pair up with other items when you're making a purchase. Always look at that shipping amount that you're going to be charged. But I do offer max shipping. So again, if you're in a free shipping window, shoot, that's the best time. All right, so the 200-page one is posted below. Oh, it's not supposed to be an auction. Hang on. Let me change that to a buy it now. All right, there you go. that's buy it now. You just get that one. And then I have this one. That's the only one I have. I'm not reordering these unless somebody wants me to reorder these because they are more expensive and they have less paper. It's more just, it's bougie. It's like, this is as bougie as I'm going to get. It's cute, but I sew them together, but I do piece them onto the paper with glue. I watched my grandma sew them to the paper, and that's just not my jam. But yes, they're to design. So this is the one that's available. This one's mine, so I can show you. So when I was at Disney World, I got inspired. So I created the little Mickey and Minnie shapes. I tried Donald, it didn't work out. And then I started working on another project. It didn't work out. So then I did it again. But yeah, it's just a place to doodle and create designs. My next one that I want to do is an ombre style. I want it to go from black to gray to white, and then to a pale yellow, and then up to like reds, oranges, blues, greens, purple. Like I want to do a variegated from top to middle and bottom to middle. So that'll be my next one that I do. But they're 1/4-inch little hexagons, so you can get a pretty good size. If you're doing 2-inch hexie, this would probably be enough to do like a queen size bed spread. Like, but I use 1-inch hexie, so it'd be like, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. So this would be just about like a crib size. This would design a crib size blanket. Or you can turn it this way and then do a whole, you just have to keep in mind the size of hexie you're actually working with, but the design process is a lot of fun. All right, so those below are the 200-page books. They're very generic. This one's $12 and it's only 100 pages. But I'm okay with keeping both. I just loved it. And it is, like I said, it is more of a bougie looking one because it's not simple, but they both do the same thing and one has twice the pages. So to be fair. And I only have this one, so that's for this one, if you wanted this one. The other one, I don't know why I can't find the one that I have, but I do have them on order, so I can get those out. It's probably in that dang box. You can't design. Oh, but that's the thing. Anyone can design. That's why the book's fun. You just grab some colored pencils or some crayons and just have at it. If you don't like it, you just put a line through it. Like, seriously, that's what I did. I was trying to make a Donald and his hat ticked me off. No, this one is the one that's available. This is mine. But like, see, I was trying to get his little hat and I couldn't get it quite right. And I just marked it out. I was like, nope, done with that. Next. Yeah. All right, let me go ahead and clear the EPP gear off the table. It's in the shop. If you have questions, just always ask. I'm going to clear it out of here so I can go ahead and get some fabrics up here for you guys. Let's see. Oh dear, just made a mess. Lovely. Dumped my little hexies everywhere. Okay. All right, just about ready. One thing about having everything organized in little containers is that, well, then I got to move the containers. So it keeps it all organized, but it still takes up a lot of space. All right, 1 sec. Let me go grab a few more things.
Every single day. I've been a widow for the past 14 years, and it doesn't make me feel alone. I have someone who loves me more than anybody can even imagine. I'm so grateful that y'all are out there. Stories like this are possible because people like you give. Thank you for helping others worship through it every day on Air One. Worship now. All right, this verse sounds beautiful until love gonna sit in traffic for doing the same thing over and over again on repeat.
Okay. Okay, we have to start over. Just kidding. We just started. We're starting thread. And then we're starting with thread. Welcome. We just started. You saw nothing earlier. All right, so these are the Wonder Fills. Okay, I've got slate, dove gray, and almond or oatmeal kind of colorway. There are 3 of the dove gray. There are 3 of the slate, and I only have 2 left on the almond. So all of these are 2,000 meters. So one of these is the same as 9 of these, just to give you a visual. The Gutermann threads are 110 yards. So no, this is the same as 20 or 19 of these. Now on Sewology, it's the same as 9. So the Sewology threads, these ones have 250 yards on them. So this is the same as 9 of these or 18 of these, the Gutermann. These are 80 weight. It is not a beginner friendly thread because it is very fine. But yes, this is what in the long term, this is what I would recommend. But as a beginner, it is sometimes better to these are much more expensive because of how much is on them. So these are more beginner friendly, budget friendly. They're 50 weight. These are both 50 weight. These are 80 weight, so it's much finer. The smaller ones, whether it's the Sewology or the Gutermann, these ones are 100% polyester. This one is a cottonized polyester, so it's a blend. Now, color-wise, with Sewology, I have every color you could possibly imagine. On the Gutermanns, I am limited. I have more than this. I've got 2 more trays of these, but there's not as many color choices. I use the cottonized polyester now. When I started, I used the Sewology. And then someone said, have you ever tried Gutermann? So then I ordered some of these, and I do like this. It just doesn't have as much on it, but it is, this is the mid, I would say Gutermann is the mid-grade. The Wonderfill is the higher quality, and then the Sewology is a very beginner budget friendly. And my eye is going to start tweaking out on me. Okay, there we go. So I like to have variety. So this is what I work with. Yep. All right, so these ones are $18 a piece. That's the starting bid on these is 18. And then these ones are each 3 a piece. But on the Sewology, you get twice as much. This is a little more. 110 yards on the Gutermanns, 250 yards on the Sewology. But that's what they run. These ones are $3 a piece. These ones are $18. This is the better buy overall. But again, it's not as beginner friendly being so fine. I do recommend getting the needle threader. You need a fine wire needle threader for these Milner's needles. They're the eye on it is very small, which you want because then you don't get a big hole through your fabric. Those are in the shop. It's made by Singer. It's a Pro Series. It's a 2-pack. So there's one for you to keep at home and one for you to go on the go with. Let me pull that up real quick. And it even has a thread cutter on it, so you don't need scissors. You don't have to carry scissors with you, which is also very nice. Airport friendly. So there it is down below. It's a Pro Series needle threader. It's the fine wire, so it will thread a size 10 Milner's needle, which is important. Not all threaders are equal, but that one will do it. And then the base of it is the thread cutter, so you don't have to carry scissors with you. There's also, I have a hummingbird needle threader with a cutter. Perfect. Yes, I've seen the hummingbird one. So these are the Pro Series. It's what I recommend for the long haul. For beginners, I do have these little flower ones. It's 2 for $2. They're really tiny. They're more of a disposable style. I wouldn't say that they're going to last a very, very long time. The quality is not quite the same, but it is a great beginner tool. So if anybody would like to start with more beginner friendly, again, I always offer a mid-grade, a budget friendly, and then like a high quality name brand, whatever. I like to have a little bit of everything. So, I only have one of those left. Oh my gosh. Okay. I only have one of those left. I'll have to get more of those in. Oh my gosh, thank you guys so much. I've been kind of nervous about all the things I've been gathering. I also have these in the shop. These are different needle sizes. It's for all stages of quilting. So for instance, these ones have betweens, darners, embroidery, sharps. It comes with the case. The case opens per section, so you don't open more than you need to open. And there's 30 different needle sizes in there. I think I'm down to one needle minder. Where are my little, oh, here they are. Here they are. See the little 2-pack of the little flowers. And those are, I can't find for a Milner needle. That's what these are. These will all thread a Milner's needle. The one below, it's the last, I only have one left. These are the fine wire threaders with the cutter at the bottom. So yeah. Oh, great. So yeah, that's it. That's what you need. I did just get this in. I haven't tried it yet. I just got it. This is the leather thimble because I don't like the metal ones at all. My grandma had one, but it was like a camel color. I could only find it in black. So I'm going to be testing this out and trying it. But I want to show you what I just got in. So these are called thimble pads. And they're reusable. And they're what you use if you're a sweaty person, like your girl right here. I sweat. It's yuck. But the thimble things, that's gross. So these, you put it where the pressure is. So if you're left-handed, you're going to probably want to put it right above your first knuckle here. So that way when you're sewing, you can press into that. It just alleviates. You can see it's leather. They're little leather stickers. I have heard that they stick a little too well, that they're not very fun to get off, but I like that. I would rather it stay on than come off. It's weird. I need it for yes, that's what I'm saying. Like you put it where you need it. Unlike the thimble, I don't feel like I ever used the pad of my finger for anything or the top of my. I never understood the thimbles. They never worked for me. And they were always hot, like the silicone ones and the metal ones. I'm like, ugh. So I got these to try. And if I love them, I will start carrying them. So yeah, I love it. I mean, you don't get very many. It's a real, they are real leather. And it says it hugs your finger, you forget it's even there. And I'm like, well, I won't forget because when it's not there, I poke myself. So, but yeah. And these were made in 1995. So these I don't think are made anymore. Yeah, made in the USA, 1995, but they're still kicking. So we're going to give those a go. All right, let's go ahead and run the Wonderfill, the Gutermann, and the Sewology. I'll just grab a color and run it. That's probably the easiest way to go about it.
The highest place I reach is at your feet, then I've done it all. If I feel your heart but never see your hands, I still have it all. That's what it means to trust God. That's what it means to abide in Him, to live life with Him. Because whenever you walk with Him.
Well, I don't know what just happened to my link. It's not in my, oh, it's because it made it a buy it now.
This is all He's ever done. He said more than enough.
It's not supposed to be a buy it now because I don't have anything on the screen right now. All right. There we go. All right. I'll start with the slate gray. Again, these are 2,000 meters, so roughly 2,200 yards. There's a lot of yard. It's 80 weight. It's cottonized polyester, and it's made by Wonderfill. And again, for the size reference, the 250 yard spools, it's like 9 of these. And then on the Gutermanns, it's the same as 18 of these. So your value is here, but it is a finer weight. It's not as beginner friendly, but it is a more bang for your buck for sure. All right, that one's running. It's a slate gray Wonderfill. I also have it in almond and dove gray. Dove gray is next. Dove gray is running. Thank you for your big cat sews. All right, that one's coming home to you. I only have I have 2 more of that color. Put that right there. All right, next one, dove gray again. And that one's running. Dove gray, cottonized polyester thread. And then we have the almond. There's only 2 almond available, and the almond is running. Cat sews is in. Thank you for your bid. All right, that one's coming to you. And last one on the almond. And that one's running. Michelle is in. Hey, Quinn. All right, Michelle, that one's coming home to you. All right, last call on dove gray and slate. Winner's choice running. These are the last 2 colors available, dove gray or slate. Wendy is in. Dove gray or slate. All right, Wendy, which one would you like? The slate. You got it. All right. I still have 2 of each color left. Dove gray or slate. Oh, and Ka-chow, you have a coupon. Get your coupon. All right, there we go. Dove gray or slate. There's only 4 left. All right, we'll put those away for now. Now for those more budget-friendly price points, we've got Sewology. These are 250 yards. They're 100% polyester. I'll do, let me get a couple colors up here. I have white, I have silver. And I have a pale blue. This is just going to be like, seriously, look how many I have. Like, I've got all the different colors. So I'll just grab and I'll tell you the color number and the approximate color name because they don't come named. This one is just white. I can at least tell you that. These are the Sewology. This one is white. That one's running. 250 yard white. All right, I do have neons. These are fun with like the tulas and the cafe and stuff like that. So on the neons, I've got yellow, pink, or green and neon. 250 yards, 100% polyester, winner's choice. And then I've got blue colorways and teal. Like these are all like the ocean colors. We've got all the different little ocean colors. If anybody wants one of those, that one's running. You get to choose your color. I've got purples, I've got reds, I've got pinks, browns, greens, blues. How about I do this and then you guys can just say if there's any in there that you like. If there's a color that you want and you see it, you get it. All right, the next ones are going to be the Gutermann. This is not the full selection. These are the Gutermann threads. Same thing, 5 seconds. This one is the goldenrod Gutermann thread. We've got, you know what, let me see if I can just get, I'll turn this so you can at least see a few of them at a time. Let's do it this way. We'll just number them 1 through whatever, going this way. There we go. If you see one you like, winner's choice. All right. Well, that's a wrap on that. Now I can set this all to the side. Now it's fabric time. It's probably what we've all been waiting for. So let me set that right there. I don't know where my lid went. Right here. All right. Fabric time. I just thought of something that needed to go on my shopping list, and that was the rotary cutters because I sold out of those as well.
Hope Center of Edmond. Their mission is in their name, helping our people in emergencies. Hope. For neighbors in Edmond and Arcadia, Hope Center provides practical help in times of need, including fresh food packages, clothing, household necessities, and assistance with rent or utilities. Their health clinic also offers WIC services, nutrition education, and support for women, infants, and children through age 5. Learn more and apply for assistance at hopecenterofedmond.com.
All right, we are all set up to run fabric. If there's a certain fabric that you would like to request, just drop it in the chat. I do my best to pull what you're looking for if there's something specific. Otherwise, I'm just going to run through these pre-cut half yards. I'll run them as fat quarters. If you get both pieces, you get the whole half yard. I leave it continuous. And then I also have, I believe some of these are 1 yard. Yes, this is a 1 yard cut. So there are a few 1 yards mixed in too, but I'll run it by the fat quarter. That way you can purchase as much or as little as you need. I have a few solids in here, not many. Do you have any new pre-cut charms or minis today? Wendy, I don't. I have the Better Weather mini charm, and then I have, or is it Whatever the Weather? Yeah, Whatever the Weather by Moda. I do have that one. And then on the regular charm packs, I have My Country and maybe in a more, but I think you've seen them. Yeah, I haven't gotten any new ones in yet. Okay. I heard from a show I missed that you found the blueberries. Oh, Becky! Gosh dang it, Becky! I think it all sold out. Oh no! We did find it, and I think it sold out shortly after. I held it all show and I ran it at the very end. Oh no. But don't worry, like that's one that when I find it, I grab it. So, and I've got your handle handy. I've got it next to the word blueberry. So, when I do get it back in, you're the first on the list to get notified about it. So, yeah, and you know what's so frustrating about that, Becky, is it was sitting right there. It was sitting on top of this trunk. Oh, you saw me. I was looking through all of these totes and I'm like, I know I have it. And it was sitting over there underneath my EPP fabric, my solid black and yellow. Oh, yes, yes, definitely. Mindy, just thank you for doing that, Mindy. I really appreciate you sending me that message that way. If you guys are looking for the charm packs, Mindy has some. So definitely reach out to Mindy if there's ones you're looking for. She'll be able to help you out. I have them on occasion, and as I get my distribution quantities and reorder stuff all figured out, I will carry it more. But for right now, I'm focused more on bolt fabric and yeah. So I don't have a ton of it, but I will maybe one day. Anyone else missing sound? Ooh, swipe out, swipe back. I will try and get them in my shop today and can run them tomorrow. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Mindy. Yeah, I don't have any other than the ones that I've already shown. All right, these are 1 yard cuts. We're running it by the fat quarter though. Let me go ahead and get this set up. Oh, there's my little stand. And check your mood. Oh, thank you, Freedom. Thank you, thank you. Is my closed captioning not on today? I love how Whatnot chooses when and where it works. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. You had to go out and come back in? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it today. It just does what it wants. All right. Is anybody opposed? So before I start running fat quarters, put in the chat if you prefer half yard or larger, or if fat quarters are where you'd like me to be. I don't want anybody that likes smaller cuts to be left out if I'm running half yards. But if you like half yard minimums, then we will, every show is going to be different. So if you prefer half yard minimums versus quarter yard or fat quarter minimums, let me know in the chat. Because I don't want to start doing fat quarters and then if you end up buying both pieces, I'd rather just sell it to you. It saves me money. Oh, it saves me on the fees from Whatnot to run whole pieces versus fat quarters. But I'm also a big believer in only buying what you really need, not more than you need. Halves. Okay, well, let's just skip the fat quarters. If you prefer a fat quarter and I run it and nobody buys the half yard, just put FQ in the chat and I will make a pile. And at the end of running a stack of fabric, anything that's in the fat quarter pile, I will run it right then and there. After the stack is ran at half yard, I will run your fat quarters. So don't feel excluded. If you only want a fat quarter of something, just put it in the chat. And as long as it doesn't sell out at half yard, I will sell you a fat quarter. Okay, we'll do it that way. Let me grab my half yard little signage here. We're gonna go ahead and get this down here on the fabric. Takes me a second to get it set up. There we go. Let me set these over here. And this could really probably be more like that. How is that for everyone? Good. Okay. Let me go ahead and update the listing because I did have it set up for fat quarters. So let me just go in here and update that real quick and then we will get going. And I'll go ahead and leave sudden death off. I'm going to still keep it at 5 seconds. If later on we want to do sudden death to get through fabrics faster, you guys just let me know what pace you like. I like the 5 and 5. That's my preferred. But again, I'm always open to changing it up. So $5 half yards, 5 seconds with a 5-second counter. So this is the 5-5-5 method. I hope y'all like it as much as I do. This is my preferred method. All right, here we go. The first one up is the sewing notions on white. This is a 1 yard cut. So if you get 2 pieces, you'll get the full yard. That's running. Sue is in. This is number 1. All right, Sue, number 1 coming to you. Last half yard of that, running now. Dory is in. She wants that other half. And you got it. Half for Dory and half for Sue. To the cut pile it goes. This is a half yard cut. That's all she wrote right there. It's a half yard. It's running.
Everyone, happy Wednesday. Thanks for worshiping with us. Let's keep doing that now. Cheers.
All right.
Ain't nobody.
Let me go and put these over here. Next is a yard of this beautiful purple. I don't have much for, this is actually the only solid in this pile. But it is a gorgeous purple. That one's running half yard. This is a 1 yard of Farm Life. Running it by the half. A yard is available. Run again. Absolutely. I will do that for you. All right. Rerunning on the purple. That's running. This will be number 3. All right, Michelle, that half yard is yours. And last half on that running now. Last half yard on the purple. All right, to the cut pile that goes. Next is a Christian print. It has some floral and crosses on a light blue. There's a yard available and a half is running. Half yard. Next is a farm print. We've got chickens with the baby chicks, the apples, the sunflowers, the little chicken coops. Super cute. Yard available, half yard running. Half yard. Next is that Farm Life patchwork style. It's got your little daisies, micro floral. It's got that pinking sheer cut lines to it. Strings are free. There we go. There's a yard available and a half yard is running. Half yard on the patchwork. Michelle is in. This is number 4. Michelle got that half yard. Last half is running on that. Last half yard. Michelle's wanting the full cut. Is she going to get it? You got it. There we go. All that yard's going to you. Next is the dragonflies. This is also a 1 yard cut. I do have a half yard cut available. So there's a yard and a half total, but this is a half yard and this is a full yard. We're running it by the half. If you get a full yard, you'll get the 1 yard cut. Half yard on the dragonflies. This will be number 6. All right, Michelle, you get the first half yard. Running again. Sue is in. This will be number 7. And last half yard is running now. Last half yard. All right, so we'll go ahead and swap this back here. That half yard's already cut. To the cut pile it goes. All right, next I have this rust color blender. There's a half yard cut. There's also a full yard cut. Same thing. If you end up with the 2 half yards, you'll get this 1 yard cut. Running now. All right, next is a coffee print. This is a half yard. Half yard on the coffee print. All right, next one is bumblebees on pink, like dusty rose. Running now, half yard. Sue is in. This will be number 8. All right, Sue, that one's coming to you. I do have that in a 1 yard cut as well. So if you would like a full yard of it, you can swipe again, Sue, or there's still another half yard available. Sue's in for a yard. All right, number 9 makes that 1 yard cut all yours. There's still a half yard cut available. This one's going to the cut pile. No cut needed though. Last half yard here. It is a half yard cut. Running now. Next up is one of my favorites. I was like, today's going to be good to make this. Oh no. Oh, bad doggo. All right, one of my favorites. This is the neon mushies. It's a half yard cut. I know, this is one of my favorites. It is a half yard cut though. That's all she wrote on that. Running now, half yard mushies. Sue is in. This will be number 10. And Sue, that one's all yours. You're going to love that. I love that one so much. All right, next up, this is a 1 yard cut with the peaches and gingham. I also have it in a half yard cut. So there's a yard and a half available. Half yard running on the peaches and gingham. Lottie is in. Hey, Megan. Half yard for Megan right there, number 11. All right, there's still a yard left, running a half. Yard left. You are back. All right, this one's coming to you. We'll take this yard and set it over here for now. All right, here goes 1 yard of the teddy bears and gingham. This one is so precious. Look at the little face. Look at that little guy. So precious. Running now, yard available, half is running. All right, next is the butterflies and floral. Gem tones throughout. There is a yard cut and there's also a half yard cut. So yard and a half total available, running it by the half, and that is running now. Next is a yellow blender. This one has that sponged effect to it, that dual tone in there. My way of doing a solid print. Half yard, and that's running. Wendy is in. This is number 12. All right, Wendy, that one is coming to you. Next up is the Posh Doggies, all dressed up for Sunday Fun Day. Half yard, running now. Posh Doggos. All right, let me set these over here. I want to show you some of the new prints that I got in. Look at this. Look at this frogs. It is so cute. Now, I was only able to get 1.5 yards. I'm really bummed about it. I hope I can get it by the bold eventually. This is the frogs and flies with the lily pads. There's 1.5 yards available. We're running it. I have hipster foxes. Hipster foxes? What? I gotta see that. You'll have to send me a picture. 1/2 yard running on the froggos. Went from doggos to froggos. Number 13. Sue, 1/2 yard coming to you. There's 1 yard left and 1/2 is running. 1 yard left, 1/2 yard running. Lottie is in for number 14. And you got it. There is 1/2 yard left. And it is running now. Last 1/2 yard on the froggos. All right, to the cut pile it goes for y'all. Thank you so much. Next up, patchwork road trip with all the little license plate look to it with the font. Route 66. I love this one so much. But I'm a military brat and I've lived a lot of places. Where shall we go today? Let's go get lost. Discover the great outdoors. It's got VW buses, campers. Oh, I just love it. It's so good. All right. Same on this one. I only have 1.5 yards. Again, I will do my best to get more in, but there is only 1.5 yards available today, and 1/2 yard is running. Yeah, this one is one of my faves. Let me set that right there. Oh, Halloween fabric. Guys, I got it back in. I sold out of this. The dancing skellies. Look how cute they are. All the little, and it's got music notes and everything. It's so cute. Dancing skellies. I got 2 yards in, and I also got the orange. It does have a shimmer. It's a very faint shimmer, but there is a shimmer, and it's the spider webs and spiders. And I thought they looked so good together. It really pulls the little bows and the brooms. But we're going to go ahead and start with this one. It's the Dancing Skellies. There's 2 yards available. It's a 2020 print by Fabric Traditions, and 1/2 yard is running. Panda, look away. Number 15, running. Lottie, that one's coming to you. All right, running another 1/2. There's 1.5 yards left on the Dancing Skeletons. All right, to the cut pile that goes for Megan. Next is the spiders and webs on a really nice marbled orange. Running now, 1/2 yard. 2 yards is available. Number 16. All right, Lottie. That one is yours. Running again, 1/2 yard. All right, let's get that one to the cut pile. This is my sellout pile that I have going on right here. So all these I'm about to show you are the ones that sold out at some point last week. And then I have some new. I know it's early for Christmas, but I could not resist. Guys, hang on a second. We need to have a talk. Any lace bundles? Oh, I don't have any lace today. I do have a ton of lace out in my shop from an estate buyout. She was a fashion designer and there's tons of lace out there, but it's airing out. It smelled a lot like cedar and mothball-ish. She was a fabric designer from the early 50s through the early 2000s. She's like a 50, 60-year fashion designer. And so I'm not comfortable selling it until that smell decreases significantly. I was able to get it out of the cottons quite a bit. I would say that it had like a slight smell of it, but the other fabrics are taking longer. They're more dense fabrics. So, but once that smell is not noticeable when I open the container, I will offer those. You're doing Christmas quilts already? Oh, yay. Yeah, Christmas in July is a whole thing. So these are new prints. This is a new one for me. Look how I love that it has the teals, right? The teals and those the warm wood tones, the light wood tones. I love this so much. And then I found this one. It's a completely different maker, but look, it has again that beautiful teal. I thought they complemented each other so nicely. This is a rebuy. I sold out of this last week. You're shaking your head. Love that it has pink and teal. I love it. I love that it has all the colors in it. And then, oh my gosh, look at this one. Patchwork Christmas plaid. Stop it. Look at it. Oh my God. And then look at this one. It has the little nutcrackers. Look at it with the mouse and the ballerina and the nutcracker. Oh my gosh, for fussy cutting, it would be amazeballs. And then these are the ones I sold out of. Look at this with the V-dub buses, the trucks, the station wagons, the snow, the trees. And then this is the one that has the little saying on it that says, over the river and through the woods. So, oh my gosh. I'm so excited. So yeah, these are the Christmas ones. These are my new Christmas ones. I have others, but these are the new ones. My mom literally sells Christmas on here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Christmas is, I love Christmas. Now, I do love Halloween more than Christmas because Christmas gets stressful. I don't know if anybody else feels that way, but like Halloween seems to be all the fun stuff. And then Christmas time, I just stress out for no good, well, for reasons, but they're not good reasons. So yeah, Halloween takes the cake for me because there's less pressure and way more fun happening. And then at Christmas time, it's just like decorations and presents and parties and I just get stressed out. But yes, please share her handle so all of us Christmas fans, because I'm still a fan of it, I just get stressed out about it. And I just realized that this one does have the little bits of pink, and look how cute it looks with this. It looks so good. I didn't even know those were going to go well together, but they do. I love it. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get this stack back. They're all 2-yard cuts. So let me get this back out here. And we'll put the size sign down here. It says it in the listing that it's half yard, but I like to make sure it's very big for everybody to know. All right, here we go. We're going to just run them top to bottom here, y'all. And first half yard is running. I do keep the cuts continuous. If you want more than a half, you just got to win those auctions. 17 is up first. That one's going to Lottie. Great grab. Running. Half yard on the over the river and through the woods. All right, this one is going to Lottie. Let's put that to the cut pile. Next is the snowflakes and all of the different Christmas cars with their trees. Half yard running. And Lottie got that first half yard. That's number 18. Running another half yard. There's still a yard and a half left. Donna is in. Hey, Donna. All right, Donna, number 19 is coming to you. There's still a yard left. Half is running. Yard left. All right, to the cut pile it goes. All right, next up is those sleigh rides. It says walking in a winter wonderland. It's got the sleds, the holly, the Christmas tree. Very ephemera on sections of it, like here especially. It's got some Christmas, probably a Christmas song if I got close enough to read it. Let's see what it says. Long in the winter was a something. Oh no, it's Walking in a Winter Wonderland. It's the song lyrics for Walking in a Winter Wonderland. Oh, I love the tie-in with that. That's precious. Okay. Half yard, 2 yards available. That's running. This is number 20. Donna, great grab. Another half yard is running. There's still a yard and a half left on this cut. Megan is in for 21. We'll put you on this car right here. All right, a yard is left and a half is running. All right, to the cut pile it goes. Thank you, thank you. Next is the trees. I love this one so much. All right, here we go. 2 yards on the trees, half yard running. Running, 2 yards. Number 22 is up first. Becky, that one is all yours. Yard and a half left, running another half. This half will be number 23. Donna got that one, number 23. A yard is left, a half is running. And Megan, a half is coming to you. That's number 24. Last half yard, running now. Last half yard, Sue is in. Everybody gets a half. Bam. Great grabs, everyone. All right, next up is this really super cute stripey. This would make an amazing binding or borders if you're doing some fussy cuts, some patchwork. This would make a really cute frame. You could really change it up. All right, here we go. 2 yards on the table, running by the half. Megan is in for number 26. All right, that one is yours. Yard and a half left, running another half. Becky is in. This is number 27. All right, a half for Becky. Yard left, running a half. Oh, and wowzer, Becky, you have a coupon. All right, to the cut pile that one goes. Oh, I love this one so much. This one, literally, I could just take a piece of flannel, sew around the edges, quilt a couple little spots, and be done. This one is like it's like a ready-made quilt. It's so cute. All right, here we go. 2 yards. Oh, you already have a coordinate for it? It's totally cheater quilt piece. Look at this. It even has music notes. It's got snowflakes. Like it just, oh, I love it. I love it so much. And if you do hexie, you could really get some really cute little hexies out of that. All right, here we go. 2 yards is available, running it by the half. And it started. It's running. This is going to be number 28. Megan, you got a half of that. Yard and a half left, running another half. Donna is in for number 29. All right, Donna, half yard for you. Yard left, running another half. All right, to the cut pile it goes. Oh, Panda, oh no, the trees sold out. Was it the trees one? Can I get some of that with my bundle? Oh, yes. Let me put a note. Yay. Oh, Mindy, I'm so happy for you. The payout, once you start getting your payouts, it's so nice. It really is. It's so nice when that starts rolling through. It's a lot of work. So when you finally get paid, it does feel good. Panda, am I marking this for a half or a yard, hun? There's a yard left of it. The yard. You got it. I got you down, hun. All right. Last but definitely not least, the Nutcracker fabric. Oh, it's so good. Where, you know what? Hang on a second. I want to see how good it really is. Let me find my hexie. Let me find my little hexie thing real quick because this has been a question since I got it. I haven't changed my purse back over since I got home from my trip. And so I didn't have my hexagons with me. And yes, I'm the weirdo that travels everywhere I go with hexagons. So 2-inch hexies. I mean, can we not say for a 2-inch hexie, that is one beautiful fussy cut. 1.5 inches, let's check it. This is 1.5 inches. 1.5 inches for her. Checks out. Checks out. It checks. Yes. Now this one with the 3 of them, it's a push. That one's a little tight. But the ones where it's 1 of them or 2 of them. Oh, look at this one. It just does 2 well. The 3, it works well with the 2-inch, but it won't quite work. Yeah, the 2-inch is fabulous. Yeah, that 2-inch is fabulous for that. And then because I do 1-inch, I would still do it. I would totally still do it. It's just like a close-up view. And then even on this like twofer, you can still get the two of them in there. Yeah, I would probably still do it. It's good. All right, there we go. Running a half yard. There's 2 yards available on the Nutcracker. Megan is in for number 30. Great grab, Megan. And running another half yard. There's a yard and a half left. And Megan, you did get the 2-inch kit, didn't you? I'm pretty sure I sent you a 2-inch kit. Terry? Yep. Oh, yes, you're that. This is, look at that, girl. That's lovely. All right, let's get that to the cut pile for you. Okay, so that's a wrap on the new Christmas. Let me go ahead and I'm going to keep these out so we can check stuff. All right, next up are the fall selection. We kind of did this backwards, but that's all right. So we've got the sunflowers, and it looks like baby's breath. And then there's like some little fall foliage leaves. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, did you see that? Oh, I'm no good. I'm so sorry. You don't see anything. All right, sunflowers. And same thing here. Like you can get some really good, and the 1-inch actually that makes it look like its own little flower. I'm actually not mad about that. But I do feel like the 1.5 inch and the 2-inch just gives you some really cool fussies. All right, let's go ahead and run that. There's 2 yards available and it's running by the half yard. Sunflowers. Megan is in for 31. All right, Megan, that half is yours. There's 1.5 yards left, running a half. Michelle is in for 32. All right, Michelle, there's a half for you. 1 yard is left, running a half. All right, let's get that one to the cut pile. Guys, Whatnot made some changes on like the little emoji type stuff. And I know it's happening because I can see the crowns, but I guess you guys get like Jumbotron action and I don't get to see any of it. I'm really upset that I don't get to see it because your pictures don't show up anymore when you win an auction. Oh, look at that one. Oh, that one's adorable. Okay, I'm going to scroll out real bad. 1 second. Here we go. All right, mushies and sunflowers with a dark green gingham panda. Close your eyes. Half yard running. Sue is in for 33. All right, Sue, that 33 is yours. There's 1.5 yards left. Running again. Oh, Sue, you got squad leader. Oh my gosh, congrats on that. You have a great coupon up there for you. Sue is in. I don't see anything. My daughter said she was sad about the pictures not showing too. Yeah, I'm sad about it. I want to see the fun. Sue, that's now a 1 yard cut for you. Congrats on that. There's 1 yard left. Half is running, yard left. Megan is in for 35. There we go. Megan, that half yard. There's a half yard left, and that half yard's yours. Half yard running now. Last half yard. All right, to the cut pile it goes. All right, another awesome cheater quilt print. This is a 2 yard cut, and then look at this one coming up. Oh my gosh, retro. Here we go. 2 yards, cheater quilt, running. Now it's running. All right, the next one is, this one had a really cute name. It was like orange, retro orange flower garden or something like that. It's a fabric editions. Love, love, love this fabric. 2 yards, half is running. This will be number 36. And Lottie, that one is yours. 1.5 yards left, running a half. Michelle is in for number 37. All right, Michelle, that one is yours. There's a yard left. A half yard is running. Michelle is in. She wants a full yard. And you got it. That's a 1 yard cut for you. There's a half yard left. And it's running now. Last half yard. All right, to the cut pile it goes. All right, Panda, look away. Look away. We have an ephemera piece coming up. It does, ma'am. It does have mushies on it. It has the moths. It has little patchwork. Like literally, it has EPP on it. Little patchworks for EPP. It's got the stamp postcards with the daisies. It's such a beautiful, like the framed art, the little torn vintage papers and stamps. It's such a beautiful ephemera style. And it also has in the very back, it's very faint, but if you can see in the very back, it's layered with a light font. There's some words all in the back underneath all the imaging. There's even like little pieces of china. It's so good. Love, love. All right, 2 yards available, running it by the half, and that one's running. Mushies and Moths, ephemera style. Megan is in for 39. Blame Eric almost. All right, it's all Eric's fault. Running again, half yard. Michelle is in for number 40. All right, number 40 is for you, Michelle. There's a yard left and a half yard is running. Very ephemera with the mushies, the moths, the daisies, the butterflies. Right, to the cut pile it goes. Next is a 2 yard cut on sewing notions. This one is called Sewing Buttons. This is a Sewing Buttons, Yellow Acorn Designs. Oh, goodness. Half yard running now. This can be up to a 2 yard cut. This is number 41 for a half yard. All right, Sue, that half yard is yours. Another half yard is running. Yard and a half left on this one. All right, to the cut pile it goes. And what's the, oh, this is a new one. This one is another Christian print. It's a new print for me. I've never had this one before. I really like it though. It's got more of a photography style to it. And it has the little fonts on it. So look at this with the little cross in the sunshine. Let your light shine before others. It's got a Bible verse on it. You open this up a little bit so you can really see. Like it's patchworky, but they look like little Polaroids. So good. All right, there's 2 yards of that. Let me turn it this way so you can see those a little bit better. 2 yards, running it by the half, and that one is running now. The other sewing notions, it was the first one of the day. Yes, it was just a new 2 yard cut. Megan, great grab on that. I love this new one. That is number 42. Running another half yard. There's a yard and a half left on this one. Megan is in, looking to get a 1 yard cut. Oh, you're fine. All right, 1 yard left and running a half. What does that say? Mindy, what does that say? What is Karen? Oh, that's what that's called? Well, that's my something new for the day. I love that. I always appreciate something new. The older I get, the more I hope that happens. This next one it's got the bee boxes, it's got butterflies, it's got some hexies here, little fence post and floral. It also has Bible verses on it as well. Kind words are like honey, sweet to the soul, Proverbs 16:24. And that is repeated throughout the pattern. It's very, very cute. Another great EPP print. Running it by the half yard. This is number 44. And Megan got that half yard. Yard and a half left, running another half. Dory Door is in. This is going to be number 45. All right, Dory, that one is yours. There's still a yard left, and the half is running. Dory's looking to get a 1 yard cut. This will be number 46. All right, there we go. That's now a 1 yard cut for you. And there's a half yard left. That last half yard is running. All right, let's get that one to the cut pile. All right, next up, this has got like kitchen apron all over it, or even like a tea towel. The lemon slices with the navy blue and white stripe in the back. 2 yards on this one, running it by the half. That one is running now. Megan is in for number 47. All right, that half yard is coming to you. There's still a yard and a half left, and running another half yard on the lemons and stripes. All right, to the cut pile it goes. All right, next up, it looks like I have, oh, Donna, if you're here, I was able to get more of the Harry Potter with the Houndstooth. This is a 2 yard cut. I only had a yard of this last week, or earlier this week even, I think, but I was able to secure another 2 yards of this one. It's got that Ravenclaw colorway in the background with the blue and black. Harry Potter is in like an oatmeal color. There's 2 yards of this available, running by the half yard, and that is running now. These next few are all licensed. I also had a request for the lightning bolts and Harry Potter glasses. I was able to get more of it as well. This is a 2 yard cut, running that at the half yard, and that is running now. Yes, me too, Mindy. I really hope I can find it. I'm a Ravenclaw, so I'm all set, but my son's a Hufflepuff. Sue, that one is coming to you. Great grab on that. Another half yard is running. This will be number 49. Yeah, I really hope that there are other colors. All right, Megan, that one is yours right there. Another half yard is running. There's a yard left on this one. Cheyenne is in. This will be number 50. And that's a first purchase, Cheyenne. Thank you so much. That half yard's coming to you. There's 1 half yard left. That last half yard is running. Sue is in, hoping to get a 1 yard cut. And you got it, Sue. Let me go back and make sure. I think you were number 48. Let me just double check that. Yes, you were number 48. So that's now a 1 yard cut for you. Great grab. All right, next up, also sold out of this one. This is the Star Wars with confetti. It does have the micro dot confetti that sits on top of the font, as well as throughout the rest of the fabric. Super, super cute. There's 2 yards of this available. Oh, Cheyenne, I'm so glad. Yeah, we're a Harry Potter and Star Wars household. This one's running now at a half yard. There's 2 yards available. This is number 52. All right. Megan, that number 52 is all yours. There's a yard and a half left, running another half yard on the Star Wars with the party confetti. Becky is in. This will be number 53. Becky, that half yard's coming to you. I might have to revamp my HP quilt due to the difficulty I'm having with the tiny piece that's seems. Aw, dang it. Don't you just hate when that happens? Sometimes you just gotta set it down, walk away, come back, regroup. 1 yard left, running a half. There's a yard left on this one. Michelle is in for number 54. All right, that half yard is coming to you, and there's 1 half yard left. That's running now if anybody needs to upgrade to a yard cut. Looks like Lottie wants a yard. All right, Megan, you got number 52, so right there. There we go. So now yours is a 1 yard cut. There we go. That's going to the cut pile. All right, more Monopoly in the house. Guess what? I also got more Gilmore Girls. I also got more Olaf, and I also got the newer but vintage looking Care Bears. So excited. These are the last of the novelty. Oh, nope, I lie. I also got Scrabble. I got more Scrabble. And good news is I'm also able to order more Friends fabric. So if you were somebody that got Friends fabric and wanted more or weren't able to get a bid in on the Friends, that one should be coming in by end of week. I'm very, very excited to have more of that back. It was such a fun fabric. All right, here we go. Scrabble up first, 2 yards available, running by the half yard, Scrabble tiles. All right, next up is the Monopoly on teal, or actually it's on a mint. This is a mint background. Running by the half yard, Monopoly. Next is the Gilmore Girls on a baby blue. 2 yards available, running by the half. And that one is running now, Gilmore Girls. All right, next up is Olaf. So he's so fun. 2 yards available, running by the half yard. Olaf. Cheyenne is in for number 56. Oh, you get your machine on Friday? Excellent. You'll have the weekend to tinker around with that. Yes. Isn't that crazy though? Because Sam, so that's what confused me. I was like, wait, is he Dean in both? And then I'm looking at it, I'm like, that's not right. But I thought that was always odd. Oh, Vimu, no worries. You betcha. Let me finish this Olaf one off. This one's running for a half yard. There's a yard and a half left. All right, let's grab that Monopoly. But yeah, so he played Dean in Gilmore Girls, and then but he plays Sam and co-starring with Dean. Yeah, that one threw me. He auditioned for Dean. Well, I think they picked that part properly. He definitely is like the more mysterious one of the two. There we go. Half yard running now on the Monopoly. Vimu getting a half yard. All right, running. Oh, and say what? You have a coupon. All right, running another half yard just in case you need it. Running a half yard. There's a yard and a half left on this one. All right, let's get that to the cut pile for Vimu. All right, next up, I was sold out of this. It's back. There's 2 yards available. It is the classic Care Bears on pink. Running it by the half yard. It does stay continuous if you get more than 1 half yard. Number 58 is up, and Vimu, that half yard is yours. Another half yard is running. Half yard on classic Care Bears. Cheyenne is in for number 59. Cheyenne, half yard coming your way. There's still a yard left. Running another half yard. Care Bears. All right, to the cut pile it goes. All right, next up is another cheater quilt. Absolutely love blues and yellows together. Look at that. I have some beautiful hydrangea fabric that goes with this. It is a beaut for sure. I sold out of it last time I ran it. I got some more in. This is a 2 yard cut. Running it by the half yard. Cuts do stay continuous. Lottie is in for number 60. Hannah is in. Who's going to get it? Hannah, and that's a first purchase, Hannah. Thank you so much and welcome. That half yard is coming to you. Another half is running. If you're looking for yard cuts, they do come continuous. If you get more than 1 half yard, they do stay continuous. Lottie, half yard coming your way. All right, there's a yard left, running a half. Lottie's in. She wants a yard cut. There we go. That's now a 1 yard cut for you. There's still a half yard left. It's the last half yard, and that's running. Pop Culture Coffee. Michelle is in. Pop Culture Coffee. Who made? Is that the brand? Michelle. Half yard coming to you. That is sold out. I'm telling you guys, this one sells out every time. It is. It's worth. It's a keeper though. It's beautiful. All right, last one in that stack, and then we're going to move on to some that I do need to up the price to $6 a half on these next 4. But this one is the last one I can for sure run at $5 a half. This is the Geodes. Isn't it beautiful? Look at that. It's just got all the pretties. All right, there's 2 yards on this one. Half yard running now. Sue is in. This will be number 64. Great grab, Sue. That one's coming to you. Yard and a half left, running another half. Half yard on the Geodes. All right, to the cut pile it goes. All right, these next ones, these are Robert Kaufman. This is a Monet. I have sold different prints of the Monet line before. This is a new one to me. Absolute stunner. It is truly just like they took that canvas and put it on. I mean, it's beautiful. Look at that. Just like that lily pad. Beautiful, beautiful florals. This is the other one that sold out. This was the teacups and tins on the shelving. I also got more of the vintage tins and jars back. So these ones, I do have to start at $6 a half, but that's all I have to up it is just that dollar. So I'll go ahead and fix that real quick, and then we'll get these running. I do have 2 yards on each of these. All right, that is updated. All right, $5 or $6, 5 seconds. And that's running half yard on the teacups and vintage tins. Next is that Monet, Claude Monet for Robert Kaufman. 2 yards available, running by the half yard. Kimberly is in for number 65. And that's a first purchase. Kimberly, great grab on that and welcome. That half yard is coming to you. There's still a yard and a half available, running another half yard. The cuts do stay continuous. Megan is in. This is going to be number 66. All right, Megan, number 66 coming your way. There's still a yard left on this one. Running another half yard with 1 yard to go. All right, to the cut pile that one goes. And one of my absolute favorites, this is the vintage tins. It's got coffee, it's got the syrups, honey, tobacco even, like all these vintage containers. It's just such a beautiful collage of history. Bunny bonds, song food, talcum powder. Like it's just got all those good vintage labels and little tins on there. 2 yards available and a half yard is running. All right, let's put that one over here. Oh goodness, let me get this pile over here. All right, we'll go ahead and do a last call on any of these. We've got Harry Potter. Just put, if you want any of these ran in the chat, there's Harry Potter with the Houndstooth. There's Scrabble tiles, Gilmore Girls, the teacups and tins, that classic vintage containers, the quick quilt, farm style, and then we've got our sewing notions on white with the buttons. So those are the ones that have been ran. Okay. Can you do the geodes again? Oh, absolutely. I can do the geodes. And this one, there is a yard and a half left on here. Running another half yard. And let's see here. Did you get number 64? You did. So this will be a 1 yard cut for you. That ups you to a 1 yard cut. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful. Did you need more of that, or was that what you were looking to get? There is still a yard left. You're good. Okay, perfect. Let me get that back to the cut pile for you. All right. In this tote, I have more of the pre-cuts. Let me grab this stack. Oh, goodness. We've got this stack next. These are pre-cuts. They're either yards or half yards. Go ahead and run those. Everything runs by the half yard. I'll let you know if there's more than a half yard available if you want to get the full yard cut. This is a half yard. It's Moda. It's the enchantment line. Guess I can open that up for you. More table space here. There we go. This one is Moda Enchantment in a coffee soft brown colorway. That is running. It's a half yard. The next one is a half yard cut of Smileys on pink. That one is running now. Oh my gosh, the thing's not changed. Ah, hang on. I'm so sorry. I ran those Kaufmans and I forgot to update my listing. 1 second. Let me fix this for you guys. I am so sorry. Like, why is that running for $6? It should be $5. All right, there we go. That's better. Half yard, $5, 5 seconds. All right, next is the, it looks like a resin pour style. It's got the pinks and the salmons. Half yard, running now. Next is the pinks and whites floral. That one is running. Next is a warm, I'd say it's a blue-green, almost seafoam with the floral and the polka dots. Half yard, running now. Michelle is in. This will be number 68. Michelle, that one is all yours. Great grab. Next is a Halloween plaid. I keep having to actually do my job. Did I miss scrap? No, you haven't missed scrap bags yet. I haven't ran any of those just yet. You're in the clear. All right, next up, this one. So if you have a college team or a school vibe, but for me it's Halloween all day. Running this one half yard, Halloween gingham. Megan is in. This will be number 69. And you got it. That one's coming to you. Thank you, thank you. Seasons Creepings. Frightful Christmas. Frightfully Festive. How many totes do you need for fabric? Oh, so sweet. Half yard on Jack. Megan is in. This is number 70. And that one is all yours. Great grab. All right, next up we have some Minecraft. It's got creepers and TNT running for a half yard. It's a half yard cut. All right, next is a micro dot. It's an aqua background. It's got some magenta and pink floral on it. The green just pops. Half yard, running now. And Megan is in. This is number 71. Megan, that one is all yours. Great grab. Next is the daisies, the dainty daisies on red. There we go. That's running. Dainty daisies. Sue is in. This is number 72. And you got it. Number 72, all yours. Will work for Fabric Stash to grow. All right, next up is the yellow and sage floral half yard cut running now. Michelle is in. This is number 73. Michelle, there we go, number 73. Next up is the bicycles on dark teal. Oops, turn it around this way. There we go. Bicycles on dark teal, half yard, running. All right, this is the other Minecraft fabric. It's the partner to this one. Go ahead and run that one. I need to keep these together if they don't sell. All right, let me keep those together like that. There we go. I have Peppa Pig on pink. I also have some Peppa Pig on white and blue. The pink one is running now for a half yard. All right, next is all of the little vintage buttons. It's got that ombre effect to it. Running now half yard. Next is an Asian print. The background is a green on green check with butterflies. There's a phoenix. There's a dragon. Half yard. Running now. Next up is a Go Zero Waste. This is great for bag making. All about recycling, reduce, reuse. Half yard. Running now. All right, next is a Riley Blake typography in the colorway Alpine. That one is running now for a half yard. Next is the Bumblebees and Pine. The background is a yellow on yellow gingham. It's a half yard cut, and that is running. Sue is in for number 74. All right, Sue, that one is coming home to you. Great grab. Next is a black polka dot on red, perfect for ladybug making or Minnie Mouse bows. Running now, half yard. Next up is a beautiful blender. It is yellow on yellow, half yard, running. Who's going to get number 75? Who's going to get it? Michelle. Thank you for those bids. Michelle, that one is all yours. Looks like we've got some licensed ones coming up. First up is the Red Hot Chili Peppers on black. Running now. Now this one is also a blender, a yellow blender. It's not the same print. Let me grab that other one so you can see the difference. So one has more of that yellow to orange tone, more cantaloupe, if you will, versus that sunshine yellow. But it also has that beautiful texture to it. That one is running now, half yard. Michelle is in for number 76. All right, that one is coming to you. Thank you so much. All right, we've got some Halloween, trick or treat, happy Halloween with the bats, cats, and spiders, and the jack-o'-lanterns, half yard cut running now. Next is a Batman and Joker graffiti style, half yard cut running. All right, these next two are also licensed prints. This is the Fantastic Beasts and where to find them. There's the parchment and the blue. The blue has a silver silver tone on the lettering, little accent there, and then the parchment is it's more of like a espresso brown on there. We'll do winner's choice on these. Fantastic Beasts and where to find them, navy or parchment. Winner's choice half yard running now. Megan is in for 77. All right, Megan, which will it be? The 1 or 2? The parchment. There you go. That one is all yours. And last but not least is that Fantastic Beasts on Navy running half yard. All right, next up is a fall foliage on black. Great transition piece from Halloween into the fall. Running now half yard. Michelle is in for number 78. And Michelle, that one is all yours. Great grab. Next up, I have two cuts of this. They are half yard cuts. This is the sunflowers. The background is similar to it looks like canvas, but it is quilting cotton. It just has the look of canvas. There's 2 half yards. We're running them by the half yard. First one up. Megan is in for number 79. And that one is all yours. And the last cut of that, half yard cut, running now. Sunflowers. All right, let's set that one right there. Next is kitchen utensils and supplies. Half yard, running now. Kitchen stripe. All right, here are 2 more licensed prints. Let me see, there's 3 here, I think. Yes, I have 3. So we have Disney cats. We have Pikachu. And we have Scooby-Doo. So there's 3 different licensed prints available. Disney cats, Pikachu with the stripes and the Pokeballs, and then we have Shaggy and Scooby with the mystery machine. They're all half yard cuts. It's winner's choice, and that is running now. Sue is in for number 80. All right, Sue, which will it be? 1, 2, or 3? The cats. You got it. Number 80. That one is all yours. Running winner's choice again. There is Pokemon, Pikachu, and Scooby-Doo. Winner's choice, half yard. Running now. All right, let's put those ones over here. Next is another Halloween print. This one is the damask print with it does have a shimmer. You can see that. It's got the jack-o'-lanterns, the spiders, the spider webs, and the skulls. 2 different types of skulls as well. Really, really neat one. Half yard cut, and that one is running. Megan is in for number 81. And that one's all yours, Megan. Great grab. Next up is a picnic check, red on white gingham. It's a half yard cut, and that's running now. Next up is rainbows, light colorway rainbows, half yard running. All right, next up, we have the small format roses. I do have 2 cuts of that. So there's 2 half yards available. First one, running now, half yard. Small format rose print, number 82. Megan, great grab. 1 more of those, last one of those, and that's running now. All right, let's put that one over there. All right, next up is a beautiful brick red, little micro floral action here. Running now, half yard. Next is the navy blue bumblebees on a parchment color, half yard, running now. Sue is in. This will be number 83. All right, Sue, the bumblebees are coming to you. Great grab. Next is a gem tone microdot, half yard. And that one's running. And then last from that pile is the dark teal with the microfloral inside. Half yard, running now. All right, let's take this pile here, swap it out with this pile here. All right, next pile. We have a half yard cut of the daisies on yellow, running now. And Michelle is in for number 84. And that one's all yours. Great grab. These next two are the same print in two different colorways. They are a cross stitch pattern by Moda. It's called Make Time. We have the pale blue and the pale peach. It will be a winner's choice. That is running now. Moda. The next one is a money from around the world. It's a half yard cut. It's my last half yard. It's got American money on it. It also has money from all over the place. It's international print by Robert Kaufman. Half yard. And that one is running now. Next is going to be a groovy sunflower print. There we go. This is also a half yard cut. Running now. Next up is a watercolor small format floral. Half yard. Running now. And Michelle is in for number 85. All right, Michelle, great grab. Next up is a PB Boutique. I love that this background is a very pale, pale yellow. It is not a white. It's got little triangles on it. Beautiful colors. This is over a half yard. I can just tell by looking at it. This is, what do we got here? Oh, maybe it's just a wide? It feels wider than 44. But I guess it's not. Maybe it's just an illusion with all those triangles on it. But there we go. There's a half yard of that. And that one is running now. I folded that all kinds of wonky that time. Next up is tie-dye. Open that one up for you. This is also a half yard. Half yard tie-dye running now. Next is a solid purple half yard. I ran this earlier. There was a yard of it. Here is a half yard on the purple. Not many solids in my collection here. Michelle is in for number 86. All right, Michelle, that one is coming to you. Next is Green Moonstone. Love the patterning on that. Green Moonstone running now. Next is a goldenrod with the, what are those puffy flowers? What are those things? I love the colorway. Half yard cut running. Michelle is in. This will be number 87. I also have this in a gray colorway where the floral is burgundy and sage. It's another really pretty one. Same print, just different colorways. Great grab, Michelle. Next up is the Dainty Daisies on a seafoam green. Running now. Dainty Daisies. Sue is in. This is number 88. All right, Sue, that one's coming home to you. Great grab. I have 2 half-yard cuts on this one. It is a beautiful burgundy with the blue and light pink floral. And a half yard's running. Next up is The Future of the Galaxy is Female. Princess Leia. Half yard. Running now. Next up is Snoopy and Woodstock with their little umbrellas and floral. Half yard. Running now. All right, next up, this one is a Deb Strain from the Be Grateful line for Moda, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. Nope. Be Grateful line, Deb Strain for Moda. This is that small format rope. Running now. Next is a patchwork style farm fresh print. That. Half yard. Running now. Next is a blue roses on white. Half yard. That one is running. Next is the Hexies and Bumblebees. Now this one does have the look of embroidery or like that zigzag stitch look with the little Hexies. Another great EPP print. Half yard running now. This one is an Andover. It has the swallows and stars. Half yard. That one is running now. I have the Riley Blake typography in plum. This is a half yard cut with that parchment background. Running now, half yard. Riley Blake typography. Jury's still out. Got it. The jury is in. There we go. That one is coming to you. I do have this in the Alpine colorway if you're interested. I did run it earlier. I'm not sure if you missed it or if that's just not a colorway you're looking for, but I do have that option for you if you're interested. And then I do have this batik. It is a cannabis leaf batik, half yard cut, and it's my last half yard. All right, last call on these while I get them folded to be put away. If you want any of these ran, just say run in the chat. There was only, I think, 4 or 5. The bees. You got it. I will run those bees for you. And then there are the bees. Running now, half yard. And Sue is in. This is number 90. All right, Sue, break up on that. All right, next stack. What do we have here? These look like fat quarters. Sue, what the heck? Don't they know that you have whatnottery to do? These are all fat quarters. If any of these are any interest to you guys, just say run the fat quarters in the chat. I'm just getting through them so I can see if I have any half yards in here. I was thinking that this whole tote was half yards, but it looks like I've got some fat quarters in here. Oh, there's that other Monet. That Kaufman Monet collab. Maybe these are all fat quarters. Dang. Well, good golly. Every single one of these is a fat quarter. So we'll save those for when we want to do some fat quarters. Let me scoot that tote. Ooh, goodness. Don't dump the fat quarters everywhere, Crystal. All right, next tote. See if I can get this out of here without smashing a toe. Oh gosh. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, so I have a licensed stack here. This one is all licensed. Do we want to run licensed prints, or do you guys want me to run the non-licensed? I happened to grab the licensed tote, but I do have a non-licensed tote as well. I found my color wheel, so that's helpful. Let me go ahead and get this tote up here. All right, I'll run through some non-licensed first, and then if you guys want to see the licensed stuff, I do have like Disney Princess, Harry Potter, Star Wars, Bluey, Mario Brothers. Like, if you can think it, I probably have it. All right, first up, half yard, microfloral, blue on blue. Running now. Next up, floral on a seafoam. There's a yard and a half here, running it by the half yard. That one's a Northcott. Becky is in. And Becky, that half yard is coming to you. That's number 91. A yard is left, running a half. Half yard. All right, next up, looks like I have a yard on this one. This is a large roses on another seafoam back. Yard available, half yard running. All right, this is a 2-yard cut. This is a Figo Fabrics, Heather Bailey, and this one is Full Bloom. And there's 2 yards, half yard running. Next up is a Daisies on Gray. And then there's the sizing on your daisies. That's a 1-inch hexie. 2 yards available, half yard running. All right, these I have in, this I actually have in 3 colorways. I've got it in the pink roses and blue roses. And then I have a third one that is multicolor. Let me grab it real quick. I'll put all 3 of them out there. This one has more of that fall vibe with those terracotta and warm peach tones. So there's 3 prints, 3 colorways on this print. We'll do Winner's Choice half yard, and there is a yard of each. Running by the half yard, Winner's Choice. Wendy is in. This will be number 92. All right, Wendy, which will it be? The multi, you got it. All right, half yard left on this one. You know what? I think that's a 2 yard, but these are each one. Wait a minute. This is a 1 yard. These are 2 yard. Half yards are still available on all. This will be number 93. Haley, first purchase. Thank you, Haley. Which would you like? 1, 2, or 3? The blue, you got it. There's a half yard left on this blue if you're looking to get a 1 yard cut. That's running again for a half yard Winner's Choice. This will be number 94. Haley, more blue. Would you like the full yard of blue or would you like another color? The multi, you got it. Half yard of the multi coming to you. Winner's Choice half yard running again. Haley is in. This is going to be number 95. All right, Haley, will it be one of each or would you like to get a yard of those? The pink, one of each. You got it. All right. There's a yard and a half on the pink roses, a half yard on the blue, and a full yard left on the multi. You're so welcome. Running again, half yard, Winner's Choice. They are all available. All right, to the cut pile they go. All right, next up, love these 2. We have pink roses, and then we also have the pink and blue roses. I think both of those show up on the screen. We'll do Winner's Choice. There's 2 yards of each of these. Winner's Choice, half yard, running. Kimberly is in. This will be number 96. Kimberly, pink. I feel like the fairy godmothers. Make it pink, make it blue. Half yard, running again. Pink or blue. All right, this one for Kim. Go into the cut pile. Go ahead and take the, get that out of there. There we go. I did pick up, by the way. I don't know if it showed you. Oh, we get to meet? Yay! Thrifty Fairy Fabrics. Oh, you need some pink? This one? Oh, for hold. Let me grab a sticker for you. Hang on, Mindy. Let me grab you a sticker. And there's a yard and a half on it. How much would you like me to hold for you? Are you both in Oklahoma? A half. You got it. Thrifty Fairy Fabrics, are you in Oklahoma? Oh, she's in Arizona. Well, had my hopes all up right there. All right, blue's still up for grabs, running a half yard. Running now. I get that. My friend Freedom, she just moved back here from North Carolina. I was so excited. All right, let me get these out of the way. All right, next up, beautiful mixed floral. It's got lilies. It's got magnolias, daffodils. I'm telling you, best way. I never would have thought that in a million years, but I believe it now. Half yard running now. There is a yard and a half here. All right, next up. Oh my gosh, this is one of my favorites. Hydrangeas, large format hydrangeas on a very faint, pale blue. Oh, so good. So good. 2 yards available. Half yard running on the hydrangeas. Next is the floral and berry. This one is on a pale pink background. It's got your little strawberries, all the different types of floral. So cute. 2 yards, running by the half. That one is running now. Next is All Things Bright and Beautiful. It's got your little woodland creatures, the fox, the deer. It's got butterflies, ferns, and your sheet music. All Things Bright and Beautiful. 2 yards, running by the half, and that is running now. Next is a Daisies on Light Sage. There's a yard and a half, and a half yard is running. Daisies on Sage. Next is a Moda Enchantment. It is a Dusty Rose. Beautiful, vibrant colors on there. This is a 1 yard cut. Running it by the half. That one's running now. All right, next up is a retro print with the peace signs, the flowers, the lightning bolts. This is a 2 yard cut. Half yard running. I shop around. I'm a bit of a shopaholic. Next up is the blue on blue floral with the striping in the back. Let me turn it that way so you can really see that. The struggle is real. I'm so glad I have a business credit card. That's all I can tell you. So otherwise I wouldn't have half of this stuff. Next up, this is one of my favorites. I love the blue color. Look at this. The birds. Love this with the birds and the floral. This is a yard. Running it by the half. Next, oh, this is one of my favorites too. This is the collage. This is all of the vintage perfume bottles. This would make such a cute little tote for an overnight or for like a bridal party. I don't know. It just gives me all the fun vibes. Very dress up. I can remember going through all my grandma's fun bottles. This one is 2 yards, running it by the half. It's a Robert Kaufman Library of Rarities print. It's technically supposed to be running at 6, but I am not a fan of changing things up. All right, next up, this is a yard and a half. This one is the plaid with the owls, the mushies. It's got elk, it's got ducks, it's got moths. Really, really cool, like lake cabin vibe to it. Running by the half yard. All right, let's put these ones over here. Next is a small format floral blue on blue, 2 yards available, running it by the half yard. Blue on blue. All right, next up, this is a Singer fabric. It's so hard to find Singer brand fabric, but I did find some. This one is really cute with the little hearts and the flowers. And it's another one that would fussy cut all these little cute little flowers, little hearts. Run the perfume again. Oh, you got it. I will. Let me grab that from my rerun stack over here. Here we go. 2 yards. Oh, it's upside down. There we go. Running now. Number 97. There you go, Haley. That one's coming to you. Another half is running. There's still 1.5 yards available. All right. Oh, you're welcome. That's going to go to the cut pile for you, Haley. And before my pile decides to topple, go ahead and clean this. My stacking job wasn't so great. There we go. All right, well, we're going to run this floral next. This is a 2 yard, half yard running. Oh, that's all right. Just send me your pickup code and let me know what time and date, and that's all that matters. I'm available. I'm around. All right, number 98 for Sue. There we go, Sue. Half yard coming to you. Yep. Sue is in. She wants a yard of that. Yeah, I'm a homebound person with my son, so I don't get out unless I'm running to the post office. I'm home, so I can meet you pretty much anytime. All right, here we go. 1 yard is left, running a half. Donna is in. This will be number 100. Donna, you got it. Yeah, this Singer fabric is so cute. All right, let me switch over to my other color here. Now that we're in the 100 series, if you get 101, you will have a white number 1, 102, 103, and so forth. My numbers only go to 100, so I had to make an adjustment. All right, here we go. There's only 1 half yard left of this, and it's running. Last half yard. Wendy is in for 101. All right, Wendy, there we go. Let's put you, I need to put you somewhere where I can see this dang white sticker. You know what? I've learned my lesson. I'm not even using the white. If you are in the 100 series, you're getting a yellow sticker. Ka-chow. That's what we're doing. There we go. Ooh, and that's a needle. Goodness gracious. I'm trying to stab myself today. Ka-chow. I know. That's, woo, that would have been an ouch, ouch. All right, what else do we have in here? Oh, I've got my Day of the Dead on white. I was looking for this the other day. I have this on black as well. I love, love, love this fabric. Candy Skulls. There's 2 yards here, running by the half yard. It's a Michael Miller. 102, going to Haley. Great grab. And Ka-chow. You willed that into existence. Look at that. Half yard running now. It's like you might have known. All right, thank you for that. This next one, this one reminds me of like that Alice in Wonderland vibe. It's very grunge, but it's the roses. The painting the roses red scene. I'm just getting vibes of that. It's actually called Our House. But it's a really cool vibe for those really neat Alice prints that have been released by what Ruby Star's got some, Tula's got some. Let's see. Oh, I've got this blue one. This one is another floral collage. It's got a denim look to it, but it is quilting cotton. There's a yard of that available, running by the half yard. Next is another roses on taupe. It's even got the rosebuds in there and the purple floral. 1 yard, running by the half. These are Northcott. All right, let me go ahead and slide these over here. Oh, goodness. See if I can. Does anybody need me to run the premium solids quilting cottons? I do have those sorted separately, so I do have them available. If anybody's looking for solids, we can run through those. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this next tote of prints. We've got cassette tapes and boom boxes. Absolutely. If you are an 80s, 90s kid, just saying, this is just giving me all the vibes. I love it. Winner's Choice half yard. There's lots of yardage available. Running now. Half yard boom boxes or cassette tapes. Next, I have, what is that? This is a little Kona Bay something going on here. Let's see. Hey, Deborah. Let's see. Janet Rose collection. I think this is a Kona Bay. Maybe not. Beautiful though. This one would fussy so well. You could get so many different little fussy cuts out of this. You could even do like little cranes there. I love the multi print. This is at least 2 to 2.5, probably even 3 yards here. Running it by the half. Next is vintage cameras on white. Another one that's at least 2 to 3 yards, running it by the half yard. Next is Lake Life. 2 yards available, running by the half yard. Lake Life. Next is another Asian inspired print with a large format floral. It's more of a red colorway. There's a yard and a half. Wait, 2 yards. Running by the half yard. All right, next up is the Hula Girls. And they are also 1-inch fussy cut perfection. Very, very cute. That's at least 3 yards on that as well. Running it by the half yard. Running now, Hula Girls. Next is a fortune telling Andover fabric. So it's got your Tabitha the Truth Teller. There's 1 yard of that left. It is my last yard, and it's running by the half. Next one. I love the feel of this one. This one is a honeycomb. There's 2 yards of the honeycomb. Half yard, running now. And Michelle is in. Yeah, you're gonna. I love this one so much. Michelle 103 coming to you. Another half yard is running. There's a yard and a half left on this one. And just so you can see the size of those little hexies in there. They're very, very tiny. Very much realistic honeycomb look. All right, let me go ahead and slide this pile over here. Next is Spirograph. This is an Andover Spirograph. There's at least 2 yards, running it by the half. It's another takes me back to childhood. Deborah's in. This will be 104. Deborah, 104 coming to you. Another half yard is running. Spirograph half yard. All right, next up is Flamingos and Palm Trees. This is a 5 yard. I just deboned a bolt here so I could get it in my bin. Running by the half yard. Flamingos. Michelle is in. This is 105. All right, Michelle, that one's coming to you. Another half is running. Half yard Flamingos. All right, to the cut pile it goes. Oh dear. The pile is trying to cut out on me again. Dang it. There we go. All right, this one is a beautiful Dusty Rose wordy print. All of this is like garden poetry. It's by Moda. It's the Sweetfire Road line by or Enchantment by Sweetfire Road. There's 3 yards available, running it by the half. Moda. Another Moda. This one's a Moda mixology with the navy and the aqua. 1 yard available, running a half yard. Next is a Southwest Vibe with the terracotta and salmon on a pale peach. Running now, half yard. We've got a DS Quilts navy and chartreuse. Very tile-like. Running now, half yard. Next is Pink Marrakesh. This is an RB Studio, so Riley Blake. Half yard. All right, we have a Raindrops. 2 yards available, running a half. Next is Concord House Tabby Birds. This one's got your parrots. It's very tropical, but that background is a blurple color, very much blue-purple blend. There's, let's see here, at least 2 yards here. Running by the half yard. And this next one is the Palms, Tropical Palms. Yard and a half available. Half yard running. All right, next up. These are Cloud9 organic cottons. The line is Look Close. It's an Into the Woods line. We've got the green colorway and the pink and goldenrod. We'll do winner's choice. There's 2 yards available of each. They are 100% organic cottons. Next is tie-dye. 2 yards on the tie-dye, running by the half yard. Next is wine labels. This is a Korean premium cotton quilting by Feldman. All the different wine labels. 2 yards available, running by the half yard. All right, next I have several colorways in this print. These are half yards. We've got the yellow, green, more olive drab, eggplant, plumish, the burnt pumpkin colorway. We've got teal and blues, and we have the reds. So let me turn it this way so you can see all those colors. We'll do winner's choice. There's only a half yard of each. Running winner's choice half yard on the mosaic. All right, next. This is a complete collection. These are all a shimmer line. Let me get the info for you. These are Mixology by 3 Wishes. These are 1 yard cuts, but I will run it by the half yard. Let me make sure that my camera is proper on this one because these are folded as a collection. That's probably best right there. Does the shimmer show up? This one's a shimmer. This one has the gold embellished edges on all of the bottles. Then we've got the other color here, the greens and blues with the shimmer. We've got our citrus with shimmer, martini glasses with shimmer, the collage, more of the martini mixed drink glasses here. Then we've got our berry blend with the shimmer. We've got our another mixed drink citrus blend with the shimmer. And then there's one more cut on the let me drink about it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So there are 10 different prints from this line. We'll start with this top one there. So I can do, I can run each one up to twice if you want the full yard cut, running it by the half yard. Next is the watercolor bottles, half yard. Next is that blue green teal blend, running now for a half yard. Next is that citrus yellow to green. Next is the martini glasses with the red to blue purple ombre. All right, the drink it up collage running now. All the drinks on ice, everything on the rocks. Berry ombre. Then we've got the summer vibe fruit cocktails. And last but not least is the gold embellished mixology print running out. Next, I only have a half yard of each of these left. This is the Feeling Groovy by Michael Miller. And so we've got the wordy print, Fab and Groovy. And then we have the Mushies, Mushroom Medley. There's only a half yard of each of these left. We'll start with the wordy one first. Half yard is running. Let me get that back down there on it. There we go. And next is that half yard of Mushies. Running out. Sue is in. This is going to be 106. And Sue got it. Great crap. Others out of the way. We'll grab another tote. Oh goodness. Next up is military appreciation fabric. There's 2 yards on this one available, running it by the half yard. Next is a red on white floral, running by the half. Next one is a moths and butterflies. It's a cream on an oatmeal. This one is Moda. Half yard running. I've got 2 more from the Christian line. This one has Amazing Grace sheet music in the background and throughout the white floral. And this is that primary fabric that has the words to Amazing Grace along with the butterflies and crosses. There's 2 yards on each of these. Running by the half yard. Next is that floral print that complements it. Running now. Right, these next 2 I think go really nicely together. We've got the acorns on that really beautiful goldenrod, and then we've got the dandelions on navy. Go ahead and slide these ones out of here. This top one is a Moda Enchantment by Sweetfire Road, and that is running by the half yard. There's 2 yards on each of these. And now that navy, half yard running. All right, we have a half yard on this floral. The complimentary one is right here. We will do winner's choice. They are each a half yard. Well, hello there. Welcome in. Half yard winner's choice running. I do have yardage on the larger format floral. This is it for this one. I'm about sold out of it. Hi. Oh goodness. All right, next up is the licensed tote. I'm good. How are you? I took a week hiatus and I'm feeling great. I hadn't taken a week off in over a year. So it's been nice to have that little refresh, and now I'm back and ready to go. Highly recommend taking a hiatus every once in a while just to... Yeah, I'm glad. All right, this one is a yard. This is the bandana style Star Wars. 1 yard available, running it by the half. If you have a favorite character that you're looking for, let me know in the chat. I do have several. Next is Disney Villains. This one is the Evil Queen and Cruella de Vil on purple. There's a yard and a half here. Running it by the half. Donna is in. This is going to be 107. There we go. All right, Donna, 107. That one's coming to you. Congrats on that. Running another half yard. There's a yard left.
Donna is in for 108. All right, 1 yard cut for you. Great job. Last half. Oh, and Wowzer, you have a coupon. Get that coupon. And last half yard running now. Last half on the Disney villains. All right, to the cut pile. That one goes. Thank you so much. Next, we have Marvel. This is such a fun one for kids to get those markers out and color their own comic. 2 yards here. Running by the half. Next is Harry Potter. It's got those Fab Four of them. It's Hermione, Draco, Harry, and Ron. 2 yards available, running by the half. Harry Potter. I've got a few Star Wars right here. Let me go ahead and grab these. We've got the lightsabers and Star Wars on navy. We have Grogu. This is my good side on a light sage. And then we have your classic Yoda, R2-D2, C-3PO, and Chewie. We'll start with them. This is at least 5 yards. That was a deboned bolt. Running by the half yard. Becky is in. This is going to be number 109. Becky got it. Great grab. Another half yard is running. All right, to the cut pile that goes. Next is little Grogu in his pod. This is my good side. 3 yards plus, running by the half. Running now. Next is the lightsabers on navy. Running now, half yard. Becky is in. This is going to be 110. All right, 110 coming to you, Becky. Great grab. Running another half yard. Star Wars. Becky's in. She wants a yard. And you got it. That'll be a 1 yard cut. 2 yards left. Running a half. All right, to the cut pile it goes for Becky. Thank you, Becky. Next up, Surf and Stitch with the shark bite. There's 5 yards available, possibly 6. It's a deboned bolt. Running by the half yard, Stitch. Next is classic Mickey on a heathered gray background. 5 yards available, running by the half. Mickey. Next is Nightmare Before Christmas, Seasons Creepings, and then we also have the teal with him and Sally and this little skull snowflakes. I love that accent. Go ahead and do the gray one first. By the half yard. Running now, Seasons Creepings. And next is Jack and Sally with 0. By the half yard, running now. Next is Batman. Running now, Batman. This one is a coordinate to that. It has all of those classic comics. Batman classic comic collage. All right, this next one has all, well, not all, but a lot of the superheroes. It's got the Flash, Wonder Woman, Batman. It's got the DC crew on there. Supergirl, Superman, half yard, running now. Next is the Superman comic collage. Half yard, running now. Superman. Next is Marvel. We've got the Hulk, Captain America, Iron Man. Thor is on there. Black Panther. Black Widow. Half yard. About 3 yards available on that one. All right, the next set is going to be Mario Brothers. We've got Mario and Luigi. 2 yards available, running it by the half. Donna is in for 112. Donna, that one's coming to you. Great grab. Another half yard is running. There's a yard and a half left. All right, to the cut pile that one goes. Next up is Mario catching coins, smashing mushies. 5 yards available, running it by the half. Mario. Next is Donkey Kong, one of my absolute favorites. Donkey Kong, 5 yards available, running by the half. Looks like I've got some Hello Kitty, and I've got one last Harry Potter in here. This one is Hedwig from Harry Potter. 4 yards available, running by the half. Hedwig. And then next is going to be some Hello Kitty. We'll do a winner's choice on the Hello Kitty. I have white with rainbows. And then I also have the gray with her on the telephone. So 2 different prints here on the Hello Kitty. Running by the half yard, winner's choice. Running now, Hello Kitty. All right, and last but not least from these licensed is going to be Riley Blake. Spoonful of Sugar, the Mary Poppins line. I do have, I want to say there's 14 prints. Can you do a yard of Hedwig so I can use a coupon? Sure, absolutely. Let me grab the Hedwig. What did I just do with that? I just buried it, I think. 1 second. I did. I put it right at the bottom. Oh, goodness. Yeah, if anytime you need me to run a different cut, just let me know. I have no problem doing that. One yard. I know it says HY, but you know it's a yard by the price. That's a yard. Full yard. Just for your video. There you go. Let me get number 113. And let me mark you down. So when I go back to cut that I don't make that mistake. There we go. You're so welcome. If anybody else needs to do that to be able to utilize any of those coupons that are in there, just holler at me. I'll get you taken care of. All right, let's look through this Spoonful of Sugar line. I haven't gotten to geek out on it in a hot minute. So here we go. Riley Blake's Spoonful of Sugar. So we've got the plaid. We've got the umbrellas, or not the umbrellas, the kites. We've got the teapots with the little spoonful of sugar. We've got it on white. We've got the wordy print here. Practically perfect in every way. There's nowhere to go but up. Chim chim cheree. Beautiful microfloral blender. Large format floral. Love that. Ooh, that's like a Reminds me of the tiles. It's really pretty. Oh, and here we go. We've got Mary Poppins. We've got the children. We've got the little penguins. That's so cute. That's the line right there. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 9 prints. I think I want to do this in a fat quarter bundle. I think that would be fun. I think that's what I might do. I might just make some little bundles and put them in the shop. Or I could do 1 half-yard bundle and 2 fat quarter bundles. If anyone's interested in that, at a fat quarter bundle or a half-yard bundle, just holler at me and I'll get a price put together. There's 9 prints, so it would be $27 for a fat quarter. Is that right? Yeah, $27 for a fat quarter bundle, and then $54 for a half-yard bundle of 9 prints. Did the white sell? The white. Which white? Oh, none of these have sold. I was going through it because I'm going to make a bundle out of it. Did you mean the kite one? Oh, the white on white. I still have more of the white on white. Let me grab my solids tote. Those are all solids. Those are all polka dot. Oh, well, I say that. Maybe it did sell. 1 second. I'm pretty sure I had more of the white on white and the almond on white, though. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's in this tote. Oh, that's okay. No worries. If I do, it's right here in this tote from earlier. But it is possible that I sold out of it. Oh. I'm down to the almond, white on almond for that one. I think I did sell out of the white on white. Good news is if I'm sold out of it, it automatically goes on my restock list. Oh, I found it. Nope, I lied to you. It's right here. I haven't been through that tote. That's why. I got it. I found it. I got you. It's right here. White on white. It was in with my Americana and Country collection. And I might even have the Illusions white on white. I've got the almond Illusions. See if I have that white on white in here with it as well. Okay, no. So the white on white illusions, I'm down. I don't have it. I only have the almond with white, but I do have this. It's a 1 yard white on white floral. So I'll go ahead and run that by the half yard. Running now. Donna is in. This will be 114. You got it, Donna. All right, last half yard on that, running now. Last half yard, Donna's in. She wants the yard. And you got it. Here we go. Thank you so much. That's coming home to you. I do have the white on almond in illusions and in the microfloral. This is a half yard cut. These are each 1 yard. You're so welcome. Sorry it took me a minute to find it, but I did find it. All right. So 1.5 yards available here, 1 yard here. These are the almond in white illusions and microfloral. We'll do winner's choice half yard. All right. I'll take a quick drink. I'm getting dehydrated. Oh, well, I'm glad I had some for you. Yeah, I try to keep the illusions and the microflorals in stock because I like them the best. It is very hard to find. So when I get it, I stock it. All right, next up is the chickens with sunflowers. There's a little chicken wire in the background there. This one is a 2 yard cut. Running it by the half yard. Chickens. Becky's in. This will be 116. All right, Becky, that half yard is coming to you. There is there's 2 yards. There's 1.5 yards left. Oh, and so squirrely. You have a coupon. Half yard running. Who's it going to be for 117? Donna. Right there. Half yard for you. There's 1 yard left and a half is running. 1 yard left. Half yard running. Becky's in. She wants 1 yard. And Becky, you got that up to 1 yard now. 1 yard cut for you. Half yard left. Running now. Half yard on the chickens. All right, to the cut pile that goes for y'all. Great grabs. Next is the larger format chicken wire on black. 2 yards available. Half yard running. Excuse me. Becky, you're in. 119. And that half yard is yours. There's still 1.5 yards left and a half is running. Becky wants 1 yard. This will be 120. Got it. 1 yard for you. 1 yard left. Half yard running. All right, to the cut pile that goes. Next up, another beautiful chicken print. This one even has the roosters on it. Beautiful, very ephemera style with the floral and all the wordiness in the background. This one I want to say is only 1.5 yards. Let me just double check that. Two yards. I'd rather err on the side of caution, but I just measured it. So it's 2 yards. Here we go. Half yard running. Next one is Farm Fresh collage. Let me open that one up so you can really see that one real nice. Here we go. There's 2 yards on this one. Running by the half yard. Running now. And Carolyn is in. This will be 121. Carolyn, that one's all yours. Great grab. 1.5 yards is left and a half yard is running. To the cut pile that goes for Carolyn. All right, next up, Wild Horses. There's a yard and a half. And a half yards running. Wild horses. Next is the classic bandana style print. There's 2 yards available. Half yard running. Bandana. Haley's in. This will be 122. Haley got it. Yard and a half left. Running a half yard. Haley wants a yard. This will be 123. Got it. 1 yard cut for you, Haley. A yard is left. A half is running. You're so welcome. I love that one. All right, next up, I'm cleaning and watching. Hey, that's how I like to whatnot. Makes the cleaning go by a little faster, huh? All right, classic barnwood, half yard running. Yay! Happy to help. No wonder I'm exhausted. No, I'm just kidding. All right, next up is this beautiful baking print. This one is called Gourmet Kitchen. I love that it has the wood tones in there. Market fresh seals, homegrown. 2 yards available, half yard running. All right, next up are some homespuns. If you love those country prints, these are great complementary fabrics. We've got the blue and white gingham. Bandana in another color. The only other bandana style I have is actually a Star Wars bandana style, not the solids. Yeah, it's got a theme to it. But I'll keep my eye out. I'm a big fan of the bandana style. I grew up with that a lot. My grandpa always had one in his pocket. So we've got the 2 different colorways here on the homespun, running at half yard winner's choice. That is running now. All right, now I've got some Americana, some classic Americana prints here. Let me get these moved over. Rerun the bar. Oh, thank you for that. I missed that. Sorry, Carolyn. Haley for the assist there. I love this one. This would make such a beautiful backing also. I just love that barnwood look. Oh, I'm so sorry I missed it. It's running for you now, half yard. 124. It would help if I had my chat expanded on this other phone. There we go. Oh, you betcha. 124 coming your way. Running another half in case anyone needs to get a half, or if you needed a yard, Carolyn, that's running. All right, we'll go ahead and get that to the cut pile. All right, these next prints are more vintage Americana style. They are new fabrics, but they've got that lovely vintage vibe to them. Well, if I don't unfold it incorrectly, that's annoying. All right, there we go. All right, we'll do these 3 first. Winner's choice on any of these 3 here. By the half yard, there is a yard and a half. There's a yard on this one left. That's all I got. This is 2 yards and that's 2 yards, but I only have a yard left of that larger floral. Winner's choice by the half yard, running now. All right, next we've got some linen look blues. Light and dark, both are half yard cuts. And I got them to pair with this Americana print. I thought it really pulled those blues really nicely. We'll just leave all 3 of these out. This is a 2 yard cut here, but these are half yards, last of my fabrics on those. Half yard running now. Doesn't it? I just love it. My son's serving in Malaysia right now, so all my Americana vibes are really, really running high lately. This I got to go with my fall line. This has the burlap sack look to it. This is that micro dot. And let me find my fall vibe I have this beautiful fall fabric that these go with. If I can find them quickly. Oh, where did they go? I hate when I misplace stuff. It's so annoying. Oh, well, you know what? I didn't misplace it. I'm sold out of it. That's why it's in the cut pile. Well, I'll go ahead and run these. They are great blenders for any fall projects. Half yard, winner's choice, running now. Becky is in for 125. All right, Becky, which will it be, the burlap or the polka dot? The burlap, yeah, I love that look. So good. Half yard running, winner's choice. Becky is in for 126. And which will it be, more of the burlap, or would you like some of the same? You got it. 1 yard cut for you now. Great grab. 1 yard left here, yard and a half here. Winner's choice. All right, to the cut pile. Thank you so much. You know, this actually looks pretty good with it too. That polka dot. I didn't realize that at the time, but I feel like that goes pretty good. Do you think it goes good? I feel like that kind of blends it all out. All right, we have a half yard on this butterfly and feather. It's got the ephemera style to it with the little tapings, but it's got moths, butterflies, and feathers. It's my last half yard, running now. Next, I have some fruits. I've got cherries on blue gingham. You know what? I have 1 yard of that. Let me go over here. So we've got a 1 yard strawberry, a 1 yard cherry. Let's do winner's choice there on a half yard. Running. Winner's choice half yard on cherries or strawberries. We've got the bumblebees and beehives. 1 yard of that. And then we also have the birds. 1 yard of that. We'll do winner's choice here. Bees or birds, running now. Half yard. And Carolyn is in. All right, Carolyn, which will it be? The bees or the birds? The bees, you got it. And Wowzer, you have a new coupon. Be sure to go grab that. Half yard left on the bees, 1 yard left on the birds. Winner's choice, running half yard. All right, let's get the bees to the cut pile for Carolyn. Next, another very, very fun, popular one is the cows. I love this print so much. Half yard on the cows, running now. All right, if you grabbed one of the Notions on White, this is a great complimentary one. This is from the cut pile, but it's a great pairing with the blue if you're doing bag work or anything like that. This is a 1 yard cut, running it by the half yard. Running now. Sue is in. This will be 128. All right, there's a half yard left of that. Sue, you got that first half yard. Congrats on that. Last half, running now. Sue is in. She wants the full yard. And you got it. You get that 1 yard cut. Great grab. That's going straight over there to the cut pile for you. All right, we've got peacock feathers. Oh, thank you, Medea. Or is it Maddie Aldred? Did I just call you Medea and it's Maddie? I bet I did. I just realized that it's probably your first and last name. Do you get called Medea on here? That's the first time somebody called you Medea? Well, you're welcome. Oh, I'm sorry, Maddie. All right, here we go. This is a 1 yard cut on the peacock feathers. Running now, half yard, 1 yard available. Yep, just reading right along. As soon as I said it out loud, I was like, well, that was probably not correct. Goodness gracious. All right, next up is an art gallery, fabrics. This one is Angles. It's an Amy, I don't ever know how to say her last name right, Dollhouse collection, but it's Amy Sinibaldi. That's a mouthful. Beautiful, beautiful peach with the butterflies. It's my last half yard on this art gallery, and it's running now. All right, let's put that one over here. I probably need to change it all the way to Madison. Oh no, that's fun. I would leave it alone if I were you. But see, now I feel the urge just to call you Medea for the fun of it, as long as it don't upset you. I seem to nickname people on accident all the time. So it's like it's a gift. It's a gift. All right, let me get this tote over here. Would anybody like to look at the Houndstooth Polka Dots and Stripes collection or the Solids collection? I have a few totes that I haven't gone through. That is one of them. And then I have this stack here. Oh goodness, that I haven't gone through. Let's bring this one over here. Oh, I have more of this. We had a bit of a battle earlier on this colorway. This is a 1 yard cut of it. I wished I remembered who it was because that I felt bad. I really thought it was the last bit, but I just found this one. This is a 1 yard cut on that yellow blender. Half yard running. I need to put that to the side. Maybe I can figure that out later. And here we go. This is a Juicy Juice print by Andover on royal purple with the bubblegum font. It's cursive, all the sewy words. It says like bobbins, thread, all that kind of stuff. Super cute, fun print. It complements the Notions fabric really well with all that bubblegum pink and purple. Go ahead and run that. There's a yard of it, running it by the half. Sewing Notions wordy fabric. Oh, look at that. Dr. Seuss got in here. All right. This needs to, if it doesn't sell, I'm going to put it back with the prints. This is the top 10 classics by Dr. Seuss. All the book names of the top 10. That's running by the half yard. I have almost all of that collection. If you're interested, just let me know. I have several from that collection. Sue, number 130. That one is all you. And there's a half yard left of that, and it's running now. Last half yard on the Dr. Seuss top 10. Carolyn is in for a half yard. This will be 131. All right, we're going to share that one. All right, everyone. Let's get that to the cut pile. All right, we've got a small format floral. There's a yard available, running a half. It's got those sages. Next is Moonstone in blue. Love that for like a water vibe instead of using a solid. All right, this next one is like an Eric Carle vibe with the sun and the floral. It has that paper mache vibe to it on the print. Running now, half yard. There's a yard available. All right, next is that Asian inspired print. It's got butterflies, it's got the phoenix, the dragons. There's a yard left on that one, and I believe the maker is on here for this one. Was it a Kona as well? I can't remember. I don't see it. Let's run it. Half yard, yard available. Next, I have this really cute Halloween plaid with the purple and the gold embellishing. I'll run that one first. There's a yard of that. half yard running. Next is this one, I think is like a modern kind of tree vibe. Just with those little triangles like that. There's a yard available of this one. Running now. Here are a few. See, I've got more Harry Potter in here. That I think looks good with the Harry Potter too. So we've got the Harry Potter crew. This is also a Harry Potter fabric with the gold embellishing. What else Harry Potter do I have? Let me get all this going at one time. I've got some Hedwig. And I have the Marauder map. This was like my favorite part of the movie when the map comes to life, and I found the fabric for it. This, I've got about 5 or 6 yards of that left. I think they're all on there. Yep. So just any of these prints you see here by the half yard, there's yardage available of all of them. Running now, half yard winner's choice on any of those Harry Potter fabrics. Okay, let me get these back to my licensed pile. I don't know how they get so mixed up. Oh yeah, I do. It's because I'm the runner of it. It's because I mix it up. All right, tomatoes on the vine with the lattice. 1 yard available, half yard running. Cute garden print. All right, next I have another moths and butterflies. This one is on like an avocado green. This is also Moda. It's a half yard. Running now, last half on this as well. This next one is a Christian wordy print. Graphic wordy print. Black and white. Love that. 1 yard available, half yard running. If you got the white colorway of this one, this is the one I was talking about earlier. It's got the candy skulls with the black background. It's my last half yard on this. Running now, half yard, candy skulls. Next is Enchanted Forest. This one has all your little woodland creatures and plants. Last half yard, running now. All right, the next one is going to be another Bible verses. Let me open this up a little bit. So this one has Bible verses, and it also has entire pages of the Bible with the floral on top. I really love the style of that one. And I also have the coordinate to it with just all of the floral work. So we'll go ahead and do this one. Oh, it's upside down. We'll go ahead and run this one first. I have a yard of each, possibly a yard and a half. It feels more like a yard and a half. Running by the half yard. And next is that wordy print with the Bible verses on it. Yard available, half yard running. Now this is the one that I have in the goldenrod colorway with all white floral. This is the gray color with the pinks and the cranberry colorways in it. I do have this half yard cut. I also have a 1 yard cut. So if you wanted a full yard of it, I'll go ahead and run it by the half, but I do have it available in up to a 1 yard cut. All right, next is a butterflies with gold embellishing. This one is a yard and a half. Running by the half yard. Donna is in. Sheila's in. Who's going to get it for number 132? Sheila, thank you for those bids. Number 132 is coming to you. Another half yard is running. Half yard running now. Sheila is in. She wants a yard. And you got it, Sheila. That's now a 1 yard cut. Great crab. And we've got one last half yard, and it's running now. Last half yard. Donna is in. Sheila is in. Sheila wants the whole thing. And Sheila got it. That whole yard and a half is coming your way. Thank you for those bids. Donna, if I happen to have a half yard of that for you, it would be in this pile right next to me. Let me see if I can find one for you real quick. I will come through. I don't see it there. I don't see it there. And I don't see it there.
They're adorable. They're so authentic all the time.
All right. It looks like I am sold out of that one, but I can get that on my replenishing list. There we go. That one will get brought back to the shop. All right, next up is the School Vibes. This one has all of those little notions in it with the pencils, the paper clips, the scissors. Great for any back to school teacher vibe gifts. Half yard running now. All right, next up, let me get this pile over here. We have the Farm Fresh line. Here we go. Life on the Farm. 1 yard. Running by the half. Becky is in for $135. Run gray with berries again? You betcha. Oh, Michelle, you got the goldenrod, I think, didn't you? Sheila, that half yard is coming to you. And Ka-Chow, you have a coupon. All right, last half yard running now on this one. Last half yard on the Farm Life. Becky's in. She wants a yard. And you got it. And say what? You have a coupon. Now, where did I just set that? Right floral down. Not sure which you would prefer. If you want the half or the full yard, I'm just going to set it out there. I'll run it twice. First half is running. And then this is that full yard cut. We'll run that by the half yard. All right, there's a half yard for you. And running again in case you'd like the full yard. And I will have a half yard after that as well. Hey, Storycloth. Hey, Carrie. All right, that's a 1 yard cut for you. That is that. Put that over there. There is a half yard left if anybody wants that half yard cut, and it's running now. Michelle is like, I'll take it. I think I need it in my life. And you got it. That one is all yours. All right, next I have another Christian print with the white floral and crosses on light blue. You're so welcome. 1 yard available, half yard running. Next is a Farm Life print with the chickens and the little babies with the apples, the sunflowers. Super cute little chicken coops. Yard available, half yard running. Carolyn is in. This will be $140. All right, Carolyn, that one's coming home to you. Great grab. There's 1 half yard left on that. It's running now. Last half yard of that. To the cut pile that goes for Carolyn. Next, I have a 1 yard cut on this beautiful rust color. It's got that grunge vibe to it. I also have it in a half yard cut. We'll go ahead and start with the 1 yard cut, running it by the half yard. Half yard running. All right, let's set that over here. Next is a coffee print, all the little cups, all the little cafe cups with the coffee beans. It's a half yard cut and it's running now. Half yard. Hey, Shariah. Pam's back. Donna's in. 141. All right, Donna, that one is all yours. Next, oh, another favorite of mine, the bumblebees on a dusty pink. Turn it this way so the bees look like they're flying upright. There we go. Love, love, love the little bees. Oh, and Donna, you have a So Squirrely coupon. Go grab that. All right, but bumblebees on pink, running now. All right, next is Peaches and Gingham. Peaches on gingham. There is little floral accents. Not every peach has a floral, but we've got those there. There's a yard available and a half yard is running. Peaches and gingham. I want to keep this with my strawberries and blueberries. I think the three of them look really nice together. There we go. Move that over there. All right, next up is another gingham print with the teddy bears, the strings. I take those away. There we go. Teddy bears, gingham, 1 yard, running by the half. Running now. Next, I have a 1 yard cut and a half yard cut on this floral. Let me open it up so you can see it. It's got beautiful dragonflies and butterflies. All the pretty florals. And a half yard is running and a yard's available. Half yard. Next is the Posh Doggos. Half yard on the Posh Doggies. Running now. And then we have a road trip. Let's Get Lost is the name of this line. It's got Volkswagen Bugs, Volkswagen buses. It's got that license plate vibe to it. All the favorite little sayings. Can we stop here? Are we there yet? Love that. Yard and a half available, running it by the half yard. Gwen is in. This is 142. All right, Gwen, great grab. There's a yard left on that and a half yard's running. Half yard on the Let's Get Lost fabric. All right, to the cut pile that goes. Let's take these over here. Let's see. What is this stack? I might have ran this stack first thing this morning. Let me go ahead and go through these. We've got the Harry Potter Houndstooth. 2 yards available, running it by the half yard. This is a mix of licensed prints and then some classic prints by Robert Kaufman. Next is the Scrabble. This one would be great if you were spelling out names with your little hexies. You could hexie out the letters of someone's name. That's where my brain goes when I'm looking at stuff like this. So running it now, 2 yards available, running it by the half yard. Next is Gilmore Girls. It's got Luke's, the pizza, Dragonfly Inn. It's got it all. Maple Leaf. 2 yards available, running it by the half yard. Gilmore Girls. All right, these are those Kaufman ones. Let me move those back there. I got to change the price on those. This is the Quick Quilt. 2 yards available, running by the half yard. All right, and then we've got the Sewing Notions. This is a 2 yard cut on Sewing Notions in case you need a larger cut. Still running it by the half yard, but I keep those cuts continuous. Running now, half yard. All right, these two prints are the Robert Kaufman Library of Rarities collection. This one has the vintage teacups and tea tins on the shelving with the china and stuff. And then this one has all of those vintage cans and tins, whether it's for beans or honey, coffee, all the fun things. You know what? I'm just going to leave it at 5. I'll just wing it. Running it by the half yard. This one I have 2 yards available. I have 2 yards, I believe, on both of these. Gwen is in for 143. All right, Gwen, there we go. 143 coming to you. Great grab. And another half yard is running. The next one is those vintage teacups and saucers with the little books and all the little tins. 2 yards available, running by the half. Gwen is in for 144. All right, Gwen, that one's coming home to you. And another half yard is running now. All right, let's get those to the cut pile for Gwen.
All right, what is next? I did want to go ahead and run through these solids if anybody's needing any of these premium solids.
Oh, I've got some grunge. I've got the black and gray grunge. Those are great for blending. Oh yeah, I love those Robert Kaufmans are just to die for. I can't wait to get my Jane Eyre one back in. It's all the pages from Jane Eyre books. Oh my god, it's so pretty. All right, this one I have a yard of. It's that grunge black and slate by the half yard, running now. All right, I do have the light blue moonstone. I have gray moonstone. There we go. I also have green. I have the darker gray. Oh my gosh, I found more cream, like the white. Aw, I forgot about this. This is like a batik. I feel like this is batik. You can see it through and through. It's a cream on cream kind of vibe. Run the grunge again, you got it. And then I also have the purple. So I've got these 5 colors available in the moonstone. Here's that grunge black. Open that up so you can see that. We'll run the black first. Yard available, half yard running. This will be 145. All right, Michelle, that half yard is yours, and last half yard is running. Michelle wants the yard. She's in it to win it. All yours. Congrats on that, and thank you. All right, let's do a winner's choice on these. Are they all on there? Yes, so purple, dark gray, green, light gray, and the light blue. There's at least a yard on all of these, but there's probably 2 yards on a few of them. Half yard winner's choice on the moonstone. Sue is in for 147. All right, Sue, which would you like? The green, you got it. If anybody does any of the Eric Carle, like Hungry Caterpillar or the Brown Bear, any of that, these fabrics, they just marry so well with all that. That's what got me going on them. All right, running another half yard winner's choice. Sue is in. This will be 148. All right, Sue, which will it be? Blue. You got it. All right, there's a half yard left on the blue. Everything else still has at least a yard available. Running again, winner's choice. Carolyn is in. This will be 149. All right, that's a wrap on the blue. Thank you so much. Let me get that over here to the cut pile. All right, I do have another cut of it. This one is about a yard and a half. So if either of you ladies would like more than a half yard, just let me know and I'll swap over your stickers to get you a full, to keep your yardage continuous. Oh, all right, Sue. Well, thank you so much for coming today. I hope you have a great rest of your day as well. Happy mail going out to you, Tamari. All right, winner's choice half yard. Running now. Moonstone collection. All right, let's get this green one to the cut pile. Whoop, don't fall over now. Aw, geez. Hang on. Oh, goodness gracious, Crystal. I'll never learn my lesson on stacking fabric. Ever. I just don't think it's possible for me to learn my lesson. All right, Moonstone over there. Let's do this cream on cream. This one has such, it's like a damask print. I'm hoping I can get it. Can y'all see that? Do you see the print on it? It's so faint, but it's a really great solids replacer. Low pile batting. Yes, I should have that in the poly cotton blend. It's a 60/40 blend, and then I have just a pure poly. Let me just read it to make sure it's not a medium pile. Make sure it's low pile. I know it's not high pile, but let me see here. So this one is, oh, it says high loft. I don't know that that's correct though, because look how thin it is. Does that look right? I wonder if it's on the wrong bolt. It looks to be about 1/4 of an inch. Yeah, I don't know, because I don't trust the bolt that it's on because the bolt is kind of wonky. Let me check the other one that's still in all of its packaging. Let me check that one. That's my open one. Okay, so the 100% poly is a high loft. And this one, well, there's no way this one is, because this one is almost like the thickness of a flannel. This one is not even 1/8 of an inch thick. So this one is that poly cotton blend. It looks to be like a 1/16 of an inch. Yeah, then this is the poly cotton one. I believe it's 108 wide. Let me check that for you. This one is, 90 wide. This is a 90 wide. So if you need any yardage on that, I have 8 yards on that one. And then I probably have 12 yards on the other one that's unopened. I want to say that the unopened are 12 yards. Oh no. So this one is 4.5 yards. I just made a mess of my batting over there. So I have 4.5 yards, and then I have 8 yards. So there's 12.5 total on the batting. How much for 4 yards? Let me see here. Did I have my stuff down on here? I want to say this was 7 or 8 a yard. I got a really good deal on it. Let me look. Oh, I hate when I don't leave myself a message on here. Oh, okay. So I paid 7 a yard for it. So I would have to at least just cover my whatnot fees. Let me see if I can math that out real quick. Because whatnot's about 15% after it's all said and done. So 7 and then 15% is going to be, what does that make it, like 9? No, that's not correct. My brain is not braining. Let me check real quick. Because I don't I just cover my costs on things like that. I don't get enough of it to get a good deal, and I'm not pushing that on anybody. There's no reason to do that. All right, 7 times 1.15. It'd be $8. I won't work. I'm not jacking with the 5 cents, so it'd be $8 a yard. So 32 for 4 yards. And it's the 60/40, so it's cotton poly blend. It's not the 100% polyester. So yeah, my break even is $8-ish. Really not quite, but that's fine. I don't mind. If it helps somebody, it helps somebody. All right, so let me go ahead and just run you the batting listing real quick. I'll just do a temp listing here. So 4 yards, cotton poly, low pile batting. 32. And I have 12 yards available, so I can do this up to 3 times if anybody else wants a 4-yard cut. This is set up for a 4-yard cut. What did I forget to list? Oh, I always forget the dang category. Gosh dang it. And it doesn't need to be an auction. Let me change that over to buy it now. Buy it now. Save. There we go. So if you need four yards of this 60/40 cotton poly blend batting, that's the price for a 4-yard cut, and I can do it 2 more times if anybody else wants to grab. I'll leave it in the shop. I haven't put any of my batting in the shop yet. I've been really terrible about putting listings in lately. You're so welcome. That may ship separately at 4 yards. Just so that way I can still utilize my flat rate boxes, but it will come to you either it's with the rest of your order or separately, but you'll get a tracking on all of it regardless. So I will get that in the mail to you in the morning. All right, this next fabric is it's a cream on cream. I hope you can see that. It looks like snowflake almost. It's got a damask kind of feel to it. There's 2 yards. It's a batik. That pattern goes through. Oh, maybe not. Nope, not a batik. Not a batik. Thought it was, but it's not. Just a beautiful cream on cream. And if anybody wants that 4-yard cut of batting, it'll be in the shop, in the buy it now. We'll go ahead and run this one. Half yard. There's 2 yards available, running it by the half. All right, these next few are going to be those premium solids. I'll put several colors out. There's at least 2 yards of all of them. This one is like a nice country blue with a little bit of a teal color to it. Then we've got this beautiful magenta. We've got a dark rose. We've got a medium and light teal. There's that darker teal, almost turquoise, really. And then there's the lighter one there. We've got blue. We've got lime. Oh, you're so welcome. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Be sure to check for your happy mail. Your tracking will be available to you in the morning. Oh, so this one isn't the country blue. This one's the country blue. This one really is more of just a nice teal. And then we've got the warmer pink. So let's go ahead and list. I'll put these all out here kind of by colorway. So let's do the pinks. We've got 3 colors here to choose from. Let's see what we've got. So we have a almost afterglow, and then like a cerise or watermelon, and then this one looks more like that punch color right here. Really, really pretty. There's at least 2 yard, oh, nope, yard and a half on the middle one, 2 yard and a half on this middle one, but 2 yards on these here. Winner's choice half yard on these solids. Next are going to be those ocean blues. We've got the warm country blue, then we've got this warmer teal. We've got a nice bright blue, and then we've got these teals. And I'll go ahead and put the lime up there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Are they all on there? There we go. All right, they're all up there. Any color you like, by the half yard. There's at least 2 yards on all of these. Yep, if not more. Running by the half. On the solids. All right, that is it for the color solids. I do have some neutrals, white and black, available if anybody needs that. All right, we've got the bleached white muslin. We have that natural fiber muslin. These are $5 a yard, not a half yard. So I will run these again. These are by the yard for $5. The unbleached or the bleached. So I'll leave that full yard out there running for $5. 1 yard on the muslin. All right. We have the frost gray. It has a blue undertone. We have petal pink. We have a warm peach. Lavender purple. And we have the cream white. It's like an eggshell white. So these colors here are available by the half yard. $5 a half, running now, winner's choice on any of those. All right, and the last of these, we have a ginger, a pumpkin, a brick red, or almost cinnamon, and then we have a royal blue. Half yard available. There's 2 yards on each of these, running by the half yard. Winner's choice on the color. All right, next are some. Oh my gosh, I do have more bandana. I have it in black. Oh my gosh, Haley, if you're here, I'm so sorry. I lied to you. I didn't mean to. I do have black bandana. It does have that grunge vibe to it, but it is bandana. So if you're still here, Haley, I'm sorry, but I do have it. It's about 1.5 yards. Running it by the half yard. $5 a half yard. Running now on the bandana print. Next is the houndstooth black and white. There's 1.5 yards available. Running by the half yard on the houndstooth. We have the polka dot on a lime green. Running now by the half yard. Also have that cross stitch style on gray. This looks really cute with the sock monkey fabric. Half yard running now. All right, next I have two types of stripe. I have the blue and white stripe, and I also have the pink and white. So we got a little bit of Barbie action, a little bit of that blue and white. Winner's choice half yard, yardage available. All right, I have a half yard left on this RJR. It's called Brilliance, I believe. What's this one? Bordering on Brilliance for RJR. Half yard, running now. Here is a fun grunge print with a little bit of stripe action and these little neon glow spots with the pink. Half yard cut, running now. Next is a Maywood Studios Sun Showers, teal on teal. Half yard cut, running now. This one is a La Ti Da Heather Bailey. Super cute with that chartreuse and teal and pale yellow. Half yard, running. This one is a Dear Stella Chevron. Half yard, running now. Next, this is a 1 yard cut. This is an Art Gallery Bohemian Stripe. Half yard, running now. Next is a Gem Tones polka dot. So it's got your burgundy, your greens, your pumpkins. Here's the color chart there for you so you can see all those dot colors. There's 8 colors. There we go. 2 yards available, running it by the half yard. And next is a blue with white polka dot and a red with white polka dot. Winner's choice on color, 2 yards available on each, and running it by the half yard. Last of those polka dots is going to be the pale pink with black polka dot. 2 yards available, half yard running, black polka dot on pink. All right, let's put those away here. Any requests for prints? I haven't ran any bolt fabric today. I do have several bolts over there. If there's anything you haven't seen today that you would like to see or like to see ran again, I'm going to go ahead and do some last call. Yeah, I'm wrapping up though. It's time to wrap up. So if there's anything I can run for you guys while you're in a free shipping window, or if you've just struggled to find a certain, oh, look at those together. Those are cute together. Oh, that was a happy accident right there. I'm going to keep those together. This one is a La Ti Da. It's a Heather Bailey. And this one's a Maywood Studios Sun Shower. They look really cute together. I never even noticed that. Yeah, I'm keeping these next to each other. The darker one is a grunge. This one has like that neon grit vibe. It's got like a little grunge vibe to it. And I think this is black. I think this hits with the black light. The one on this one right here, or the All right, let me set these two to the side because I don't want to lose those two together. All right, so we'll do winner's choice because I have confused myself and I hate that I do that because then I confuse everybody else. So either one, whether it's the RJR or if it's the grunge with these little neon fleck, you choose. It's running. Dory is in. And Sheila, I will run threads for you. Just let me know if you would like to see the Gutermann threads, the Sewology, or the Wonderfill. And Dory, would you like 1 or 2? The one with pink dot. You got it. That is all yours. Thank you so much for your patience because I definitely messed that up. That was number 150. How did I mess that up? Whoops. There we go. 147, 148, 149. Got it. Red and blue in 80 weight. Oh, I only have these 3 colors in 80 weight. I have the slate, the almond, and the dove gray. I do have red and blue in 50 weight, 100% poly, but I don't have them in the Wonderfill yet. And then the pink dot. You would like the pink dot. All right, so here's the pink dot. I'm going to keep these threads handy. I do have the Gutermanns in red and blue, and I do have Sewology in red and blue, but they are 50 weight. All right, running this one, half yard, running now. Pink dot running. Oh, I'll rerun it just in case. Pink with the black polka dot. And if I had a different pink dot, just let me know. That's the only one I'm remembering at the moment, Dory. So Sheila, would you like me to run the 80 weights in the neutrals, or would you like the dark? Yeah, I mean, with your EPP, especially with 80 weight, none of these should even be showing up. They are like, they turn invisible. They're wonderful. That's why I love these colors. And it's funny that they're made by Wonderfill because they are wonderful. So, all right, let's run these. Let me get that listing up real quick here. And this is for 2,200 yards plus. It's 2,000 meters, 80 weight. Winner's choice, dove gray, almond, or the slate. Sewing black material. All right, Sheila, I think you were wanting to go with the slate. What about sewing black material? Yeah, even with sewing black, the 80 weight, this Wonderfill is, let me show you. Let me show you my stuff because I just finished actually putting together some black onto my gold, and you just can't see the stitches. I love it. Oh dear, knocking stuff over again. So I'm currently working with the almond color. Oh sure, let me run it again. You got the slate. And then there's the dove gray. I'll go ahead and run that for you. And while that's running, I'm going to pull this out of here so you can see. All right, Sheila, that one's coming home to you. So here, I use the same thread throughout the whole thing, as you can see. Like, here's all my little almond thread colors. And I used it to sew everything. And it just, with that 80 weight thread, it practically turns invisible. So I'm a fan. And that slate would even be more so. So yeah, this is with black. I used it with my blues, this color. I used it with this one. I mean, I've used it on all of these. So it really just you shouldn't see your stitches ever, especially with 80 weight thread. It kind of just blends all in. These are all done with the almond colorway, regardless of how dark or light the fabric is. It just, they just blend away. Set my thread over there. And on those Wonder Fills, so I do have a blue in the Gutermann thread. These are 100% polyester. These are the other colors that I have in the Gutermann threads. These ones only come with, I find polyester to be stronger than the cotton. Cottonized polyester, it just glides better. I'm so new at it that I don't have like a definitive, like I wouldn't want to say one way or the other. I've used both. As a beginner, I used Sewology 100% polyester. These Gutermanns were suggested to me because they're just a step above the Sewology, and I do agree with that. But there are some cultures that you're not supposed to mix fiber. So if that was the case, you would just go ahead and utilize the cotton thread with the cotton fabric to make sure that you're not, violating any of your cultural rules and things. But yeah, I do not have that issue, so I don't mind blending mine. But yes, if it ever comes to that, cotton is, you can use it. It's just not as strong as the polyester. Yeah. Polyester is definitely a higher strength, but it is a synthetic fiber. So I do have 2 left. I have a slate gray and a dove gray left, and then it's on the reorder list already. But these are the last 2. I'm running that now for winner's choice. You can pick either thread. And I'll run it one more time for safe measure. That's for the Wonder Fill. Is there an efficient way? Oh, yes, ma'am. There is an efficient way. Because I am like the efficiency police. The slate. You got it. All right. This is the last of my Wonder Fill 80 weight cottonized polyester. And Dory, you have a new coupon. So grab your So Squirrely coupon. All right. And I will show you my little hack for cutting my hexies. I'm out of the almond. I sold out of the almond earlier. I'm so sorry, but it is coming. I will be bringing it back to the shop. So when I do, Sheila, let me just get your name written down on my notepad, and I'll just message you to let you know that I have it. Oops, I'm past all that. Here we go. Sheila. You betcha. Let's do the hack. All right. And again, I am doing last call on fabrics and notions for today, but let me go ahead and show you my little hack for cutting hexies out. Did I run that? I'm going to run this for good. Did I? Oh, shoot. Did I run this and somebody get this? I bet I did. Yep, that goes over there. Okay. Yes. All right. Let me go grab. So here's my hexie. I'm currently working on 1 inch hexies, so that's what I'll use. All right. Now you can use a stationary mat. I like the rotating mat. That's just my personal preference. So I'm moving the tabletop versus myself, moving this all around. All right. So let me find a few little, oh, you know what? I have this fabric right here. So if you have a print, I have one wool mat, and I would recommend getting that from a local shop, truly, only because if you get it by mail, it comes rolled, and getting that bow out of it was a nightmare. And mine still has a slight bowl. Yeah, if you can purchase it flat, you definitely want to go that route. If I can find a vendor that will send it to me in flat pieces and not in a roll, I got you. But right now, the only size I can get in a flat format is a 10 by 10 or smaller. Now, if 10 by 10 works for you, I can run you a 10 by 10. But so I got the one that's 18 inches by 24 inches, and it came in a freaking roll, and it was awful. I was not a happy camper. All right, so when you're cutting your hexies, this is just a little bit over a quarter inch or a quarter yard here, right? No, it's under a quarter yard. Anywho, if you want to cut more than one at a time, that's definitely the way to go. So to do that, first, I make sure that my selvage is out of the way. So I actually marry up those pieces right there. Okay, lay those flat like so. And then I fold it over one time. This way I can cut 4 pieces at one time. Does that make sense? So, and I always start at the bottom so that way the largest portion stays connected. So you're just folding the bottom on itself. I put it to as far to the corner as I can get, like so. So there's my edge there. To get started, I cut off all the excess. So I start right there. And the first thing I do is I cut off all that excess. Okay, get that out of the way. Now you hold and cut. And I just cut 4 pieces at one time. So there's those. Once I do this, they go in my fabric stacker. That way they stay nice and flat. When it's time to put the papers on, there's a paper. I lost my Tack It Easy. There it is. I see it. Tack It Easy. Glue stick. Okay. And I will say the best way to go about it is to just spend 30 minutes and just cut fabric. Throw it in your stacker. Then put your cutting stuff away. Get your Tack It Easy out. You don't really need this underneath anymore, but it does protect your actual table. I have the 1 3/4 hexi Tack It Easies, but I do not have the half hexi papers. I only have the Tack It Easy in 1 3/4 right now. Oh, wonderful. So yeah, they are coming. It is something I'm adding to my shop. It's just taking me time because not all sizes are available equally. I don't know why that is, but well, I guess it's because some sizes are just popular than others. All right, so when you have your Tack It Easy, let me use the one that I've already been using. So when it comes to you, it comes perfectly flat like this. Once you get it, you're going to bend it on the perforation. So that way it's easier to use. But it comes nice and flat. So here's your Tack It Easy. It will get little goo on it from the glue. It's fine. It dries. So when it's time, you've got your Tack It Easies here. You've got your fabric stacker. You lay it face down. like so. You put your paper in the middle, like so. Test fit it. Grab one of your flaps and push that paper up against it. That way you know it's in the perfect spot, right? So there's that. Take your glue. Make sure if you're using disappearing glue that it shows purple. Plop that down. Turn your mat. More glue until you see purple. Push it down. Glue it till you see purple. Push it down. And I feel like this way it's just easier just to turn the dang thing. For cutting, I like that the mat rotates, but for this part, it really isn't that necessary. And you push that down. Then once you have it all on there, you take this and you put it in your hexie stacker. And where did my little cap go? Oh, here it is. And then you take your puck, you set it down on there. That presses it nice and flat while it's drying. And so as you stack them in there, it's like this. You just keep adding them and stacking them like so. Keep them nice and flat while they dry. And when you're ready, you're done making them, you can stack them like this. Take this off. Grab your two pieces, get out your thread and your needle, and start sewing. You can really just assembly line everything that way. And it keeps it nice and stacked and organized and flat. So this is the travel size hexie and fabric stacker, and it also comes in full size. This is the full size with the stackers. These are better for home use. This is much more travel friendly. But yes, I found those to be extremely helpful. If you're new to EPP and you're not comfortable yet with your stitching spacing, this comes in the kit and it has 2mm spacing marks. You want to do a stitch on the line and then one in between all the way across. It'll give you about 16 stitches per inch. When it's time to remove your fabric from your project, this would normally have had, just imagine that, if all these were connected here, once one of your hexagons is fully surrounded by stitched pieces, this one's ready to come out. So when it's time to take the paper out, and the reason you want to take the paper out is so that way when it's time to sew these two together, see how much easier it bends to do that? If that paper was in there, you'd have to bend that paper up every single time and you would just wear this middle paper out. And then you can't use it anymore. And I like to be able to reuse my stuff. So once it's all surrounded, that paper is the only paper that can come out. This one can't because it still has 3 exposed sides. Same with the rest of them. But once it's ready to come out, you use your fabric scraper. This also comes in the kit and it saves your fingernails. It saves your fabric. All you do is you lightly press like so, and it releases it without damaging your fabric because it gets right underneath it. Like so. And then the paper comes right out. Oops, I tore my paper. I reused that one too many times. But either way, the paper comes right out. Now, granted, yours is going to be connected, so that won't happen. This is a standalone one. But yeah, you just use your little scraper. You push it along your seams. It releases that paper out of there, and now it's easier to go about all your other seams that you need to do. And then once you do that, it's all sewn together like this. And now you're ready to go to the next round. So first step is to connect it to your center. Then the next step is to connect your outer petals to each other. And then once you do that, then you're ready to move on to the third round. which is where then you start adding your other colors. You leave the papers in until they're completely surrounded. So once, let me see here. So once this one gets added and sewn in, these two papers can come out because now they're completely surrounded. Does that make sense? You always want to remove the papers. That way it can you show how to make square out of flour? And okay, yes. Oh, yay, Susie, I'm so glad. So yeah, until it's fully surrounded, leave that paper in there. That's the rule. Now for how to make it square, let me get back to this. So once you have this and you want to square this off, you want to use the diamonds. I believe it's the diamonds. Is that right? Or is it the half hexies? It's the diamond. I believe you need to do diamond. Let me grab, because I bought all the stuff to do it and I just haven't done it yet. We will do it together. Let me grab my stuff. I don't think it's all half. I really don't. I don't think it is. But we're going to find out. All right, so here's a 1-inch half hexie. But I think you need the 2-inch. Let me see. Okay, so see that seam allowance? So yeah, you would do half hexie, but then on your side, you would need those half diamonds. Does that make sense? So let me show you the diamond ones. And I just got these in. I haven't even released these yet to y'all, so let me see here. All right, so see that? This has the seam allowance. So you would just do, a half diamond instead of a full diamond. So you would use a half hexie, and then you would use a half diamond, a half diamond, and a half diamond to square that off. If that makes sense. Because see how that would, then that would square off your corner, just like so. Now you can use these templates. You just always want to make sure when you're changing this that you add a seam allowance. So always just leave a little extra on your flat side. Don't cut it straight across. Always leave whatever your seam allowance is, add that strip. So if I were to make, let me grab my fabric again. So if I want to make a half hexie, where's my little cutter at? So this is how I would do it without having to purchase more templates, because I'm, crafty on a budget. Let me just cut this out of the way. Okay, so we're going to get that out of the way. So there's my 1/4 inch seam allowance, but I need 1/4 inch along the bottom here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go 1/4 inch from here, and I'm just going to cut that straight across. And so now I have at least a 1/4 inch from that dot to here. Do you see that? So now I have a 1/4 inch seam allowance all across the bottom. So this would be my half diamond. I would have 2 of those ready to go. And if you want to see how that would pan out, it would pan out like so. So see how that gives you that nice straight edge? And then same with your half hexie. And see how that would create that point right there in the corner. That would give you your edge. So that would turn a flower into a square. You just need half hexies, or half diamond and half hexie to square those out. Yeah. And I do have both available. I just haven't got them in the shop. I'm so sorry, Dory. So yeah, I have several of these available. Now, here's the trick though. Your half hexies get confusing because a 2-inch half hexie is actually a 1-inch. See that 1-inch hexie in there? Let me show you. This is why I have to like get it in my possession and then go from there. So this is labeled a 2-inch half hexagon, but it is the 1-inch half hexagon. It's so silly. I don't know why they do that. Because this is truly the half hex. But this will tell you 2 inches and this tells you 1 inch. But that's what you need. So I don't understand that. And same thing with this. This matches the hexagon perfectly. So a 1-inch diamond is correct for a 1-inch. Or maybe no, it's not. Yes, it is. A 1-inch diamond goes with the 1-inch hexie. But you need a 2-inch half hexie to go with it. It's so dumb. So dumb. I don't know why. I don't know who came up with that, but it was not a very smart idea. Oh, you're so welcome. So just know if you shop for a half hexie and a 1-inch, it's not going to be correct. You're going to get this. And this 1-inch is actually for a half-inch hexie. See, that's not correct. It's not correct. So if you want a screenshot, these go together. 2-inch half hexie, 1-inch hexie, and 1-inch diamond. That is what you need to get a square. So yeah, it's silly, but there you go. That's what you need. It is. It's just, I don't understand why the half hexies don't match, why it doesn't all match. It's just silliness. But yes, and if anyone's interested in any of these, I will be getting them in the shop as soon as I can get my pricing figured out. I did get them in kit form, but I don't want to have to sell them that way. I'd like to be able to pair them up like I just showed you with different kits. If you want a full set, I can make that set available. I was just hoping to do more individual so you could get just what you need. All right, let me get this up here again. Hey, y'all. Oh, goodness gracious, my hair fell crazy. There we go. So, hey, y'all. Anything else we can run through today? Any questions? Anything like that? Tomorrow is Maker Meetup. Okay, Dory, I'll be here. Tomorrow's Maker Meetup. So if you're in the middle of a project and you want to share it with everybody, send me a picture of it while we're live. And I just go through all the pictures everybody sends me and we ooh and ah over everything. Sometimes it's just nice to get a little motivation to like get back into something or just to cheer each other on, because anything that's handmade, it's a labor of love. So you'll just punch me in the face up here and send me a message. Yep, just give me a tap and then hit send message. And just send me a picture. I love the fabric you used. Do you have more? The fabric. Oh, this one? This is a menagerie of fabric that I have. So yes, I definitely have this one. I'm sold out of this one. I have it in pink and salmon. I do have more of this beautiful blender. These are the Trinketry by Ruby Star. I'm out of that. Oh, this one? No, this was it. I sold out of it, and this was the last little 8 inches, so I kept it for myself so I could have some. But I will share if you want some. Yeah, this is it. This is the last bit of it. So, let me see here. I got 4 out of it. I just need 2 more. So here. All I need is this, because it takes 6 of them to make a flower. So that's all I need. So now I have all this extra. So it's over a fat 8. I think I already have a box coming to you, right? You have not made a purchase today?
Well, I'll just hold it until you do. That way you don't have to pay shipping on this one thing. That would be silly. Don't do that. Yeah, I'll just hang on to it. It would have gone in a scrap bundle anyway, because anything under a quarter yard or a fat quarter, shoot, goes right into the scrap pile. And I need to put the lid on that before I go stabbing myself. All right. And I should keep these little triangles to square mine off at the end of the day. I'll probably find these later and be like, what is this? I'll be back. Just found you too late. Oh, no, you're not late. You're always on time. And I'm here every day, Monday through Friday. So I don't sell every day. Sometimes I just come on and do what I just did, like just do tutorials or like tomorrow's maker meetup. So I'll have stuff in my bin that you can purchase, but I typically just hang out with y'all on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then my selling days are Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So, and actually I do both today. On Wednesday is like an everything day. I start with a tutorial and then I sell product. And then like even today, I ended up doing more tutorials. That's fine. I am happy to be on. I do not have to deliver groceries anymore. My son gets to have more independence here at the house. This platform has just changed my life and my family's completely for me to be home and allows him to be in a safer environment and have more independence than all the things we used to have to do for him. Because my oldest son has extra needs. He's homebound. So anywho, yeah, it's just this is a better fit for me, and I get to do what I love, and I get to hang out with people that love it as well. So that's wonderful. And no more 50-pound cat litter and dog food and cases of water. If I ever never have to do that again, I will be happy. So, all right, Susie. All right, I'm gonna see about finding us a raid. So last call while I find a raid. Thank you. Yeah, I love it. It took me 6 months. My mother-in-law and my husband's aunt were like, you need to get on Whatnot. You love to craft. You just need to socialize. You need to get out of that funk you're in and you need to go do that thing. And I was awkward. And now I feel like I don't know what else I'd be doing but this. So it definitely is a beautiful fit. All right. Raid. Wait. Where are we going? Donna, if you are, come and see me on Tuesdays. Tuesday is buyer seller support. And it's a great day. We just hang out and we answer questions for buyers and for sellers because a lot of the issues that sellers have are from it's 9:30 in the morning Central Time. I try to be on by 9:30 every day. Some days I end up not coming on till 10:30, but that's typically it's 9:30 to 10:30 Central, somewhere in there. Just go up and bookmark the shows. But I have a handbook that I made. It started out as just free infographics in my auction tab. And then a couple people asked if I would turn it into an ebook for them so they didn't have to use the photos in their album from the screenshots. And so I took a week off from doing other things in the evening and I made a handbook. And so now I can offer you that and it's a living copy. Aw. Oh, Donna, wonderful. Oh, that's great. That's a big step. Going from using your social as a sole prop to getting an LLC and getting your license and everything. That's wonderful. Congrats on that. That's a big step. So yeah, just on Tuesdays, I do not talk bookkeeping and accounting or taxes at all. I do it, but I am not a CPA. I am just a self-taught person. So I will not be giving any type of advice with that. Well, there you go. You don't even need any of that. You already got all that. So good. Yeah, you got this. If anything, you're going to overthink it. That's the part you're going to have to be reminded. Kathy. Hey, Kathy. You need Donna. Well, my husband and I have been self-employed for off and on for 12 years. So I've gotten really good at it. I do file tax. I'm registered to do it, but I am not a CPA. So I do not publicly offer any of that, just for friends and family. So, and even though y'all do become my friends most of the time, I will not be sharing that advice on this platform. I am sorry, but I am not sorry. That's the last thing I need is to get myself caught up in that. Highly recommend that you find somebody locally that does. Make sure you're following your local tax laws and all that stuff. And if you need advice on a platform to use for accounting that doesn't cost you anything, let me know. I will message you that, because you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for it. You literally don't have to pay anything for it. So there's that. All right, a raid. I already scrolled. Sorry. We're going to find a raid. We are going to go see. Oh my goodness. Question. Does anybody know Meredith? I've never raided Meredith before. I try to raid new people when I can, when my dirt hopper dude is not on. What do we think? I have a show for. No. There should not be a show for tonight. Oh, that's not good. Oh God. I do not have a show tonight. Oh, no. Oh no. Okay, well that's gonna go away. I'll move that. That was a whoops. Thank you for telling me, Wendy. Oh, yeah, no. I will not be on later tonight. I will be packing so I can ship all this stuff out tomorrow. I can't believe I did that. Oh, I can believe I did that actually. So do we want to go see Meredith? Quilteria? What do we think? Let's select Meredith. New estate. Ooh. Yes. So she has new estate vintage fabric. Oh, I love that. And there she's got the retro, the Dresden. Ooh, yes. Let's go here. All right. I'll be watching this while I'm packing up all of y'all's stuff. So thank you again for today. It was awesome. I love this. I love this so much. I love hanging out with y'all. Happy mail going out tomorrow. So be looking out for that. I ship from right here in central Oklahoma. So most of my stuff gets to you in like 2 days, like centrally located. So that really helps. You are so welcome. And I will see you tomorrow for Maker Meetup. Send me your pictures. Off we go. We're going to go see Meredith.